let them do their thing, shake hands. Oh yeah, yeah. That would be yeah. I'll do that. I'll just confirm with Sam, but I think that sounds good. Sam. At the very end, when they're heads up, and then the final person gets stacked and the winner wins. Do you want anything special before they go pull the bounty? Should I just do like a little winner's interview or?
Yeah, just keep it
short and
simple.
sweet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, keep it simple. I think it's fine. Let them have their moment. Do a little handshake, and you walk up and be like, "Well, congratulations, $100 into this." Like I was just let me share this. It's actually a good point. Just use that as like gold promo time.
That's great.
Like,
yeah.
What a story from Charlotte.
How many bullets did you?
Yeah,
I'll do that.
How many illnesses did you get here?
Yeah.
Okay, well, other days we can. So like if there's a day where it's more simple. But it does not.
You
look so good.
You always look good.
Thank you. Sorry, did I make you pull?
Sorry. I'm good. I'm a balancer. You can't knock me over. Yes, that I never got to wear. It's like the one thing I didn't get to wear on the shoot. Thank you. This is a perfect opportunity for it. Your dog? Oh, Doug.
Sorry, I say
No.
I keep saying.
I was like, oh, your dog's coming tomorrow. That's so cute.
What do you say?
No, Doug.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably said it right. I have a thing in my. I thought I heard dog.
Also, I feel like your accent's a little like
Stronger. Yeah.
like it could sound like dog.
Yeah, but I sometimes I don't know if I say it well or not. So dog.
No,
What's the difference?
Doug.
Dog.
Like
It's more like forward.
Like
Yeah, digging, like digging. Yeah. Doug. Yeah. It's okay. People probably mess your name up too.
No, he never got upset or anything.
Oh no, he probably gets it all the time.
Oh yeah. No, but I'm French. So.
Yeah. So it's forgiving. Yeah, he keeps pushing it. I think there's just some personal stuff there. Yeah, family and large stuff. I think. Yeah, because we were supposed to do DJ Lounge after this. Yeah, really pregnant. Like 2 months away. Yeah. It was basically like after he came here in May. Like that's when she got. I think it's third.
But we're still gonna do. I'm happy. Hopefully, he'll be able to stay the entire time.
Yeah. Once
like,
he's here, he'll stay. Yeah. I know he's fully. I touched base with him yesterday, and so he's fully planning on being here the whole time. Yeah. This was just like a last minute hiccup where he had to reschedule because we were supposed to shoot later. So he just texted me this morning like, I'm not gonna be there today. Sorry. But I don't think it's. I think that was the only thing he had scheduled anyway, the DJ Lounge. And then I don't know what time he gets here tomorrow because he's supposed to do the.
We're gonna do. Yeah, we said I was like he's fine if he comes by 11 because this isn't starting till 2. That'll give us plenty of time because Broadrush seemed to be like insane with the amount of stuff that I'm like.
Well, if you want me to help out at all, like I have nothing scheduled tomorrow.
Okay.
So I was just gonna catch up with editing and stuff anyway.
Okay.
So if you guys need help or if he's running late and you just want like a fill in until he gets here or something. Yeah.
Where do you want to set up between when play is going? He's gonna stand off to the stage,
I have a seat back there. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are good.
Sorry, thank you. Where's the clock for this?
The clock we just have one on the table.
Oh, okay.
Small tablet, and then I also have some right here. We can look it up on.
Okay.
If needed. Yeah.
When are they starting?
15 minutes.
Okay. Well, I was gonna try to pee, but that's like a lot of work. I'll just wait for the break. There's some back there? Oh.
Right down those stairs.
Yeah.
You walk outside to the left.
Oh, okay, nice. So I don't have to go all the way out there. Okay, awesome. 25. I can't. Sam would know. What was that? Yeah, especially with it. That's yeah. Do the red ones do that too? Or that's so cool. It's so sick.
I can outplay these guys. Got my shot. Got this. If I get the card, I've prepared for this day. One time. Breathe.
You never know when your time is going to come. To rise above the rest. To seize the opportunity. To be crowned a champion. Is it time for your story to be told? The World Poker Tour.
Hello and welcome to the WPT World Championship Series here at the Wynn Las Vegas. We're kicking off our coverage with the final table of a special event called the Mystery Quest Live. My name is Jesse Sylvia, and we are down to 9 players out of over 14,000 entrants. The winner of this tournament will walk away with over $136,000, plus all the bounty prizes they collected along the way, which I can tell you is not insignificant. Let's look at the chip counts. Leading it off is Michael Gemmo. Second place, Jonah LaBranche. And then a fan favorite, Lonnie Hui, in third place. I'm sure some of you follow poker out there quite often, know Lonnie. And here are the payouts. The next player eliminated will receive $12,350. And there will be ladders all the way up to the first prize of over $136,000. And as mentioned before, a number of bounties will be distributed during this final table. I'm joined here with my better half, Ashley Sleep, who is part of the team behind this event over at WPT Gold.
15. Good luck. You too.
Hello, everyone. Happy to be here. As Jesse was saying,
Can't lose the first hand. I can't lose on the first hand.
Oh, hopping right into the action. Looking over at Lonnie, raising up to 100K. Speaking of people who have already won huge bounties, Lonnie yesterday won $125,000 just in bounties. So she's already basically locked up top prize.
That's pretty sick to win nearly as much as first place. on day 3 of a tournament.
Get a call from Michael Hooper in the big blind. So we'll see this flop heads up. Wow. How about second up flush right off the bat?
Yeah, and Hooper started this hand with only 12 big blinds, so even more power to him having the second nuts on the flop. He did have an interesting decision point pre-flop between shoving and calling, I believe, but he'll be very happy that he just called here. And now he has a bit of a decision as well. He has so much hand that he's almost obliged to slow play it because he has Lonnie drawing dead so often. Yeah, and he does. I love this.
Starting off this hand with only a little bit over 10 big blinds, so.
So we're not going to have a clock that we can see or a board? There's no clock that we can see?
Yeah, nice.
I can't see that, though.
This feels like a check back for
Have a
Lonnie. She
Corona,
doesn't
no
have
lime.
a ton of room here.
No
Oh,
lime.
she's going to bet
Thank you.
again, though. It's hard to blame her. She has such a bad hand on this board that it's almost a good one to bluff. She knows she has 0 showdown value and no way to really win the pot. Unfortunately for her, the type of hand that she's looking to make Hooper fold is not exactly what he's holding. Hooper just calls again. He's left very few chips behind.
Perhaps a little bit of Hollywooding too on that turn where he looked a little uncomfortable to call. We put it in anyway. He's kind of hunched over. Oh, and just goes all in. Well, this makes Lonnie's decision quite easy.
Yeah, in Hooper's defense, I don't know if Lonnie had found the triple barrel. Maybe she would have.
Sam Mike.
Sam Mike. How do you do it? Flop the nuts? That easy?
Pretty close to
Let's
it,
have
and
my
Michael Hooper taking down the first pot of the night here at the Mystery Quest Live final table. For those of you unfamiliar with what the Mystery
40,
Quest is,
40?
this is a very unique event. It started out
think.
on ClubWPT Gold as a 2-day online event.
Yeah. No payouts, but
30 minutes.
we have.
40,
And the final 100 players came back to play this Mystery Quest Live yesterday at Wynn Las Vegas. Played all the way down to these final 9, collecting bounties along the way. So all the mystery bounty prizes started to kick in yesterday. So it was pretty exciting atmosphere there in the ballroom.
I'd have to imagine it was exciting. I mean, Lonnie won basically a tournament yesterday, pulling
Yes.
bounties.
Jonah LaBranche there in the middle of the table is our chip leader to start the night. It's got almost 2 million in tournament winnings. Oh, excuse me, actually Michael Gemmo is the chip lead. 3.2 million to start, raising up the queen deuce suited. You like that?
I do, actually. I think this is the type of play that a chip leader is a little more likely to make. You can put a lot of pressure on these medium stacks while you have some shorties in there. So while the queen deuce suited raise from the hijack is generally considered quite out of line, this might be the one time you really feel pretty good about employing it.
Oh, we have
I
a
like
clock
you.
now.
Doesn't matter
And look
to
at
me.
that. I mean, he gets queen 8 offsuit
Thank
to
you.
fold immediately. A dominating hand.
Better than nothing, though.
We got a clock.
Yeah, at the back.
Let's go.
We made it.
Anyone got
We
binoculars?
have really made it. That's
I can't see
amazing.
Michael Gemmo, we don't know a lot about him. 31-year-old poker pro and realtor. I feel like that's a nice little combo right there.
No, only 15,000 in tournament winnings listed here, so maybe he's more into cash games.
Yeah, but a degree in business admin. You don't get a lot of professional poker players who have degrees.
All right, y'all know what time it is.
You love to see it.
time.
Running up Rona.
On your big blind too?
On my big blind. Had to happen.
That's a good.
No, just
a good
keep
omen.
it. Thank you. Cheers, y'all.
It is freezing. Cheers.
Congratulations.
Lord, my friend.
Jacket.
Ooh, nice Nice hand here for Jamo.
Thank you so much. What was your name again? Thank you,
Put a sweater
Andre.
on. It's cold up there.
Yeah, when you're opening the queen deuce suited from the hijack, ace-5 looks like a premium at that point. More than happy to get in there. We have a bit of an interesting final table dynamic. Normally you see a bit more spread between the stacks, but here we have a number of players that are in the 2 million range and the 1 million range. It's almost as if there's a couple of tiers of chip stack in there. And then Jemo's kind of out on his own in the 3 million chip land. Efremov. Oh, just coming along with the call, okay.
Perhaps due to Smitty, as he likes to be called in the big blind, having a shorter stack. Maybe he's trying to go after some sort of bounty situation.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This is a really unique final table in that idea. Generally, you're playing a pretty tight type of strategy at a final table, kind of respecting the ICM model, but
the first time all
the bounties go completely against that idea, right? So you have two very contradictory factors happening here.
Two good cards.
That is quite the flop for
but they weren't connected. Like I had an ace of clubs.
the man in the small blinds.
Second peak on the first hand. So it's like,
I'm not going to lie to you, Ashley. I might have a little bit of trouble with this name across today, but I'll get it right at some point.
Efremov. Sounds like a cocktail.
But that was the first peel, right? So now we got to put the Rona together.
Jamo decides.
Not superstitious.
Checking it back.
100%.
Yeah, and he will be very happy that he made that choice later on when he watches this back.
Got plenty of bigs. I'm not really worried.
Efremov does not have the type of hand that will be folding on the flop, or probably anywhere really outside of against some sort of triple barrel.
Yeah, perhaps respecting the fact that Efremov calling from the small blind has a tighter range to come along, especially against the chip leader.
Sure, and even the weaker hands in that range quite often have a gut shot or a straight draw, something of that sort.
And Efremov's bet
So you drive
gets
the
it
car
done.
home?
Probably not.
Ship it to you?
It's a short drive.
They gave me options. They said I should. They want me to drive it home because I think they don't want to deal with the shipping.
And as you said, a lot of
But,
stacks sort of
I will
all
probably not. No.
competing
Let your
against
girl
one
drive it.
another in the same range.
No, you guys
a lot
can
of
take it.
1 million,
Yeah.
1.5
Ship it
million.
to my house, please. Thank you.
So they might tread
But we'll see. I'll probably
lightly.
sell it, realistically.
What was the quest? Like, what did you have to do against the other player?
It was a complete random chance.
One of my good friends
We,
was, like,
yeah, there
super
was two
sick.
marbles, and they did like a marble race on the screen. He chose the marble. I wanted blue. I got blue. And blue won.
Wait, they had a marble race bounty?
Ladies events.
Yeah, so Jonah LaBranche.
Women, like how good it is for poker.
Let me pull up the prizes
So
he's
cool to
in.
see.
Who else
Sure
got sit and
did.
go
She's
seats for
unbelievable.
tomorrow? Did you get a seat for tomorrow?
What's that?
Sit and go?
No.
You didn't?
Did they pull all 8?
I gave it to him.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I feel like Ethan got like 6 of them.
Oh, ace king for
yeah, but
Jamo.
we
You
go
hear
back
them
in.
talking about the all-in sit and go in the background. Tomorrow, there is a
They gave
sit
out
and go
all
that
of
was
it, yeah.
part of the bounty
Wow.
prizes.
I don't
So
remember
8
them, like,
people
pulling more than
today,
4. Yeah, I know.
pull or
I
from
pulled one.
tomorrow
You pulled one?
and
I knew
from
you
yesterday
pulled
and
one.
today, all pulled for a seat
That's why
in a
you-
sit
that's
and
why
go.
you
It's
told
all
me
or
that.
nothing, 250K up top.
And you woke up with Jacks, huh?
And
Hold on, all or nothing means winner take all?
winner take
Yeah,
all
it's
sit and
far
go
off.
that comes
Yeah.
tomorrow. So
How are you?
actually
I remember
4
that
of our
spot.
9 final
Like
tablists
Okay, yeah, he had
all
like
pulled
ace
that
deuce.
bounty.
Kinda gnarly.
So
Yeah,
they
it's-
will be coming back
I mean, there's a
tomorrow
bunch of,
to
like,
play
weird,
for
like,
potential
game show aspects to it.
250K.
Had the wheel up here in just a minute.
Wow.
In addition to whatever they
Oh, I
win
didn't look at it.
That's
tonight.
massive.
Yeah.
You have to like show your hand. Or, like,
So was it?
So you play this final table for 136K, we'll say, and then you get to come back tomorrow if you're one of those bounty winners and play for 250K.
Yes.
That's a whole nother tournament.
Exactly. So there's a lot of interesting dynamics throughout this
I wonder
tournament
if we can adjust the payouts for that thing.
I was gonna say,
that are
maybe
going to
some
be
people
going
would do
on
some shopping, but then I was like, oh, but-
outside of the
chopping
normal
maybe
sort of
like-
tournament experience.
150
Speaking of interesting dynamics, Jack 9-3 rainbow flop flips who's dominating this hand right now, but
Not a bad
also just some interesting dynamics between Jamo and any stack that's in the million chip range right now. He gets to put a lot of pressure on those players. Obviously, ace jack going nowhere.
All right, I'll be happy that I eliminated
Oh, the
the person.
bounties,
I'll take the zing. For the
yeah.
team.
Knocking someone out would be okay.
I'll take it, guys. If no one wants the 0, I'll take it.
generous.
That 125 bink was sick though.
Yeah.
That was sick.
That was super.
Actually turned out better than the car. Now that you say that.
100%.
Probably. Well, the 125, yeah. They're probably about the same.
Efremov just calling. This is
I'm taking the car and selling.
probably based on the fact that we're at a final table and there are some shorter stacks. I think that, you know, if this was earlier in the tournament, he might just find a raise and get in.
Like, there's no room for a rail. I didn't realize how small the stage was.
They used to have 2.
I know. They had it on both sides.
They don't even allow a rail.
I mean, there's nowhere to put it.
Yeah.
JMO's going to take
Like,
another
kind of makes
stab
me
at
happy
this.
that people are talking about like flying out. Like, I'm buddies that my dad wants.
How much?
That's cool.
I was like, yeah, I mean, you can watch. It's easy to do it. They've got a great setup. I come on stage, there's nothing. They would have.
Did he come?
That would have been so tilting. No,
okay.
he forgot he had a wedding tonight.
This is an interesting stab by JMO here because we
It
know
would've
that
been-
he
yeah, it
has
would've stunk.
a ton
Just
of
sitting
hands
down
that are
there.
worse than ace king, right? So by betting with ace king here,
between
you're
the
kind
main
of saying,
and
hey, I'm going to be
ladies'
betting
wedges with
a
a
bunch of
camera in the
weaker
way.
hands, like my 8-7 suited type of hands. I might be betting those. Maybe not. I might be betting some like queen 5 suited type of hands, king 5 suited. And then I'm also betting ace king, so that's a lot of bluffs to have in your range. And Efremov just calls again, so...
Yeah, loving every second of this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough river for Gemmo to continue on as well. Certainly not impossible, but a little scary. Some things get there.
Yeah, he slows down with a check.
Efremov had the check back face going, but maybe some second thoughts now.
Tosses in a time bank chip, 30 seconds each.
You don't usually see this much posturing followed by a bet, but it seems like he's cutting out chips here. Usually it's like a bunch of posturing and then they check it back and like, okay, we'll see showdown.
Even with the time bank chips, I feel like it's an expensive time to posture.
It's true. You know, you might feel a little more committed to betting after using one of those. Not really sure what Gemmo's thinking about here. Calling seems pretty optimistic. Maybe some really nefarious thoughts. Is my opponent really that strong when they just call and then bet small on the river?
Perhaps
Yeah.
he's just making it look like he had a decision. Make it look like he wasn't
Good river.
double barreling with nothing.
Sure.
Efremov, 2 for 2.
Yeah, that gets very frustrating when you're the chip leader and some middling
you play
stack
that?
just keeps calling
Or the
pre-flop and beating you in the pot.
I would have played the ladies.
Ladies? Yeah.
Alexei
That's gotta be a
Efremov,
fun
41-year-old poker pro from Moscow, Russia.
Yeah.
Now living in Las Vegas.
I feel like I hear some girls say they
Plays
actually
small
don't
stakes
like
tournaments, the Wynn, Orleans, and the Venetian. And you can
I mean,
see
I'll
his
play
career life
maybe
tournament
like
earnings
2-3 a year.
at 147. So
Grinder, man.
yeah,
This has got to
This
be
is
an
a big deal
exciting
for
final
him.
table. Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder how much he's pulled in bounties so far.
It's different. You never get to play the one.
Yeah.
Says here, 2025 has been the most successful year of his career, with 83,000 of those
playing the
winnings
seniors
coming
this year?
just in this year alone.
Not
so
yet.
he's putting in the work.
Or the
It's
ladies.
paying off tonight.
Do we know if he's one of the
I
guys
thought
coming
that's
back
what
for
he
I
was
did too. That's why I was like, let me get
250K
that.
FT tomorrow?
Really putting you to the
Last night
test
after,
one moment.
After we
No,
were
actually,
talking,
Efremov
and Ben couldn't
running
figure out how
slightly
old he
below
was.
average compared to the rest of this final
I don't
table in
remember that.
bounties. So far, he's just
I'm
pulled
not embarrassed. I remember
2,500
He was 40.
Ben, you were a lot
in
more fun last
bounties.
night.
All right.
But who knows if he
He
has
sure
other
was.
I
bounties
got lost on the way home.
on the
believe
side
it,
that
yeah.
he's just waiting
got
to
lost?
pull.
I did, yeah. I went out some door and I was on the street. I was like, I did not
Some
recognize
people are
one hotel.
superstitious. They don't pull the envelopes right
saying it?
away, so you
No,
don't.
You can do
I
that?
was walking down the strip.
think
or
so.
I got,
Wow.
You know,
You see that gold drum in the background. That's where they'll be pulling bounties out of throughout the night. Action on Smitty on the button, folding his 7-4 off, folding all the way around
We're
to the
gonna have fun.
blinds
Don't
here.
worry, Smitty.
Lonnie.
I
See how
just
she
hope it's
approaches
while I'm
this
around.
situation,
fair.
being covered by the big blind directly to her left.
chilly up here.
Smitty's already going to Corona Town.
Yeah, there's a breeze.
How do you think Lonnie is going to play this final table? She basically already won first place. Do you think she's just going to go ham? Or do you think she's going to try to play it?
I've never really seen Lonnie not go ham when I watch her at the poker table, to be completely honest with you.
True. I'm excited to watch her tonight.
My only prediction for Lonnie is that she will probably play well.
What are you here for?
I can't. Beyond that, I'm not. That's above my pay grade, Ashley.
Crazy.
Little 40K bet on the flop.
Crazy.
LaBranche with his 10 high is going to let it go. Those blind versus blind hands early on in the final table was a nice way to set the tone for the rest.
Yeah, and it's always great to, I mean, they both have a nice stack of chips, right? But it's always great to just pick up a round and feel like you've kind of, you know, paid for that round. Especially when you're card dead, if you can get a little sneaky c-bet in or a little sneaky raise from the small blind, get the big blind to fold. That's a big pickup.
Lonnie Hui, as you can see, poker pro, originally from Staten Island, New York, 2 WSOP bracelets. And she, by far, has the most earnings at this table with over 4 million in tournament winnings. She's an absolute crusher. Been playing this game for a long time.
That's awesome.
And excited to see her experience show tonight.
You look familiar. I mean, everyone after a while looks familiar in these things.
85.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Yeah, this is our first look at Justin Ouimette from Ontario, Canada. Coming in for a raise to 85,000 with ace-deuce suited.
Ontario, let's go.
Canada represent. Canadians can now play on Club Gold, so he's in there.
You love to see it. Our brothers in arms from the north. Greenberg's got a little something in the big blind. He's coming along.
Yeah, this is Ben Greenberg out of the big blind. We'll see a heads-up pot here to the flop. Ace, 9, 6, 2 clubs. Each of them flopping top pair.
This is always such a great situation when you have an ace in the big blind. It's a little more hidden. Your opponent knows you'll be defending a lot of types of hands. You don't necessarily have an ace, so they'll be putting a lot of pressure on you when they don't have much.
You expect us to call from Greenberg here?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got just the right type of hand to flat call. Not strong enough to raise. He actually has a lot of this board. He had the backdoor flush draw as well. Doesn't come to fruition on the turn, but always nice to have that sort of thing covered. Would not be surprised to see a check back from Ouimette here. Although if you were to put in a bet in the smaller variety and then get to showdown the river, that would make a lot of sense too. Board's going to run out of chop, assuming we get to showdown here. Question is, does Ouimette want to squeeze out a little more value? I think the answer might be yes. Greenberg checked awfully quickly. That felt very honest to me. Of course, we know Greenberg checked quickly because he's likely to call the river.
That'll do it.
Getting to showdown here.
Y'all are quiet today. A lot more fun last night.
Yeah, my man Ben some more Jameson.
I know.
Jameson,
Yeah, that's the problem. Jameson, the dealer, was a bit of an enabler.
Just because of his name?
Literally.
Jameson was great, yeah.
He was a really good dealer and basically convinced you to have however many drinks that you consume last night.
I feel like every final table starts out like that. Everybody's quiet. Everybody's trying to settle into the live table, the live stream, all the cameras and the lights.
Ben. I mean,
You need to settle in for a minute.
Impressive.
Maybe after the first elimination, they'll
put on a show.
loosen up.
Much better than
Once the first bounty comes out, that's when the fun will start.
Same.
That's when the hell breaks loose,
Yeah.
huh?
That's
All
what I'm
right.
saying, a lot
Floodgates.
I will if you will.
I'll do one.
Not right this second, maybe later.
Let me know.
Listen,
Talking
man,
shots?
Can we make it to the final 3?
Hey, I mean, you guys keep talking about it.
If it's us 3 in the final 3,
Oh,
we're going to be drunk.
I'll drink beer.
I understand, but you already said that you'd be out.
You know why I said I was going to get the $0 bounty? Because I was going to felt someone.
Right, but I mean, we're talking about the final 3 from a drinking ability perspective,
I'll have
not
a
a poker
cocktail.
ability.
Wait a minute. I was cocktail.
You gonna do a cocktail?
Yeah, what do you
Let's
mean?
do a
My
cocktail.
plan was to get drunk today. I told you I was going to play the ladies event.
Then why aren't you drinking now? Let's do it. No time like the present.
You heard
friend.
Lonnie mention that there is a $0 bounty in play for the final tablists. So there's bounties that were held off to the side just for the final table.
Chris.
Goes from $0 to $100,000.
Wow.
Quite a big swing.
Yeah, that's a big pull right there.
So even if you get ninth, you could still pull the 100,000 bounty.
85.
So the first 0 that you rip is, you know,
general,
a
I
big
don't
swing.
think-
Oh, yeah.
And then when you see the second 0, you're like, okay, I don't think that they'd give me
And
2
you
zeros
know-
if I got no money here.
Well,
No, he said
Don't-
raise.
Is that not true?
don't speak too soon. I believe
Does the
there
$0
are quite
bounty
a
really
few-
have multiple zeros
I
in it?
believe so.
That's so dirty.
Because it pauses the clock.
I hope I'm not
I did it with
spoiling
like
anything,
20
but you know.
22, so.
No,
Let's
it
just
doesn't
say we're
do
gonna have
the
to
clock.
sweat it
Oh,
till the
okay.
very
It
last
just
number.
has to do
That
with
is
sweat.
filthy.
Yeah.
The dealer's supposed to tell you. It's not
Smitty
right.
coming in
Just
for
keep
a raise.
opening zeros. You're at your 5th 0. You're like, I'm getting 100,000.
He's like already celebrating, and then it's just one.
He doesn't have to announce an amount, I don't think.
Well, like if he says raise and then he like pauses a long time. then
Smitty with the
there's-
raise and
just
take
make
it
him
with
in
pocket
raise.
eights.
But you could say raise, put the chips in.
Yeah, of course. I'm
JMO
saying
showing
the-
he's
the-
not going to
the
peel
time
100%
between
of his
the
big
raise and the
blinds.
amount can't be
You know,
like 5,
gaining,
10
gaining a little respect.
I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm a
You're
PLO
good.
player. I have
You're
no idea.
good. You're good.
The thing
hurry
about being
Yeah,
the big
you're
stack in this
That's what I kind of feel like
situation
that's exactly
is.
what it is. It's like, you know, let's get this over with. She's ready to pull the 0.
No.
Jeez, they're
It's
piling
nothing to do with
on
the
Lonnie. You love
clock.
to
I
see
don't
it.
care. I'd throw these away and let us play like
I would
as much
love
time
that.
as we
Oh,
want.
I would actually hate
Yeah.
that. No, I would hate that.
You would?
Yeah. No.
I
Full
mean,
clock, no time banks.
Nobody's gonna stall. We're at the final table.
100%. But still, people take too long for decision making.
Yeah.
Like me when I announce race. What?
I feel like the whole final table has collectively decided not to feel bad for Lonnie because she already pulled 125K worth.
I gotcha.
This is
So
a
she
lot
gets the
like
0.
harassing the
Shooting.
person who's winning in a cash game.
Not in this spot, but in other spots.
This is a classic tried and true poker tradition. Whoever's up the most just has to take the brunt of it.
Yeah. They've got happy chips. They can take it.
Monty doesn't, she's not a thin-skinned human being either, so she can handle the heat of winning.
All right, now let's see what kind of final table LaBranche is looking to play here with this spot. Ace-3 suited in position against Lonnie's raise. He does elect to 3-bet. Oh man, and Greenberg wakes up with pocket queens right behind him on the button. A little more than 30 big blinds. What a nice setup for him.
Yeah, this is a fantastic spot for him. A little unfortunate for LaBranche. I feel as though this would have worked a nice amount of time. And I think this is the right type of combo that you want to be using in this situation.
He does put it all in, 1.3 million.
Oh, Gemmo is going to find a way to get away from this, I think. And that's really nice news for him. This could have easily went Lonnie opens, LaBranche calls, Greenberg jams, and maybe Gemmo feels a little more
That's 1.2.
committed. But there's just too many raises and re-raises in here for tens to feel that confident, I think.
I don't know one yet, right? No, she just started after she counted it. So one. Just, yeah, but I want to add one. I'm gonna need one. Yeah. I want to add one. I'll need it. So.
She hasn't started your clock yet.
I understand. I'm gonna need 30. I'm adding time. Right? Okay. I'm gonna take the time, so I might as well give it now.
In the tank declared.
Yeah, Gemmo has no idea what he's doing in the hand, but he's sure that
It's
he
gonna
knows
take
what
a
he's
while.
doing with the time bet. Yeah. Poker players are just endlessly entertaining. I do feel like between the raise, the re-raise, and the all-in, you can expect one of these hands to be ahead of you quite often. And now, by quite often, I might mean 60% of the time, but a bunch of the rest of that time, you're flipping. So it's not a great situation with pocket tens.
Plus,
Yeah.
it's just so valuable to be covering everyone at the table throughout the rest of this. Wow, we met with the ace-queen off. Didn't think anything of it. That's a similar hand to the 10s there, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
Big bad Ben. Time for a drink.
It works for us, too, huh?
Nice hand, Ben.
It worked
My
for
treat.
us, too, huh?
Two hands in a row.
That hand could have certainly went down quite differently.
Yeah.
Seemed like a good spot, but also just had a big hand.
2 10s, huh?
You probably have
Two
ace
kings,
X.
probably.
Guess you'll have to see it on stream.
Oh my god, I forgot we're on.
Somebody
has ace
correctly
X
shouting
there.
out Jamos.
I have pink cards, so he probably
Pocket
had like
tens?
jacks.
Kings.
Queens.
You like queens? Then you would you have King Jack then?
Yeah.
It's like if you're saying it's queens, you have to have
Wow.
King Jack.
Reads.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's such an Omaha call.
He plays a lot of
It's
live
like
poker.
all I think about blockers all day long.
That was a nice. We've seen a
Yeah,
couple
that's the
nice
that's the funny
reads
thing
at the
about you
table so
knowing
far.
me,
Not
the-
in the hand,
the,
but sort of after the
the
fact.
time thing, because I basically play Big O 5-card and Limit 8 all day.
Oh, you were?
Disappointed
That's all I play.
for that fold.
Yeah, I know.
Rampage.
Phil's
He's
super.
disappointed
I've
in
actually
my
played
fold
with
there.
him.
You don't want to hunt the bounty?
I don't know what
in the
I'm
Hard Rock series.
Oh, okay.
Hard.
He's such a nice guy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're a good couple. For sure.
Hope you
Here
had a
comes
big fair.
Efremov again.
It's nice
Ace-6
to see
suited.
that stuff.
Not ace K. We'll find out in 58 minutes. Or I guess we won't. But they will.
Raises it up to 85K.
That looks like
be
a
a standard
fold, or I
raise
made
here.
the right fold.
Lonnie lets
an
her
11
suited
too.
connectors go. LaBranche
Nice.
here with Jack-9 suited.
Somewhat similar spot for LaBranche. A bit of an interesting hand to find a light 3-bet possibly. He likes to call, which is perhaps slightly out of the box, but he certainly has the right type of hand to be flatting with. Gemmo again has a little something. I think he might just overcall here. This is a really nice spot to set mine. You have the button. You're quite deep.
He does like to overcall.
Flopping a set on the button in particular when you're the chip leader is really nice because quite often it looks like you're just taking a stab at it if it checks to you.
Okay, everybody has a pair.
Said though LaBranche has the most of it.
See how he wants to play this.
Are we allowed to have massages?
Yeah, middle pair. Deciding to check it over to Jamo.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, like, on the
Still
series.
currently the chip lead.
Now the
Seen it
interesting thing here for
multiple
Gemmo
ways
is
in
the
different
5
instances.
interacts with the board
If
quite
you
a
don't
bit,
mind,
so
yeah.
you'd much rather bet something like pocket 3s or pocket 4s because when
Like,
you turn a
honestly, don't
set,
kill yourself over
it
it, but
doesn't
I'd,
change the dynamic of the board as much.
Love to steal my phone, text a therapist.
It's a small thing, but
prefer.
those little margins
If y'all
add
want
up
it, if not.
quite a bit over the years as you play more and more. Now we see a relatively safe card. I think
Efremov decided to lead here.
very
to the
small
other
bet,
two.
something like 30% of the pot, I think, and obviously the branch is going to go nowhere. He's actually happy to put this amount of money in the pot
Yes.
in particular.
Simple call for him. Wow, Efremov reaching for chips again.
This would be really spicy, Ashley.
Yeah, because I would imagine they both are interested in just getting the showdown with their holdings.
Yeah, not much has been put in post-flop. Both players should feel like they have a chance to win the spot at showdown. Certainly too good of a hand to be bluffing with. Branch just
You have any
quite
live-
doesn't have enough, I don't think, to be value betting here.
Do you have any live reads with that type of thing? They grab the chips and they end up checking. Just depends on the person.
I think it depends on the person, but I think quite often it is sort of a scare
Middling.
tactic a little bit where they actually just
Nice
want to
hand,
get the
Joe.
showdown, but they don't want to let you think that they,
I agree.
you know, had an easy check.
You want a pot? You can.
Smitty encouraging the rail for for LaBranche.
Hi, Mom.
That's your mom?
Who wins his
Where?
Yeah, he's in the way.
first pot of the night.
I like Smitty. If anyone at this table could use a pot right now, it'd be Smitty.
I
but
know.
He's cheering on his
Really
compatriots here. I think that's pretty.
He's the cheeriest short stack I've ever seen.
He's having a good time at this final table.
That's what it's all about.
No, my baby sister's probably outside.
I brought my my first Father's Day, the first ever Big O at the series happened, and I brought my son and my wife and my in-laws, and it was really funny because Vegas for kids happens to be great with all the lights and like the crazy architecture. Like they kind of love it. It's really cute.
Here we go. Smitty with ace queen now. Finally has a hand.
That is a lot of
Mike,
hand
what are we
when you're sitting
playing?
on 17 big blinds, 18 big blinds.
655 plus whatever's in the middle.
Yeah.
125.
Getting a count on the big blind stack just to check out what he's up against.
This is interesting here. He goes a little over 3x. You don't see this a lot. It's kind of the right type of hand, I feel, if you're going to do this. You have this awkward situation where you're under the gun. You have a lot of hand with ace queen. Not your favorite hand to play post flop against players, so going a little bigger and incentivizing.
It makes pocket eights a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, it certainly does.
But just a little.
Eights have all the decisions on the table
Yeah,
here.
I just
Wow,
let
he
it
just
go.
folds. That is not a fold that would have been made if he chose the traditional min raise sort of thing.
Hooper here with 10-9 suited. Very similar spot.
Yeah, this is also much more awkward for Hooper than
I think it was 7:15 to start the hand. I can validate that for you, bud.
They were watching yesterday.
They were.
A little bit.
What a friendly guy. I can validate that for you. Bud.
I guess I watched. I got your parking too later on.
I got 590 back on top of the 125, so
I'm your guy.
715.
Smart kid.
He is.
Okay.
Now, if I'm Hooper, I'm kind of hating the fact that he went so big, but I'm also like, I don't know if that's necessarily his strongest hands that are doing that. It's probably stuff more like ace king, ace queen. And that means my cards are live quite a bit. But it's such a disaster if he just has jacks here. And, you know, you flop top pair and you get it in. I just think that it's not a hand that you can fold. Given that you're the big blind, you're closing out the action, you're getting this type of price.
That's what he landed on, a little fist bump before they see the flop.
Oof, that's a flop too.
Wow, both flopping a pair.
All in.
Wow, snap goes all in.
Smitty.
Hooper barely had time to double check. And
you know,
he just said all in.
This might actually allow Hooper to get away from it.
This could be a bad sign.
It kind of is.
Orders another beer. That screams
possible.
confidence.
That's
if the guy that just went all in orders another beer, he's,
I didn't get snapped.
he's not ready to leave.
I mean, that might be a bit of a live tell right there. This is the one size that might allow Hooper to get away from it. I think any other size, maybe he feels compelled to see a turn, but...
Do I cover you or do you cover me?
When your opponent goes all in for 3x pot on a relatively dry board, you're kind of like, I don't know.
Wow. Not sure if you caught Smitty saying, do you cover me or do I cover you?
Oh. Yeah, that's huge.
Making it seem like he doesn't care either way.
And honestly, if Hooper had covered him, he might have just put the chips in because
he can get that bounty.
That bounty is a big difference. Like,
Could win $100,000.
Yeah.
Ace queen.
Oh,
he puts it in
does.
anyways.
Oh, wow.
He's gonna get the bad news.
Smitty gets the max with that jam.
Well, still got 2 more cards to come.
Sorry, the max so far.
Michael Hooper, all in for his tournament life here.
100K bounty.
He's still got some outs. Let's see, 10 or 9. Some back doors. We'll save him. Smitty suddenly speechless, holding his breath.
You know, actually, he's done all that he can. It's in the hands of the poker gods now, and that's the vibe he's giving off.
The poker gods and the cocktail waitress. I feel like he felt
it's
a
certainly
little
in the hands of the cocktail
a little
waitress,
superstitious.
Yeah.
Turn card. An 8.
Well, that's a nice
diamonds.
one.
Now only 2 outs for Hooper. He's going to need to see a 9.
Hooper made the exact type of face you make when you drop from 23% to 5, and we need a 9 right here. Or, oh,
that's
I don't
it.
know. Are you definitely?
First elimination is Michael Hooper.
It's great playing with you, bro.
Going out in 9th place here at Mystery Quest Live.
I didn't think you'd jam the top hand. Good, clever play.
Thank you.
Clever
Thank you. It was great playing with you.
Okay.
You're a great guy.
Yeah, you too, Smitty. See ya.
Oh.
wow.
You just see that sportsmanship.
Good game, man.
Yeah,
that was adorable.
That was a beautiful moment right there.
You get to pull this.
Let's go.
Nice life.
Big
Is that
fan
the
of
only
those
bounty
two.
that you cover?
0. Excuse me.
Nice hand, Smitty.
Sorry, I had something in my throat.
Sad Smitty.
Thanks, boys.
So we're going to find
I
out
can't
right
say thanks,
now.
boys and girls, because somebody's rooting against me.
That was so funny. I was rooting against Rampage, like joking around. Like
Right,
that.
obviously,
And
like
some guy at my
anti-sweating.
table was like, why are you doing that? It's not nice. I was like, it's Rampage. He's like, oh, okay, I'll root against him too.
There you see Michael Hooper locking up
So Ryan,
$12,350.
am I pulling? What are we
The
doing?
lines are 5 minutes up.
Not bad
Nikki,
for
no,
a
you can call me
100
Smitty. I don't know who Brian is.
Call you who?
Smitty.
Smitty.
Right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
How do you feel? You get the first bounty
Is
pull
it
of the day?
I feel great.
Okay.
I feel great. I mean, Lonnie's anti-sweating me, and everyone else is rooting for me. So
I'm rooting for the 100K.
she's rooting for the 100K.
You don't want the 100K?
No, I don't.
No, she's already had 125.
Okay, let's have you over here on this side so we can see the wonderful Club WPT.
They don't pause the clock at
Yeah, this is crazy.
Pause the clock.
Thank you, Club WPT Gold. Which one? You're hoping for the 100 too, I assume?
I am. Love poker.
pause the
Do a
clock?
lot with a charity organization called Charlie's Army. So
Okay, Charlie's Army.
the more money that we make today, the more money we get to give back.
What do you do over there? Just
I don't do anything. It's an organization
make
run by
money,
our
just
good friends.
shovel
So
money over
yeah,
there.
let's do it for them.
Hopefully for them.
Let's do it for them.
pull a good one.
100%. Yep.
Okay, you ever done this before?
I have.
Okay, wow.
Yesterday.
Read the books,
Yeah.
study the charts.
Studied all the charts, all the
Open this
GTO.
up, and you know what to do.
All right, Nikki.
And then we're gonna open it towards the camera when you get.
This camera right here.
You want a little sweat?
You want to sweat?
No, come back here.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That camera right there.
That camera right there.
We're gonna sweat it out.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
wanna get-
Hi, Stace. Hi, Harrison.
5 zeros. No more than 5 zeros.
5 zeros.
Yeah, you're looking for 5 zeros.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, well.
That's a good start.
We started on the other end. There's a 1.
I'm doing Hebrew, I think. I'm going the opposite direction.
Face that way. Face that way.
10 or 100.
Okay.
How many zeros? Where's the dash?
Let's.
Three.
Yeah!
Fucking dang! I did that. Yeah, that was me.
Let's go!
Wow,
you just pulled it right away.
Oh my God! Yeah! Congrats.
So you're donating that.
Oh!
You're donating that?
Oh my God! 10 grand to the army! Let's go!
Anything else you're gonna get for yourself? A nice little bow tie or something, some soup or some.
Definitely a bow tie.
Yeah, and some soup.
100%.
Yeah, it's
Campbell's.
Coronas,
baby.
Let's go.
Wow.
So when you came up here, did you really feel it?
I came here second shortest stack, Nikki. I didn't expect to get a bounty, so no. I mean, this is insane.
What am I supposed to do now?
I don't even know.
Sad people.
Now
Look at these
this
sad
is
people. Look
they're
at
not
these sad
sad. This is like the greatest experience. They've locked up like all this cash and prizes. These guys we're free rolling life right now.
Done, my friend.
We're free rolling life. Oh, dude,
job.
nuh-uh.
That was
Come
awesome.
on.
I hate it secretly, but I love
I
it.
love this guy.
Rick, you need this?
You
Yeah.
have ace?
Yeah.
Yeah, Smitty.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Ryan Smith, also known as Smitty. We love this guy. Such a good sport, and immediately rips off the 100K bounty at the final table. Wow. He basically won the tournament already.
Congrats, bud.
Bro, I thought it was 10K for
thought it
sure.
was
I saw the 10 and I was like, it's
I
gonna
didn't see
be
a
10K.
comma. I was like, oh my gosh.
All right, how many hands in a row do you think he's going to be playing?
Thanks, y'all.
Well done. It's just meant to be. You got him to call you up with a 9.
All right, y'all want to just chill the rest of the day? Cocktails?
You definitely need a cocktail.
I definitely need a cocktail after that. My heart is racing.
Wild call.
That's amazing. He said
Friggin'
he's donating 10% of anything he wins.
I mean, shout out to you, Smitty. That everything about that was unbelievable. By the way,
thought it was gonna be
Stone Dream, you're the shortest stack you think.
Potentially some ace.
You get in with the guy that turns out you're covering him by a half of a big blind. So you just find a bounty you didn't even know you could win.
And a little chips.
And then the bounty ends up being the biggest one for $100,000. Like, and then that reaction, the back and forth between the players.
First place money, just like that.
105.
I think Smitty's my new favorite poker player.
Same.
Sorry, Phil Ivey. You're out of here.
And wakes up with it next hand, huh?
I'm with LaBranche. It's a little suspicious. I would be expecting him to play a lot of hands after that. Just like,
note that
your free-rolling life. He said it.
Note that Smitty went smaller here.
Yes. Just a little.
I bet there's a non-zero amount of players on the
now.
table that picked up on this.
Oh, we did. Blinds did go up to 25K, 50K, so yes. This is basically a min raise.
Free rolling now, man. My friends back home are gonna be going crazy when they watch this stream.
That was awesome.
So
that was
crazy,
a good
dude.
Got the room going.
So amazing that he started with the
Sounds
1
good.
as well.
Yeah,
like
thanks,
he opened
Ab.
it from the wrong direction, so it's like either the 10K, which is the worst one, or the 100.
Let's get the 75K bounty out of the way too. That
Yeah,
one.
might as well.
Look how even these stacks are. Now TUN is our shortest stack with
Next person gets 75K
basically a million
bounty.
in chips. Everyone else hovering around
Sim has
1.5.
Oh my God, that's
All the way up to
amazing. They're
Jamo
playing
too.
Gloria.
Sorry, I'm still feeling that moment. That was really a treat.
No need to apologize. That was great. Lonnie coming in here with ace queen offsuit under the gun. She's already declared 75K is hers. She's going to be going for that bounty. Pulled it all the way around to the blinds.
I think I'm gonna go try to find these guys on break and see if Smitty wants to be my new best friend.
He's taking applications.
He should be. He's going to have a lot of offers. 5 deuce suit in the big blind. How light does he want to get in there?
Okay,
Let's
so
it go.
He's proving he's staying disciplined. You know,
Yeah.
he's 6 figures richer in a span of 5 minutes. He's still going to play poker well. I like his chances.
It is a
We get
nice little
cocktails for real.
psychological test because nothing changes in the
I'm good.
actual game you're playing.
The man
when you
needs a
pull that
Corona
bounty.
out of it.
After
Get the man
that.
a-
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Get him 2 while we're
Think
at
about it, y'all. Like, what was the most anyone spent on? We talked about this. I think someone had like 4 or 5 bullets, right?
I was in for 7.
10.
You had 10. Okay, so for $1,000, I already know you've pulled 125. You have to be like in the 150 range right now. I mean, you've had a, like, that's so sick.
Yeah.
That's so sick for a 1K.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm on 200. So like 200 and
I was on 9.
that, bro.
I
Come
got
on.
through on 9, and then I was like, ah, fuck it. I'll just
Yeah,
fire.
one more.
For the raffle.
That's the attitude,
No, well,
Lonnie.
I mean, just to see if I can get. I only
raffle.
bagged 160, so I was
We
like,
met with
Oh, that's sick. Sick spin.
pocket
yeah,
aces.
so I was like,
Or sick claw. Just hanging on.
I got lucky. No, I had no sweat at the end because I got like.
Oh, you had
above
chops?
that.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, but I had a sweat in my all-in spot.
I was ragging on Rampage for tanking in his own.
Oh yeah. I mean,
It was- you have to, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
No, 100%.
Oh, Smitty's gonna have a nice shot to crack aces here. He could be potentially riding a
Justin,
real
let's try the
Russian
hammock, bro.
minute.
1.5.
Thanks, Brett.
We're just going to label you Smitty fanboy. 100% bias in the booth here. From
I
Jesse
mean,
Sylvia.
you know, everyone's got to have someone that they. I came in with certain ideas of who I liked from having met a few of these people, but I didn't know Smitty.
Oh, it's 30 every decision?
Did not know Smitty till now. Lonnie's got a little suited, or unsuited connector, I should say.
Not a fan of folding. She's going to come along. So we have our
Going
first
to
four-way
speculate.
pot.
If you're going to be the 4th player into the pot out of the big blind, having a hand like this is not the worst thing. And look at this. She's flopped middle pair gut shot. She's picked up a lot of equity. This is a bit of a tricky board for pocket aces here, especially not having a spade.
See how our Canadian is going to play this. We met with a ton of online experience. does some coaching on the side as well. He does sided check. You all see the deuce on the turn.
He is a poker coach?
Yes.
Oh. Third spade on the turn. Efremov picks up some equity here. The question is, will he be able to see the river? How is this going to play out? It seems like Lonnie wants to take a stab. I don't particularly blame her. She could certainly have the best hand, and if she doesn't, she's likely drawing to the best hand. Now, obviously, if you run into something like pocket aces with a spade, things change a little bit for you, but you expect that hand to bet the flop a bit. At least a little more often than maybe pocket aces without a spade.
Ouimette makes the call. Action over to Efremov. He's just got the jack of spades in his hand.
This is really awkward if you're Efremov, because if your spade's live, you know you have a lot of equity, but you just don't know if it is. I think folding was a very pertinent choice there.
All right, heads up to the river.
Oh!
And Lonnie gets there. Straight. Unfortunately for her, it's going to be a card that Ouimette is also going to think is a little dangerous.
Yeah, so she's thinking about how much she can get out of Ouimette if he has a worse hand than her that might call. So if he has something like he has, like pocket aces,
600.
Is he calling that big of a bet? 600 might be a little steep for a hand like that, especially when he can have the type of hand that Lonnie has, having checked back flop, you know, just calling turn. I'm not sure if he'll feel particularly compelled to call this river. Keep in mind, this was a four-way pot on the flop and turn. That's a lot of potential hands to have, you know, made a straight or two pair on the river.
It's especially gross when you're up against a player like Lonnie, who's definitely capable.
Absolutely, and she's in the big blind as well, so she could have come along with something like Queen Jack with a spade, and she takes a stab at it. And then, you know, that river comes off, and now she's like, ah, this is a good card for the big blind. That's exactly what I imagine is going through Ouimette's mind. This
awesome.
looks like a good card for the big blind, so she could potentially bluff at this quite a bit. It's just kind of hard to have a bluff. There are, of course, some bluffs, but...
Yeah, he's really in the tank on this one. I mean, calling this river would be putting half of his remaining stack in the middle. Not a fun situation at all.
No, not at all. And as we know from watching and learning from final tables, every chip that you lose is worth more than any chip that you would win and add to your stack. So you really have to, you know, never let a chip go for free. I thought he put the call in there.
Me too. Third time bank chip.
Didn't want to go four ways with this one.
Yep.
That sounds like he might be folding. Yeah, very nice.
Very good fold.
Very nice.
Well played by both. Lonnie takes it down.
Lonnie might have a little bit of regret right now in her mind.
For
the
her
fact
bet
that your
size?
opponent, yeah, just the fact, I'm not saying her bet size wasn't fantastic, but the fact that he thought for that long and then eventually folded means that if you just went a little bit smaller, you know, you might have got it out of him.
Maybe if you did 500.
Yeah, you might have milked your opponent, so those are always frustrating.
Well, let's see how he recovers. Sometimes those moments are a little hard to shake off and you get a little flustered afterwards, so. I imagine with the type of experience that Ouimette has that he is not going to fall into that category, but we'll see. JMO here with Queen Jack suited. Beautiful hand from early position here.
Raised to 110.
He's been out of the mix for a few hands, so happy to come into this one. And I don't think we've seen Taewen enter any pots yet. We saw him fold those pocket eights.
Oh, that's a good idea, water.
Tough spot against Smitty earlier.
Forgot about that part.
So he's chipped down a little bit. He's got less than $1 million. Slightly under 20 big blinds. King queen offsuit here.
He's taking quite a bit of time with this. Oh, he does fire. He's putting in the 3-bet. This is certainly the type of hand that you like 3-betting.
How much you
Looks so strong, too.
Ooh.
Oh.
Efremov, this is tricky for Efremov as well. Pocket tens have not had an easy time navigating this final table so far, but
we've had so many fun pre-flop spots.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
This is really tricky because if you think that your opponent isn't 3-betting small that often with a bluff, then your hand becomes really weak very quickly.
Let's
he just plays it safe. I don't even blame him
strong.
there.
Yeah. Canada on Canada violence to win also from Ontario.
Oh, Ontario guys in here.
Yeah, maybe they've played together.
Oh, 230.
Amo does make the call with the suited connectors.
Shout out to the Sudsbury Blueberry Bulldogs.
King queen right on the flop. You're really happy to see that when you're essentially 3-bet bluffing with your king queen off.
Yeah, I mean, we put in a little over a quarter of our stack pre-flop, flop top 2. That is nice. And usually when you flop top 2, it means your opponent hasn't hit the board, but JMO has.
No go, right? Yeah, thanks, Timothy. Appreciate it.
JMO will not be going away versus a flop c-bet, that's for sure, unless it's something like an all-in. He's got a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, middle pair.
And just so that you can feel more comfortable, Smitty did get his cocktail after all. He picked up his beer.
I'm pretty sure he was rocking a Corona before that hand. Was he not?
No, he finished his last sip and he was like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
This is bad luck.
Oh,
wow,
hello.
What a turn. Picking up diamonds for JMO. Remember, this is a 3-bet pot.
If JMO finds a way to win this hand, it's really going to be something.
That'll be sickening.
Yeah, that's gonna be an awful feeling in the pit of the stomach.
What is that?
TUN.
You still have your phone?
He set it up nicely to
I
put it
heard
all
that
in
too.
here.
I think it's a battery from one of our lavaliers.
630K behind. He
checks back. This is so. Oh, surely it's not.
Hilarious.
Okay. Okay.
No one's texting me right now. We're not streaming yet. I pulled the 100K. I pulled the 100K. Let's go. Yeah. 100K.
Smitty celebrating in the background.
I mean, that felt like the diamond was going to get there.
Yeah.
I do really like this check back by TUN, by the way. He just has so much of this board that it's likely his opponent has a very weak holding. And so keeping those in there, or potentially his opponent has something like a gut shot on the flop and was getting a great price and maybe bluffs the river. Either way, you're quite happy when you block so many of the top pair and middle pairs yourself. So just check it
just
back
so
on the turn.
happened on the diamond.
Yeah.
was the one type of turn card that felt gross if he somehow got there on the river, but.
Yeah, he has no idea what sort of disaster he has.
If you're here as Nicholas T1, do you ever go smaller than your all-in size?
All in.
He
I
does
don't
put all
think
the
so.
chips in. Yeah, just so easy.
Yeah, and I don't, I mean, maybe you leave like a chip back, but I don't think that your bluffs really want to go smaller.
Yeah.
And I think that the type of hands that want to bet are just happy to put it all in. Now, that said, there are arguments for all sorts of bets in poker. And, you know, maybe you get your opponent, maybe you bet one big blind, your opponent decides to bluff.
Tell me more. JMO likes to tank. Can be philosophical here on the river.
Yeah, well, JMO doesn't have the type of hand that would have shoved if he bet one big blind, but he's got something like ace-10. Maybe he redecides.
Discipline fold there by JMO, and Nicholas is on the board.
Bonnie flush or ace of spades X?
To be honest with you, I feel like
flush
JMO is a
or ace
little
of spades
skeptical
X?
that whole hand. He
Yeah.
was like, you know, what is this small
One of
3-bet?
those?
Is this
Almost
really a
let me
bluff
get
that
there.
often? Then on the flop, he's like, I mean, I'm going to go along with this bet because it's a great price.
Combo draw.
You got one.
I don't think he was ever
Turn's the
looking
only
to
way you
put
get
the
most
rest
of
of
those
those
chips in
chips
there.
That was a really nice pickup for
No,
T1.
we're not.
Huh?
We're gonna
Look at his
pace it. We've
standing.
got
That
some
was a
good
leader.
things going on.
How do I
We're gonna
bluff?
pace it. Yeah.
Am I gonna bluff?
Middle
all
of the
good.
pack.
Normally, you know, under normal circumstances, after pulling
Nice.
100K, I'd
Yeah,
probably go
turn
a
you
little
power
harder,
up
but
a little.
we got plenty of time to celebrate.
I don't know how you check. Nice fan.
Yeah. I think I heard JMO
Unfortunate river.
expressing a little bit of skepticism about that turn check, just assuming that he was going to go for it on the turn. I don't think he would have called either way.
Fortunate river.
Yeah, I don't. He didn't have the face of a man who was looking to put the rest of those chips in at any point in the hand. But that said, you never know.
Raised to 150.
Efremov back in the mix. Now he's going with the full 3x. Been a lot of little decision points so far that I found quite interesting. And look at this, Jack 10 just folding out of the big blinds. I think that's a great fold by Greenberg, by the way, but you know, denying that kind of equity is huge when you're Efremov.
This is a really happy final table. I'm enjoying this. These guys are great.
Yeah, this is a really
Very friendly vibe.
nice cast of characters.
You don't always get that at the poker table, but I think people are, like Smitty said, they feel like they're free rolling life. 100 buy-in online. Somehow they end up in Las Vegas pulling 6 figures out of a drum.
Well, you never know.
Once again, doing
one of them could have come out here a
doing the
week
team
ago
a
for this
favor.
tournament
I mean,
and got
come
stuck
on.
playing cash games.
I bet your mom is
Yeah,
girl or
now mom's
son.
gone.
110.
Oh, they're coming back.
Yeah.
They got a good view of him now.
Yeah,
They can
they
see him.
do. They do. Right over there.
We met back in the mix, raising King Jack offsuit under the gun to 110.
I want to see
140?
one of these players pull the 75K
110,
bounty
sorry.
and say, oh, nice, I'm even for the weekend now. That would be great. Lonnie has snuck into chip lead, I believe.
That's
Very
right.
quietly.
After that 3-bet pot, JMO's now third in chips. Lonnie leading the way, LaBranche in second.
Heads up.
Ace Queen 3 flop. JMO getting the best of it. But we met opening under the gun. It's gonna represent this board a lot of the time.
This is a board that could get very interesting between these two particular hands. Heart turn or river might give Ouimette enough room to just fire it in there. JMO has the type of hand that really feels the heat if that happens.
JMO felt like he moved very quickly that action.
Yeah.
Compared to other hands he's been in.
Certainly. The 3, that's a tricky card for Ouimette to continue on. Now every ace below ace queen chops. Not the type of card that you expect your opponent to be folding a lot on. Obviously, if they have some sort of queen, they might fold the turn, but... And also not a great river if you're in Ouimette's seat.
Bet 110.
JMO deciding to lead out here on the river.
Yeah, really small block bet. Kind of serves two purposes. One, you can milk your opponent when they have some medium pair. And two, if they have a slightly stronger hand, you kind of dictate the price or the amount of money that you're putting in the pot.
How long are you here until?
So if your opponent has something like ace-9, you can't beat
I
that.
don't have a return play, but when I bust the main, I'll go home.
Sorry, I believe.
Go back to Florida.
Yeah, if they have ace-9, they're winning, and you can't beat that. But you,
You in
you
Fort
decide that
Lauderdale?
you're only putting two blinds in the pot.
Yeah. My parents are gonna now spend winters in Delray Beach.
JMO takes it down.
So it's probably not too far.
Taking a look over at our leaderboard, as we said, Lonnie is now the new chip leader with 2.7 million up top, all the way down to Justin Ouimette with exactly 1 million chips in his stack. But as you can see, a lot of the middling from 4th to 7th stacks are very similar. So they're going to have to be keeping an eye on each other's chip counts.
We have a 3-year-old.
Oh, okay.
He's hilarious. And
Yeah, they had a boy.
Because it's very important to know who you're covering, whose bounty you can win.
A lot of work. My wife's a saint. I raised. 105.
Raise to 105.
Is that okay?
I mean, if it's like right away, that's fine. It was just like 5-10 seconds. I don't know.
Smitty raising the Jack-9 offsuit from hijack from middle position here. Greenberg on the button with ace-queen suited. Tossing in a 3-ball, 350K.
Very quick 3-bet by Greenberg. Looks quite committing if you're Smitty.
Grab something from
also,
my bag real
Smitty
quick.
just has a pretty weak hand. I feel like the table talk about him winning the 100K and maybe needing to loosen up a bit got to him.
There are 2 brown chips there. Is it 350 or 25? I'm sorry. 350. Thanks.
Or perhaps he just decided this was the time to open up. Unfortunately for him, you're not going to get it through when your opponent has ace-queen suited.
It's great they let you listen to music. This is awesome.
Are you listening to music? I was going to say, what?
I had to test Adam, see if he's listening.
Oh, you're saying Adam, yeah.
No, I was saying it.
You're
Was me.
oh, you were
testing
saying you. You're testing.
testing.
Oh, okay, cool.
See,
Cool.
See his reaction.
It's awesome.
He was just a little surprised.
It's awesome.
You gotta get me like that.
Yeah, actually,
You can get him in
the
trouble.
only person allowed on stream to listen to headphones is Phil Hellman. Everyone else.
Wow, Smitty here with pocket kings.
Now, why is that? Raise. 105?
This is why it's nice to open
Why did they let him do
a
that?
hand or two light
Yeah.
just before.
It's weird.
I was just thinking he would have loved to pick up the kings after his opponent's got the information in 45 minutes that he's opening the Jack-9 offsuit, but you know. LeBranche is going to come along.
I don't know how much these guys are monitoring the live stream.
That's a great point.
No phones allowed at the table. These final tables. We met with the decision here with pocket fives from the small blind. Less than 20 bigs to start the hand.
Yeah, this is quite awkward. If he had something like 30 big blinds, I think he'd pretty happily call here and speculate. As his stack gets shorter, the upside of flopping a set goes down a little bit. Still getting a really nice price out of the small blind, so he is going to come along.
Yeah, he decides to flick it in. Over to TUN from the big blind.
TUN's got a pretty raggedy one, yeah. Just
go.
kicks it in.
Always an ace on the flop.
That's the type of flop you love to see when you have pocket kings.
We met first to act. Checks it over to Smitty. He's reaching for chips.
150.
Bet of 150.
He's not worried about that ace.
Oh, he's going for it. Unfortunately for him,
150.
LaBranche is not going anywhere with his holding. This feels like a bit of an information-y bet by Smitty.
Call 150.
Sort of put a little feeler out there. If you get called, maybe get out of dodge. But I don't know. He's been a bit of a wild card so far. Yeah, it does slow down. LaBranche could very well check back here. He has the type of hand that doesn't mind controlling the size of the pot. Not necessarily thrilled to put all the chips in. Yeah, this is really nice stuff. Ace River, that might get him paid.
Yes.
In fact, Smitty might even put in a small value bet here, a little blocker.
Trying to get paid by a 9. Some of the middling pair.
Absolutely.
He does check it over to LeBranche. Decision is on him.
And if you're LaBranche, I think you're feeling quite good about your hand at this point.
Yeah, now it's about picking a size. What would you go?
I mean, the world is kind of your oyster. I would expect my opponent to have either a very weak ace or some sort of middling pair quite a bit in terms of hands that are calling my bet. So I would really think I would size to kind of put those hands in a tricky spot. Now, what size does that? I was thinking something like 500 might be pretty reasonable. It looks like he goes slightly larger, but this is nice.
9-10 of diamonds, Joe?
I don't know if 9-10 of diamonds would be doing this.
Hard to get paid
It's
by
either
words.
ace-jack or 9-10 of diamonds. That's how I feel.
Well,
nailed it.
you're pretty spot on. Now you just got to figure out which one. We know ace-jack would always take this line. We don't think 9-10 would, so if you feel like it's down to those two types of hands.
If you wanted it all, I think you would have went for my bounty.
Oh.
Nice hand,
Wow.
ace-jack. 6-15?
6-15, 6-1.
Smitty does make the call, talking himself into LaBranche having that 9-10. Huge pot for LaBranche.
And
Big swing.
Dare I say, perfectly navigated by LaBranche. I feel like he might have extracted exactly the maximum in that spot. Just finding the check back on the turn and that size on the river, really, really nice stuff by him. And he has just established himself as pretty big chip leader here. A pretty big chip leader while Smitty is down to 400,000, so that's a great feeling. You can put a lot of pressure on these medium stacks. That was a huge swing.
So this next hand, I mean, everybody's going to be eyeing Smitty's stack, right?
Absolutely. These players are, well, they're going to be trying to bust Smitty first and foremost, but they're going to be trying to stay out of the way of the really big stacks until Smitty's
Here
either
he
doubled
goes.
up or out.
Smitty all in. Taking a sip of that Corona for good luck.
Free-rolling.
And you would imagine
couldn't
if
be
this folds
happier.
around to the blinds, they're going to be putting it in quite light. As I think that value, the bounty is worth a lot here compared to the pay jumps.
Good luck.
Besides the $0,
Great
the
hand.
minimum bounty is
called it.
10K.
Yeah.
Everybody's guaranteed 15K right now.
It's definitely going to be one of the two.
I said.
What's the next
all
pay
along,
jump?
like,
Maybe
you're such a
5,000.
good
Gemmo,
player.
by the way, ace-8.
Wow. Okay, we got
Impressive.
action.
He is going to be a little sad when he finds out what Smitty has. Oh, ace-6 in the small blind. The question is, does Gemmo get out of dodge if you shove? Because Gemmo can have all sorts of hands here. He can have some strong hands. He can have some relatively weak hands that are trying to win the bounty. I think this is a very reasonable fold.
Wow, Efremov with the pocket 8 in the big blind. This is a legit decision to shove.
I mean, the
I would
fact
imagine.
that, yeah, I think
You really want to get that third hand out of here with a hand like pocket 8s.
absolutely. And you can expect Gemmo to have some pretty weak hands when he calls, trying to win the bounty, I think. So I do imagine the shove gets through a good bet.
Yeah, he's going to think about it maybe. Toss in that time bank. The next pay jump is $5,000. And the smallest bounty besides the $0 bounty is $10,000. So each bounty is just worth so much compared to these pay jumps. It doesn't make it a normal tournament.
Oh, for sure. I think the average value of a bounty right now is like 30 or 40,000.
Yep.
Next pay jump's what, 6?
5K.
So you're really looking to win these bounties.
He just puts in the call. Okay.
So
We're
this
going
is
3 ways.
This is obviously the more
Alexander.
careful
Love
route, but
time,
this is
baby.
going to be
Love
really
hard.
tough to navigate post-flop.
He's got basically pot-sized bet behind. And he's got to assume that JMO is going to be pretty aggressive to try to get this bounty heads up.
Short me?
This is just so awkward. It's
Smitty.
just one of those
Discount.
fun
I want to support you.
Fun dynamics of a totally different tournament. Smitty just loving life in the corner.
I don't know if you caught that, but Smitty said, "Are you trying to short me when you didn't put enough in?" And Efremov said, "I'm trying to support you," as he puts the rest of the chat.
These guys are great.
Yeah, these guys are really...
Okay, well, that's the type of flop you love to see when you just flat eights. And you've just got stacked a pot of 1.
Absolutely. Efremov just checks. I think he decided he's going to check range in this spot, but...
Might be nice to protect a little.
His opponent bets.
Wow.
If he were to find the check shove here, he'd be very happy with that choice. Obviously, check call makes a lot of sense as well. I just mean against Gemmo's exact hand.
This is the cutest of bets. 125K. Yeah, I think he's just going to go with it.
I don't know if cute is what they had in mind when they...
You don't think he was thinking, I'm going to put out a cute bet?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know him in particular. Maybe that's how he...
Is this going to be a cute min raise? Just call.
It looks like it was almost a cute misclick,
wow.
if anything. I don't think he was intending to raise there, but... I mean, this board has been fantastic for pocket eights.
It's certainly worked out.
That is very likely to be it for Smitty, unless Gemmo finds some outrageous bluff on the river.
Oh, this is hilarious. 150K.
This I actually,
1.5
I think I
million.
like this a lot. You might get some very curious ace high to look you up here.
Taking a page out of JMO's book.
It would be an optimistic lookup, let's put it that way, but...
Just feels so bad to fold for this size when you
It
got a bounty
sure
on the
does,
line.
actually. But you also imagine that you just never win. Your opponent's probably not bluffing with the size. And even if they were bluffing, they don't really call with many, they don't overcall with many hands pre-flop that are losing to ace-8 in the first place. So they might be bluffing with a better hand if they are. Oh, he finds the raise? No way.
Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
Okay, things just got very interesting.
This is insane. By the way, if Efremov finds a fold here somehow, I don't think he is. He's looking a lot like he's going to call.
450 total, yeah?
And Smitty just has life again?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Then Smitty just wins the main pot.
This is so awkward because it never feels like JMO's bluffing.
I know, but what is this line? Do you really just check back jacks on the turn or whatever? I mean, I guess like maybe aces trap the turn. But even if you trap the turn with something like pocket aces, don't you just go for it all on the river?
There he goes. He puts it in. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think...
Okay.
I don't think that added up for Efremov.
Good game, y'all. That was fun.
And now we say goodbye to Smitty. That was a really interesting pot for him to go out on.
Good game.
He had a great time.
He really did, and he picked up a ton of money.
Yeah, he made 12,000 in bounties yesterday, 100,000 in bounties today.
Congrats on the 100.
And I think he made 8 new friends.
Hey, would you make it bigger next time?
I mean, 9 if he wants to get my number.
Hey,
I want to buy this moment here for sure.
Yeah, I didn't get the better.
Would you make it
How many
bigger?
you guys got?
Did he say that? That's awesome.
Yeah, he was shipped it. Went for that valley.
And as you can see, he's taking home 15,000 in payouts.
We're just clicking buttons. Yeah, that doesn't.
Which pales in comparison to the actual amount of money he's taken home. He had a great time out here in Las Vegas, and I imagine he's going to be celebrating hard tonight.
He didn't seem too sad to go.
Yeah.
That's good. Congrats.
Thank you.
Alexei?
Yeah.
Okay, did I say that right? We're going to come over here.
43 minutes.
Right here, this marker. And this is the camera that we will be drawing to. So the biggest prize you could get in here is $75K. How do you feel about that?
Thank you.
Perfect.
That's okay for you?
Before I already have a chance, but it's
75 okay. 75K is all right.
Yeah.
What would you spend it on?
I believe I grind more. I will play more.
Are you going to grind more?
Yeah,
You're just going to put it back into the poker economy?
To economy. Yeah.
Good guy. All right. Okay. We like that. We like to hear that. Okay. You've done this before?
25. I do.
You have. Okay.
Yeah,
you have experience.
Yeah.
I have
a bit experience.
I want you to
already.
get 75K so we get it back in the prize pools.
Perfect.
Okay. Here we go. Reach down in there. Feel it out. Run the sims in your head.
Yeah.
We already know it's 75.
We got a winner.
When we pulled with 75.
We all agreed.
We're gonna slow roll it to the camera.
Yeah.
You don't want to get 6 zeros. That's the only thing you don't want to get. Okay, here we go.
So
we got.
Do this for sure.
I'll do it for you. Okay. Okay. All right. So we got 1 0, 2 zeros, 3 zeros. 4, and a 2. You got 20K.
Nice,
Is that good?
Nice.
All right.
I take it.
I think that's
I
good.
take it.
We'll take 20K in the poker economy. That's okay.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Well done, Alexei.
Thank you, brother.
By far his biggest pull. Yesterday he only won 2,500 in cash with his one bounty pull. So 10xing it. That's great.
I mean, at the risk of sounding snooty, that is
Yes, I take it small. I
a
give
really bad beat.
And other big prizes.
Reasonable.
In bounties.
Better than 0.
Oh, yeah.
Because you probably eliminated a few people. And also, the average bounty is worth a lot more than that.
Now?
This man has the right demeanor for a poker player, to me. She goes,
Very even
25K
keel.
is that good? He goes, yeah, we will take this.
Yeah, we will take it.
We will allow.
Perfect, thank you.
So 7 left. Everybody guaranteed 20,800 in payouts.
That was a huge pickup chip-wise for Efremov as well. I think he pretty much doubled his stack in that hand.
Very close. Up to 2.8 million.
Yeah, he's now second in chips. He was one of the shortest stacks going into that last hand.
Raise to 110.
Here comes Ouimette. A7 offsuit in the cutoff.
Yeah. Speaking of shortest stacks.
Okay. Efremov put the poker brain back on. Ace-10 suited in the small blind.
How does he want to play this one? Because Ouimette's pretty short, so 3-betting is
Started
very
with
enticing.
795.
If you 3-bet here to get it in, if your opponent folds, you pick up some chips, that's nice. If your opponent gets it in, you're behind. But if you suck out, you're going to win a bounty, which is nice. So it's kind of a win-win scenario.
Plus he get Lonnie out of there.
Absolutely. Having to not play out of position to Lonnie sounds like a great reason to 3-bet.
Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful flop for Efremov.
That is quite the flop. And by the way, Ouimette has a little piece of this.
Lonnie too.
He might not be going away immediately. Very likely to pot control, however. This is going to be an extremely awkward spot for Ouimette.
Reaching for chips for a lead here.
Whoa.
Puts 150 into the middle. Very confusing. You don't see this a lot.
No, you don't, and I think partially because of that, Lonnie lets it go, and I think that's a great decision. Bottom pair, you know, you're getting a price, but navigating turn and river is going to be nearly impossible if you don't improve. Ouimette, I don't know if he can let this one go right away.
Another spot where it's a tough decision for him.
Yeah, this is a tricky board. It's not a board you want to continue on with ace-7, but he is closing out the action. He has a fairly strong hand. He's getting a great price. This is the problem, though, because now what do you do if your opponent bets again? I suppose you just say, okay, this is one of the worst hands I ever have here, and maybe you let it go, but you put in a nice chunk of your stack on the flop. He really has just been through the ringer so far at this final table.
It's been a tough final table for him. Just close decisions in every spot for him.
All in.
Efremov puts Ouimette all in.
He's going to count it out. This is not a simple fold for Ouimette because Efremov could have a number of draws. Remember, a second flush draw just showed up. There are some straight draws potentially. And then, of course, there's a ton of just random flush draws with overcards or whatever. And while Ouimette's basically flipping versus those hands, or he's slightly ahead of them, you know, if you're ever against those hands and you're getting such a crazy good price like this, you really hate folding. Now, on the flip side of that, sometimes you're just dead. And in this case, we know he's basically dead. He's really feeling this one.
Do you think this is because of it being a close decision, or just he's maybe building up some frustration over having all of these tough decisions across the night so far?
I'm going to go a 70-30. 80-20. 80-20. 80% tough decision, 20%. A little bit of frustration maybe at having all these tough decisions. And also, not just tough decisions, but you keep losing the pot. And you don't know that you lost the minimum quite yet. You'll find out later. Yeah, another good decision, though. He lets it go.
Efremov takes it down. It's really tough because you just don't see people lead out like that in a three-way pot from the small blind. So it's really hard to navigate from there because that one decision point is just not something you're familiar with playing a lot.
Yeah, maybe you think the big blind occasionally leads. That's a little more of a big blind board.
Thanks, buddy.
But certainly you're thinking, okay, I'll check back the flop and then we'll figure it out on the turn. Then your opponent just bets right out. You're like, oh, I didn't really plan for this one.
Right. That came out of nowhere.
Coming back with 500, 1,000, 1,000.
Which kind of shout out to Efremov for finding that lead. It was certainly an interesting one. And I don't know, that spot's really tricky. It might be a great lead.
Swingy final table in terms of leaderboard.
I can't recall if Gemmo's won a pot so far. He's gone from chip lead to about half of the stack that he started with.
Bit of a downswing right now for him. But that's the good thing about coming in as chip lead. You have room for things to not go your way for a little while.
Certainly. He gave our man Smitty the highest potential survival rate with that river raise when Smitty was all in. That was quite nice of him. We wanted to see more Smitty there.
That was such a wild hand. I don't know if I'm over it yet.
We all need time to process.
All right, LaBranche here with a beautiful holding. Pocket tens in the big blind. Folded all the way around to Lonnie in the small blind and just called
200.
again.
Yeah, if there's a really short stack in play as well, and you're the chip leader and second or third and chips limps in, you're kind of like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not going to be getting a lot of free flops here against me in position when I can put all this ICM pressure on you. So.
And Lonnie knows that. He knows that.
Yeah. So this can be, this can be perceived as a very wide range of hands by LaBranche. Lonnie just lets this one go. I think if she had something like a queen in her hands, or a king, that might have been enough for her to find some kind of sneaky little 3-bet. Obviously, we know in that spot it wouldn't have worked, but the 10-5 just not quite there in terms of hands you really want to be bluffing with.
LaBranche adding a little more to his towers.
He's had a nice, quiet road to the chip lead so far.
Just in case you missed it at home, the blinds are up 30,000, 60,000. So Ouimette is looking for a spot.
He sure is.
And here comes the Russian, raising ace-4 suited from the cutoff.
Efremov has had a number of good starting hands, and he has not been to showdown too often. So if you're at the table and you're watching this, you might think he's getting out of line a bit. We know in the booth that he isn't. If anything, he's played quite snug, but these little dynamics do matter. This flop is all Efremov. So the most likely strategy here is Efremov just always c-bets this board, and so he's going to, of course, bet his hand. But if he were to play some checkbacks, these 4 clubs in particular is a really nice one. And I wouldn't have hated seeing that. Obviously, I'm a little biased because I know his opponent has 9-10 with a heart, so you're not going to get a lot of action out of that hand.
All right, let's take a look at our leaderboard. Things have shuffled around quite a bit since the last time. Jonah LaBranche, as we said, is the chip lead. But Alexei Efremov with that pot is not too far behind with 3.5 million versus Jonah's 3.6. All the way down to Justin Ouimette, the 2 Canadians in 6 and 7. Ouimette less than 10 big blinds with 535,000 in his stack. He's gonna need to find something soon. Ooh, pocket nines, how about that?
How about that? Under the gun too. It couldn't have come any sooner.
Right on cue.
I can't cover that place. I need a lot of Coronas.
He was drinking yesterday.
Oh, the whole time.
This is such an exciting hand to look down at when you have 9 blinds.
It's just the perfect setup.
Yeah, their blinds are about to come around. You're like, ugh. Even if I get a good hand, the big blinds, I'm putting one of my blinds into the ante, so I'm already a shorter stack. This feels good. It feels even better once you get it through.
Folding all the way around to the blinds, Ben Greenberg giving it a thought with 9-8 suited. Remember, this is a bounty tournament.
Yeah, it's funny. That hand would have been in the muck 25 seconds ago if it hadn't been a bounty,
J-Mo.
but because, J-Mo's got nothing.
That's it.
Very nice to get that through. Live to fight another orbit.
That just happened to me last week in the WPT and at Hard Rock.
Yeah.
And it was a blind versus blind shove, and then like I shoved the small blind and the big blind and it folded, and I went
Deuce?
to. No, I had King Jack. I mean, it was a standard shove, but like I went to like muck my hand in the dealer at the same time and flipped it. I was like, oh, guess I had a King Jack there, guys.
Did you guys see both or just the one? Just the one.
Mine. I saw the 9.
Yeah, there was 2 9s.
Yeah.
You saved it.
At that point, you show the second one. Now we're like,
Yeah, I had a 9.
maybe 9-5 of diamonds.
Yeah.
There it is.
LaBranche gonna flex his chip lead muscle here. Oh, he just comes in for the call. I thought he was gonna raise. Trying to get involved with the short stack in the big blind. What do you make of that with just the limp?
I mean, this is quite interesting. Normally, I would say, hey, we're chip lead. You know, we want to just kind of start plugging away with min raises or raises at least. But the fact that the shortest stack is in the big blind means that you want to play as many hands as possible. By the way, just smashes this flop.
Going his way right now.
The only downside of this flop, and when you limp in with 5-3 suit and flop 2 pair, there's not a lot of downsides, is that he's not going to get any chips out of his opponent. But yeah, I think you want to be playing a lot of pots when there's a really short stack in there, so limping allows you to play more hands in general. That said, kind of goes against the idea of your chip leader, so when you play those pots, you want to push your opponents around as much as possible. These things are tricky. These aren't, these mystery bounties aren't really solved, you know? A lot of strategies have been employed by very good players, and a lot of strategies have worked.
Here you go, Jonah LaBranche, 27-year-old poker pro from Arizona. Former college basketball player. Yeah, he kind of has that swagger, basketball player.
Yeah, is that what you're, is that what he's putting out there?
Career life tournament earnings of almost $2 million. Not too shabby. I think he's got the second most winnings behind Lonnie at this final table, so.
He actually
definitely
does.
Out there grinding.
He does look quite tall in his chair
Now that we called him a basketball player?
Yeah, I mean, look at how much higher up in the chair he is than the next couple players over. Efremov also looks like he might have some height on him. Wait till you see that side view of him lounging in his chair. He's
long limbs.
Those legs are really sticking out there, man.
Blind versus blind, we met with 9 blinds and a king in his hand.
So if
all in,
this wasn't a bounty, I think this would be an easy all in.
Wow.
But the nature of the bounty means that he's going to get called a bit
easy
more.
Call.
Yeah.
Queen jack suited.
And TUN would have called lighter than this, by the way. The bounty's just worth so much.
Right. So again, if you're just joining us, there is a $0 bounty in play, all the way up to a 75K bounty in that drum. So a lot of money on the line if you win a bounty.
Big spot for these players.
We met probably a little surprised to see that he's actually kind of ahead after that quick call.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Here comes the flop.
You love to see the queen high when you jam the king 5 offsuit. In fact, I was in a big spot one time where a person loved to see.
King 5 versus queen jack.
Yeah.
Same thing, right?
This one's all in.
Yeah, king 5.
That's a really nice flop for the king 5. Lots of backdoor coverage. Ooh.
TUN picking up some outs.
Spicy-ish turn card. Spice adjacent, maybe.
Oh, I think it's spice of Jason.
Spice of Jason.
565.
Wow.
We met king 5 high holding up.
Or it actually might. Yeah, no, it's 565.
Pretty brutal for TUN. You look down at such a pretty hand to call the all-in, but
and a devastating swing, because winning that means not only does he get a bounty, but he would have
he'd be in the mix.
2.25. Yeah, he'd be right back in there. Now he's the shortest stack. Doesn't expect his jams to get through nearly as much as they normally would. It's just a lot of bad things happening at once when you lose that all in.
And yet we still sign up for poker tournaments, you know?
Well, the bad things in poker tournaments are much better than the good things in almost any other avenue of life, if you ask these guys.
Finally, something going Ouimette's way. Over 1 million chips again. He hasn't been north of 1 million in a while. So I'm sure he's happy with that. Pocket 4s for Lonnie. Looks like she's going to raise it up. 120 to go. Over to LaBranche with King Jack offsuit. Is he going to try another 3-bet?
This would be pretty early position to get after with a hand as weak as King Jack offsuit, but he is the chip leader. She is the, she's the type of player you want to put pressure on. This is...
Nice 3-bet, 350.
Yeah, this is going to work out really well. And he's kind of punishing Lonnie. I don't think that this small of a pocket pair is thrilled to be opening here, so this is the type of hand you really want to punish for doing this. That's for sure.
Let's see what she thinks about it. Second time in this same orbit that he's hit the aggressive button against her, so they could be starting to build a dynamic against each other.
The thing about pocket fours here is Lonnie knows that she's really not opening much worse than that, so she can pretty happily let it go and not feel like her opponent got her in any way. Like, you're allowed to fold some hands, even if you think your opponent's up to something.
For those just joining, this was the ClubWPT Gold Mystery Quest event. These players played against 14,000 other entrants online for 2 days. They made it down to the final 100 online, and those final 100 made it out to Las Vegas to play all the way down to this final table. And only the final 100 got a chance at all of those mystery bounties. 1.5 million added in cash and prizes from ClubWPT Gold.
Hey, what happened to the car? Did somebody win the car?
Yes, I don't have...
For those who don't know, one player won a gold G-Wagon.
Yeah.
Which I was trying to win the gold G-Wagon. I wanted to drive around town in that sweet gold G-Wagon.
How they did it is you pick a bounty and the envelope says car experience. It could be the G-Wagon or it could just be a Vespa.
All in? A Vespa?
Yeah.
I would take a Vespa.
All right, we met. Shoving his 20 big blinds in. Pocket sixes from the cutoff here. Makes sense with a hand like this.
Yeah, he's not super interested in raising
and
getting shoved on, and he's not really trying to raise call.
1.190, yeah.
Okay, don't worry.
Lonnie with the type of hand that's very sad that he has this many chips. It's slightly too big.
Yeah, this would be.
They never started my claw. That's all right, though.
Let's it go.
That was very close.
WPT is on a roll.
Really?
Still some good bounties out there.
So yeah, the final two players that got the car bounties, either were going to win a Vespa or a G-Wagon. They had to play some game of chance or some game of, you know, something random yesterday. I believe that's what they were talking about, the marble race.
Oh.
There was just a marble race for who got the G-Wagon or who got the Vespa.
Wait, I think LaBranche was talking about doing the marble
He did
race?
pull one of the car bounties. I'm not sure which one he won, though.
So he could be driving around in the wagon?
He could actually be driving up to his next basketball game in a G-Wagon. Absolutely.
I have her hand?
Can we get some confirmation from the back about whether or not this man has a gold G-Wagon right now? I don't know what it is about a gold
like
G-Wagon that makes me want to keep talking about it. But
9-5 diamonds
LaBranche is actually running really hot with his bounties. Yesterday he won 30K in cash. Sorry, 33K in cash. He won a sick gaming setup, which was worth like 3 or 4 grand.
What does a sick gaming setup mean? What kind of gaming are we talking
I'm
about?
not in
like
the
a vintage
weeds on the
Pac-Man machine?
technical. The technical, no.
You can't just throw out sick gaming
no, it's
setup
like,
and not.
You know, one of those sweet monitors that like bends and whatever. Okay, we've got some.
Oh, like a
here.
computer gaming setup.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you're laughing like I should know this.
No, I'm laughing that I even started the sentence without more details. I'll look into it.
How much are you playing?
1.5.
So you went all in here.
Yep.
Probably not going to get a fold out of JMO.
No. I don't know really what LaBranche is in the tank about.
I think LaBranche is thinking, you know, if I shove, I could probably get JMO out of there. There's a little extra in the pot, but this is, that would have been pretty optimistic.
Yeah.
Slap on the wrist was a very apt
Yeah.
action after folding, or before folding. Yeah, there you go, JMO.
Okay, another bounty on the line. JMO has TON well covered. with his ace 10.
Do the Ren Lin there.
Slightly ahead of TUN's King Jack suited.
Happy to see that, I suppose. Bad, Jonah.
Other than 2 5s.
TUN in the exact same spot as he was before. Versus an offsuited one overcard type of hand. Needs to win one of these. JMO, if he wins, right back in it.
Yep.
2 hearts?
Oh, come on. That's too greedy. That's too greedy, man. Wow.
Yeah, I would say that's way too greedy.
Jack in the window and 2 hearts following. Lovely flop this time. TUN.
He evened it out.
Yeah.
Won out all the stuff. He saved himself.
Nasty.
Somebody folded the other ace.
92% right now. That's a good feeling.
That's 4%. Nice. There it is.
Woo.
Nice.
How about that? Is that a good feeling right there?
What is it, 7?
695.
Done on the turn.
I had 6-8 of hearts almost.
You did?
Okay.
You had 6-8 of hearts? Yeah,
Nicholas, TUN.
An easy.
Big double up for TUN. Let's get back to this gaming system. Why don't you tell me more
let
about
me-
this?
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, yeah.
Let me speak to the powers that be.
What could you possibly
One too many.
add your gaming system that costs 34 grand? I gotta know.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't say
Can't
30.
be greedy when you ask for a flop.
Oh, that was what he wanted cash, right?
Yeah, yeah. He won 30 something. That was LaBranche, by the way.
Okay.
He won 30 something thousand
Doesn't matter
just in
one way or
bounties
another. Nice
yesterday.
hand, buddy.
Gemmo has just gone from the big stack coming into the shortest stack in the room. In pretty slow, grindy fashion. This is a very frustrating day for him. So far.
All right.
Anything's possible.
At the risk of not providing any extra info, I'm going to show you what part of it looks like.
All right, so for those at home, I'm looking at a gaming setup. And that's all I got for you.
Right? It's just like a PC.
It's okay, that's
It's
I mean,
a beautiful.
It is a beautiful PC.
Let me see.
We're talking see-through type of action.
7,500 is the value of
A
it.
glow-in-the-dark fan in the
Yeah.
back of it. What are those guys? How much is it?
It was 7,500.
That's a nice
The
computer.
the full gaming setup. It's not just
Okay.
that little PC. Yeah.
That is a real nice computer. I think you could mine Bitcoin off of that guy.
Back to the action. We have Efremov raising with King 10 off.
Lonnie Hui with the pocket eights. She's going to 3-bet here. Perhaps a little non-standard. This medium pair usually does a lot of calling, but I mean, she just thinks she has the best hand, and she's absolutely right. She just flashed her opponent a little smile.
Small,
Oh, I guess he smiled first, but
Not so small.
if you have aces, do you think you smile at your opponent after 3-betting them? Maybe she does.
Balance smiling.
I wanted to see a flop.
Yeah.
You don't want to see a flop?
You give me a chance to.
I was okay with it.
Folding around to LaBranche on the button. Decent ace. In position. Just going all in.
Yeah, he's on the button. His opponents behind have 25 bigs and then like 14 or something, so.
Nice hand to do it with.
This is kind of that standard power play, big stack sort of spot you're going to see a lot from late position. And then it's also a bounty, so you have extra incentive to just pile all the chips in there and see what happens.
So you can tell that his strategy for that 20-ish to 25 big blinds behind him is going to be pretty polarized. We've seen him limp so far, and we've seen him just open rip.
Yeah, that can be really
time.
frustrating if you're his opponent, because that's a lot of different things he's doing that you have to kind of figure out what he's up to. You might have some ideas of what types of hands are limping more often and what types of hands are shoving, but you know, until you see some showdowns, you're really kind of in the dark, and that's a lot of different ranges to sort out.
Pocket eights again for Lonnie. This time in the hijack. And a few more chips in her stack. Just gonna open it up.
I like seeing that 8's 3-bet last hand from Lonnie. It sort of indicates to me that she does things in the moment that she feels are correct. That might be, yeah, let's.
Almost all in.
Here we go. And Lonnie is not going to be folding. I highly doubt it.
Just gonna check out, make sure the rest of his chips go in. Okay, here we go. Another all-in moment. Lonnie pocket eights, JMO.
Fair fight.
And if you're Lonnie, you're really happy to take a flip here. You've got a bounty on the line. You're being laid a price.
Now ask for the ace 10-10 flop.
No, not asking for anything.
Yeah, that's a fair flop.
That's a good flop.
Asking for anything.
All right, I'll ask for that one.
I'm shutting my
ace 10-10's fun. Ace 10-10's fun.
Yeah, there we go. Ace 10-10's okay. Whatever.
Michael JMO is the all-in player here. King, queen offsuit.
Oh, that was pretty close.
Relatively close.
Yeah, now it's like
Jack of
9.
diamonds type thing.
10.
Jack of diamonds, maybe.
Let's see again.
Good
That's not too.
This guy would do
I agree.
diamonds.
She's a flush draw. I feel like that's fair.
Jack of diamonds is a fair answer. How about a queen of hearts for JMO? That's a pretty devastating card for Lonnie, because a jack would give JMO a better straight. So she's just drawing to the last 2 8s in the deck. Ooh.
There's Jack. Thank you. Thank you.
And fortunately for JMO, he gets the double up. He went from chip lead to start the final table all the way down to the shortest stack, so it's been quite swingy for him. Now he's back in the mix with 1.5 million. A lot of even stacks, with only Efremov and LaBranche now pulling away. Lonnie giving the thumbs down. Pretty much sums it up.
Lonnie knows her time will come. She's navigated quite well so far. At some point, she will get lucky.
Michael JMO, by the way, was one of the players who pulled an all-or-nothing sit-and-go bounty yesterday. So he'll be one of the 6.
Really?
He'll be one of the 8 players to come back tomorrow and play for 250K winner-take-all in a sit-and-go.
That's such a fun feeling.
He will be joined by our 9th place finisher tonight, Michael Hooper, Ouimette, and Ben Greenberg.
Wow.
So things don't go well for them tonight. They have always got tomorrow night to try again.
How insane of a feeling is that? You just have a mulligan tournament the next day. That's actually for twice the amount.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That one is going to be really exciting. I don't know if that will be live streamed or just aired post-production, but I imagine the action is going to be flying. And there's all types of random rules that they are going to be spinning for to speed up the game. Like, well, I think there's one rule where if you pull it, you're just out.
Really?
Like you're out of the tournament.
There's like reverse bounties?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So that one.
You guys really thought of it all over there.
Yeah, we wanted to mix it up.
WPT Tournament Labs.
We did the $5 million passport free roll last year. We did this mystery quest event this year. We're trying to, be innovative, keep things fresh for players. And I think it worked out.
You know, in my younger years, I would have been rooting for the passport whatever, all the buy-ins to tournaments. But in my old age, I'll just take the G-Wagon.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah. Sounds fine.
Your ripe old age of 39.
There's no need to be throwing extra information out on the stream that isn't.
Nice, the rebet from TUN, who's been pretty quiet, hasn't had much go his way.
He didn't pay.
Finds the offsuit king in the big blind. Opts to attack the chip leader, who he correctly perceives to be opening much wider range now that everybody else has similar stacks.
That was really sneaky and great timing. That all went down so quickly, we didn't even notice that he had done it.
Yeah, snuck it in there.
Yeah, that was fantastic
like we said,
stuff.
Poker Pro from Ontario, Canada. We've got 2 at this table. 2024 WSOP Circuit Calgary champion. Very nice. He has over 500K in winnings, and last year TUN won about 300,000 of those dollars. So he's got some momentum coming into 2025. Hopefully he goes out with a bang this tournament.
When you see the execution of a 3-bet like that with the offsuited king out of the big blind versus the chip leader, something that's like both a little scary and also not something that you always think about in the moment at a final table, especially maybe your first live stream final table. That gives you a lot of insight into the caliber of player that he is. Very quickly.
He's definitely been in the lab doing some studying, feels confident with those ranges, and is picking his spots very well. I'm impressed by how everybody's playing. It's been really a joy to watch.
Yeah, there are no slouches at this final table, that's for sure.
Okay, we met picking up on the same thing, but he's got a good holding here. King, queen offsuit. He's got the right type of stack to have a lot of fold equity against the chip leader.
I don't think you can start his clock till you get a count.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, I'm
It won't take me 30 seconds.
LaBranche kind of admitting he doesn't really have a decision. I like that Lonnie's on top of it, though. You know, she's really on that clock.
You know, somebody's got to run this game, Ashley.
Yeah. I would put my faith in Lonnie running the table.
Certainly.
Sorry.
Is that? I think Lonnie's got a Pokemon hoodie on. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I felt compelled to point that out, but the inner little kid in me got very excited for a second. It was the little egg Pokemon where he's like half hatching out of the.
You don't? Are you just pretending you don't know the name?
I don't.
That Pokemon? Trying to.
Look, you've already given away my age. There's no need to keep going. All right. The damage is done, Sleeth. We met running it back with the king-queen offsuit. These are where you love being dealt these types of hands. In late position, preferably versus the big stacks open, where you know you have a ton of fold equity.
What was that word?
Preferably, thank you.
There you go. I can't wait to tell Jamie that one.
Jamie's so ruthless when I misspeak.
Of course, we're referring to Miss Jamie Kerstetter. Loves to give Jesse a hard time. His big boy words.
My best card showed there.
What's that?
Said my best card showed there.
We had about a 30-minute segment, I want to call it, but it was
How
really
long do you think this
just.
sit and go is going to take tomorrow? What do you reckon?
No idea.
Ben, you're in the sit and go?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's good.
I know. I'm going to. It'll be a different me tomorrow.
But
sit and go.
There was a wheel here?
Yeah, there was. I think that was for the sit and go.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's not like a real. I mean.
There was all kinds of strange stuff on there.
Yeah.
Are you in there, Lonnie?
No, I'm not.
Do you feel like that's a bit of a needle to start talking with the
I had to
people who
change
are
my
in
flight.
that free roll?
I was
like, hey guys, tomorrow's going to be
tomorrow.
really fun, huh? And just let the other guys feel like they're
Well, what time does the
left
thing
out.
start?
It's at 2 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
So I moved my flight to like 8, I think. I was like, maybe that's
Still pushing it.
Yeah, if you win, it might be.
Yeah, to win it will be past 8.
Won't be a
You'll,
big
you'll
deal.
need to be at the airport at 6:30. You won't.
But I mean, it's like this weird gimmicky, like all or nothing sit and go. It's not
I don't
like a
think
real.
you're all in or
It means
fold.
all winner take all.
Winner takes all. You're not all in or fold.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be.
How do
some
you know
sort of
about
structure.
Because I've asked.
Okay, what'd they
I'm
tell
in it.
tell
I'm
me?
in it.
Oh, what'd they tell you?
Yeah, it's 250K up top.
Yeah, but I
With
mean, what'd they tell
bounty.
you about the structure and stuff?
Oh, I didn't. I mean, there's bounties and you spin the
But
wheel.
it's like a sit and go.
Yeah.
We actually get to play poker.
200?
Get to play poker.
Okay. Interesting.
And we are calling it
Well,
an all or nothing,
might
but
be
they
look
are
at my
getting
flight
paid
again.
$5K to show up.
Truly.
Just
Fair
as like
enough.
a
You're expecting
courtesy
to be out.
appearance fee.
Just because
I
they
just
have
thought it
nice
was like,
faces.
everyone's just
Yeah.
shoveling
Yeah.
their
A
chips.
lot of people thought that too.
Okay,
Okay.
once
Interesting.
again, LaBranche going
I mean, I
after
could be off. I
Lonnie.
will say, I've been told one thing before.
Will
in
this be the
and it was
time where she
off.
is just sick of it?
So
This is
More
the
info
exact
is
type
better.
of hand I was
We'll find
talking
out.
about too.
All right.
Lonnie
It's a good problem to have.
could go for it with the king deuce. Maybe she waits till she has like king 5 offsuit.
She
I don't know.
was about to. She was feeling it,
Yeah.
but she's maybe just trying to be a little disciplined there.
Work Monday.
No, I just need to get back.
But we got to watch those two. There could be some fireworks
Yeah,
soon.
so sick.
Sure.
I feel it coming.
Not to say there isn't a chance you could make your flight, but
Yeah, no,
Safe-
I
better
mean,
safe
I
than
think
sorry.
there was one other flight that might be a little bit later.
like 11 o'clock or
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not, yeah. If I stay, I stay. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, if you say.
Come on,
I
guys.
could
If
just
you win
fly out.
250K,
Right, exactly. I'll
you
fly
can
on
handle the
Monday
flight
instead.
situation. Let's be real.
He's worried about the other side of it.
I
Where he
mean,
does-
you
I'm
still
just,
get
I'm
five-
just kidding.
still get
Obviously, you
5K.
change your flight for a chance to win 250K.
Yeah.
But
Well, actually, I mean, we'll look at this hand. We met opening ace king off. 2 people who pulled the all or nothing bounty are going to be no-shows. They declined.
wait, what?
2 people who pulled the all or nothing bounty for the sit and go tomorrow just aren't going to make it.
Start with like 1.5.
Wait, what? Like, surely that can't be.
I don't know what you have to have going on.
You have a
that
1 in 8 chance at winning 250K.
Yeah. And you decide
And you're
not to
not
stay for the
making
extra
it?
night. I
And you have to
guess.
stay 1 night?
They didn't make the final table, so they would have had to stay 2 extra nights. But still, if you're planning on final tabling the mystery quest, for example, you would be fine with staying 1 extra night. And this is a prize that's double. So I don't understand.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's like the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Wow. LeBranche flopping bottom set. We met with the second
Ooh.
up flush draw. Efremov with a gutter to a straight, but
We're going to circle back to that
Okay.
2 people not showing up thing, by the way, but this is an interesting
yeah,
hand.
because then now it's just a 1 in 6 chance of winning 250K for these players rather than 1 in 8. I mean, it's just it's
Yeah,
gonna be
I mean,
crazy.
if you're playing it, you're obviously loving it. I'm just still stuck on
2
how
people saying,
Oh
no.
my
Wow.
goodness.
Straight comes in.
All of a sudden, the 3rd best hand by a pretty wide margin just shows up.
Wow.
This could be a huge pot.
Right. We've got chip lead
180.
against second chip lead. Both be very excited about this pot.
Efremov called from the cutoff as well, so you just don't expect him to really ever have a straight here. Maybe some ace-3 suited type of shenanigans, but never the 8-6 suited. This is going to be really unexpected. And now I feel like you have to raise. Once Ouimette calls, there's just too many 1 spade type of hands in there. You want to charge them. And then if one of your opponents has a set or 2 pair, you also want to just get more money in the pot now before
Right.
a bad card comes off.
Got this pot ballooning fast.
It's a little scary because, sure, like 3 ways, your opponents are more likely to have a flush than in a heads-up pot, but he is just going to call.
Wow.
Oh, man. This is so careful. This could cost Efremov a lot if the river is some sort of spade or
Paired board.
Or that,
Wow.
I mean,
Just dodged it.
that's a card where LaBranche doesn't put that many more chips in the pot. Like, if the river was the queen of diamonds, for instance, LaBranche bets river and then probably calls a raise. But now, I don't think that's necessarily true at all.
Well, how many sixes does he put his opponents on in this spot with Ouimette opening off of his stack size and Efremov peeling from
370?
I think, well, given how he played the turn, I think Efremov might just call the river anyways. But if Efremov were to raise, it's like he doesn't have that many sixes, but at the same time,
370 or 360?
it's hard to expect him to show up with very many bluffs.
Break, and don't they have to pause that? Are they going to reset that?
Because you would imagine if Efremov has the type of hand that wants to bluff this river, like the bare ace of spades, it would have already found a bet on the flop or turn. Maybe like a turn raise, something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a full 15-minute break from 1 a.m.
I don't know what, I feel like Ouimette just needs to get out of dodge. Obviously, he could consider bluffing this river. It's not outside the realm of possibility at all. He could have slow played some kind of flush, mostly the ace high flush, but he could have some king high flushes as well.
Do I
But
owe one of these?
just don't think that this is the type of spot you want to take too often at this final table.
I'm surprised that.
Good bet, good bet.
Oh, he just
All
calls.
good.
Wow.
LaBranche probably shocked to see he loses there.
I think LaBranche is quite happy that he didn't
Yeah.
lose more chips in that hand.
That was wild. What did you think of Ouimette's tank? Oh, we'll talk about it later. I think we're sending players to break here. We're going to take a 15-minute break as well. But after that shuffle around, we can see Alexei Efremov in the lead here by a wide margin with 4.2 million. LaBranche down to 3.1, all the way down to Ben Greenberg with 1.3 million. 15-minute break. We'll see you guys after the highlights.
Papazian all in. Phil's going to call. Cards on their back. They can Phil double up now.
Yeah.
Phil will get all his chips back that he just lost, pretty much.
Little bailout.
45.
If somehow Papazian can catch a queen, win this pot somehow, he will win his first WPT title in his very first WPT tournament.
4 against 2 5s.
But I used that one time. It wasn't used.
All right.
Feels like I understand. Makes sense.
One time.
Oh! Oh my God.
Art flops top pair here.
Oh my God.
Phil has a gut shot. He's looking for a jack or an ace. A heart certainly would make it interesting as well. And it is a heart.
There we go. Phil still has a lot of equity here on this turn.
Phil a 2-to-1 dog with one card to come. Phil needs an ace, a heart, or a jack, or this tournament is over.
Oh, that is it.
Phil has a decision to make. 465 to call. Pot is 975. In position, he's going to make this call.
Yeah, he has a pretty good price on it. I think some people offsuit as well.
Oh, it has the ace of hearts as well.
Yeah, so from Art's position, I like using a smaller sizings. I want to keep, you know, of course all pairs are going to call, but hands like ace check off, you can get value from as well. I mean, lots of ace highs. Are these raising chips?
Looks like it. Yep.
Yeah. Now this is a little weird because Phil, what is he really representing with a raise here? He's not going to have a 2. He could have fours full. He could have slow played a big pair, I suppose. But in general, Art's going to have the stronger range right here. Which isn't to say that Phil cannot raise, but I just feel like he's representing very little here.
Another deuce out there. That gives Phil one more out. He can catch a deuce on the river. It'd be dirty.
500.
So Art checks. Phil bets 500,000. Art calls. This pot now the biggest pot we've seen.
Yeah, wow.
That we've seen post-flop action on. That's not an all-in pre-flop. Pot is nearly 4 million.
Inconsequential river here.
Ace jack.
And if they have some very bad hand, they tend to just fold. No walks in the park right here, you know. Oh my.
Boy, comes Queen Jack 6. It's top pair for Fox, and it's bottom 2 pair for Danny Park.
Holy cow, Danny Park, he knows when his flops have just been coming out. He has seen 3 flops, and he has had, the worst hand he has had has been bottom 2 pair.
It's Foxen with top pair.
Yeah, we're going to see just how expensive this gets for Alex Fox, and this could be disaster, especially if something like a draw turns.
The 8 of clubs on the turn, a flush draw now for Foxen.
475.
475.
Park leads again, this time for 475,000.
When he has 2 clubs in his hand like this, it's not like there's some sort of ace-high flush draw too often that's going to call.
Foxen calls here. And rivers the flush.
What a bad spot for Park.
775.
Who fires 775,000.
The GPI rated #1 player, or soon to be.
He uses a time extension chip.
3.175.
And here he comes with that raise to 3.175 million.
There are definitely some hands that could do this. I'm also looking at hands. Foxen could have called the flop with a 10-8. He would have had a gut shot, and he only had to call a very small bet. He could have turned a pair of 8s, and there he goes with the call.
Alex Foxen gets paid off with his queen high flush.
To a flop we shall go. Ooh. 9, 4, 6. Top pair, top kicker for Darren, who checks. A set of 9s for Matt. He's reaching for chips. 40,000 is the bet from Matt on the button. But Darren, I imagine, is feeling pretty good about his hand.
Yeah, he didn't get 3-bet pre by Matt. He also, you know, has a lot of backdoor outs to make even better hands than top pair.
And Matt is going to peel off a chunk of purples this time.
130. Matt bets
130 is the total bet from him.
One with 2 overs on the flop. That's going to be the kind of turn card that actually will hit some of Darren's check calls.
130,000 is the call from Darren. We got ourselves a big pot here. 6 of spades on the river. Let's see what Matt does.
10 seconds.
Reaching for all the remaining purples and a stack of the blues.
260.
260,000.
And Darren's definitely mulling this over because, you know, you have to think, is Matt going to bet 10s or jacks here on the river? Probably not. And you block 9s full, which happens to be the hand that Matt has. So
260,000. Matt shows
tough.
pocket 9s.
An ace, a queen, and a 4. So Ola doesn't get much better than that. Outside of he'd got some running flush cards to go along with it, but he's got an ace and a 4, so he's got top pair, bottom pair, queen kicker to boot. 50,000 is the bet. Ryan does hit his ace though, so let's see how much money Ola is going to be able to extract from Ryan if these hands hold right now. Oh my goodness! Just like that, Ryan hits his second pair, and now has Ola crushed. Aces and 6 for Ryan. The queen will roll off, and
don't do it to us.
don't you do it.
We want to see blood.
Don't you do it.
I'm gonna have to wager all my chips.
He's going all in. The jam for $5.99. And the call from Ola, 1.4 million in the center. This could be an enormous double for Ryan.
How about paint on
Create a full house.
Paint on the river. Face card.
Okay, I'll take it.
Ace 4 versus Ace 6, both players with 2 pairs.
River card is a jack. They call it for paint on the river. They get paint on the river. But Ryan is going to double up. He now has 1.4 million. Over to Ryan, who's going to jam all in for him.
With a little speech, too.
You're just going to do it, huh?
All in.
It's okay. He's got me, huh?
It's an interesting decision for Nick because he chose not to 3-bet a very strong hand and only 26 big blinds. This would be a totally reasonable spot to get it in. It doesn't help that Ryan is known. Ryan's known for being loose too.
Yeah.
For Ryan, Ace Jack.
All right, so Nick's tournament life is on the line here. He is all in for his remaining 209,000. But right now in a very good position. Ryan obviously does have 2 live cards here with his king and his queen, but Nick at 60% to take this pot down pre-flop.
This is me, right?
Here comes the flop. It is a deuce, a queen, and a 7, and Ryan hits his queen. 83% to win this one now. Nick looking for one of those remaining aces in the deck. It is another deuce, no club. Now he's going to need the ace and the ace alone on the river. Don't do it. Don't stand up yet, Nick. No.
No, that's how you get more equity. Stand up and walk away.
It is a 10 of diamonds, and Nick Schulman eliminated in 6th place. Always so fun to call him.
We got it in good.
That beer looks good.
Yeah.
I feel like he's coming, bro. You feel like he's coming? Yeah, I really do. I won't be mad if it comes. I won't be mad if it comes.
Ace is not coming. He didn't have an ace.
JC's running good. I've already told you how he eliminated David Sands. Ace queen versus kings. He rivered quads.
Snowman, one time. Come on, Snowman. Survive.
He's greedy. I mean,
he's already ahead. He wants triple.
He wants more. Well, 2 hearts out there. Yeah. Jack of hearts would be a really interesting card, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
9 of hearts. Jack of hearts is the best one. Jack of hearts. Jack of hearts.
I was going to say, he asked for the wrong one again.
No.
Oh, it's the 8 of hearts. Well, you got the snowman. Is that the snowman you wanted?
Yeah.
Well, this would be dirty.
Stand way back there to see if it's red.
Any heart, I threw the queen of hearts away. Any heart's good.
Oh. Holds up.
Oh, man.
5.2 million in the middle. Joyce with 4.5 million behind. Turn is a king.
Maybe he gets away from it after this flop re-raise. Another jack. Sometimes he has, you know, somehow the 2 pair, and then
the shove from Foxen.
For all of it? For the flop re-raise?
He does make the call.
Hard to fault him. Hard to fault him, but
Toby Joyce down to one of 3 remaining 9s in the deck to stay alive. River card. It is the 4 of clubs, and Alex Foxen has found his signature win on the World Poker Tour. He takes down the 5-diamond World Poker Classic main event. He wins $1,694,995. That includes the $15K season-ending WPT Tournament of Champions seat.
Flop hits Matt nicely. There's a queen.
Matt checks. Guys, that's 40,000.
Matt is just going to call the 40,000 chip bet from Mattis. His middle pair, there's a 4. Doesn't change anything for either one of the guys. Mattis thinking about making a move.
I think he's just thinking about his sizing because he might want to go 3 barrels with this bluff, and so with what he has back, what's in the pot, maybe he's setting himself up for a pot size shove on the river.
And Matt makes the call.
Matt calls 125,000.
River is an 8 of hearts.
Matt checks.
All in.
And Mattis makes the move. He says all in. Could this be it? 510,000 more to go. If Matt makes this call,
125,000.
he wins. If he pushes those chips in, he is your Tournament of Champions winner.
The thing is Matt just has more, you know, limp traps off of his stack size pre.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna.
Wow, ooh.
Oh, he's the suspense. Oh, he makes the call.
Calls the all-in wager.
And he says good call, and just like that, Matt Waxman is your Tournament of Champions winner. Ola does make the call, 525,000 in the center as we go to a flop. The flop is a king, a jack, and a 10. Wow. So Ola just spikes the straight. Tony with top pair. This could be trouble for Tony Dunst.
It's going to be trouble just because it was an inflated pot.
He's going to bet 200,000. Pot already at 7.25.
Totally reasonable play if Tony just jams in right now.
Makes the call, so the pot nearing 1 million chips. 925. Here comes the turn. It is a 4. Tony can't win the pot now.
Then the nut straight with the redraw.
He's got 785,000. He says all in. Oh no. He's drawing dead. He shows the king 5 that he can't win the hand regardless of what drops. Ola Shemian just won this thing.
Not gonna make a difference. Kings and 10s, 2 pair versus straight.
And there it is. It is official in the books. Your champion of champions is that man. Ola Shemian wins the Baccarat WPT Tournament of Champions here at the HyperX Esports Arena in Las Vegas.
Phil with ace king. Obviously pretty short right now, about a 4-to-1 chip advantage for Art.
All in.
Papazian all in. Phil's going to call. Cards on their back. They can Phil double up now.
Yeah.
Phil will get all his chips back that he just lost pretty much.
Little bailout.
45.
If somehow Papazian can catch a queen, win this pot somehow, he will win his first WPT title in his very first WPT tournament.
4 against 2 5s. But I used that one time. It wasn't used.
All right.
Feels like I understand. Makes sense.
One time.
Oh! Oh my God.
Art flops top pair here.
Oh my God.
Phil has a gut shot. He's looking for a jack or an ace. A heart certainly would make it interesting as well. And it is a heart.
There we go. Phil still has a lot of equity here on this turn.
Phil a 2-to-1 dog with 1 card to come. Phil needs an ace, a heart, or a jack, or this tournament is over.
Oh, that is it.
Phil has a decision to make. 465 to call. Pot is 975. in position. He's going to make this call.
Yeah, he has a pretty good price on it. I think some people offsuit as well.
Oh, it has the ace of hearts as well.
Yeah, so from Art's position, I like using a smaller sizings. I want to keep, of course all pairs are going to call, but hands like ace check off, you can get value from as well. I mean, lots of ace highs. Are these raising chips?
Looks like it. Yep.
Yeah. Now this is a little weird because Phil, what is he really representing with a raise here? He's not going to have a 2. He could have 4s full. He could have slow played a big pair, I suppose. But in general, Art's going to have the stronger range right here. Which isn't to say that Phil cannot raise, but I just feel like he's representing very little here.
Another deuce out there. That gives Phil one more out. He can get you deuce on the river. It'd be dirty.
500.
So Art checks. Phil bets 500,000. Art calls. This pot now the biggest pot we've seen.
Yeah, wow.
That we've seen post-flop action on. That's not an all-in pre-flop. Pot is nearly 4 million.
Inconsequential river here.
Ace jack.
And if they have some very bad hand, they tend to just fold. No walks in the park right here, The, oh my.
Boy, comes Queen Jack 6. It's top pair for Foxen. It's bottom 2 pair for Danny Park.
Holy cow, Danny Park, he knows when his flops have just been coming out. He has seen 3 flops, and he has had, the worst hand he has had has been bottom 2 pair.
It's Foxen with top pair.
Yeah, we're going to see just how expensive this gets for Alex Foxen. This could be disaster, especially if something like a draw turns.
The 8 of clubs on the turn. A flush draw now for Foxen.
475.
475.
Park leads again, this time for 475,000.
When he has 2 clubs in his hand like this, it's not like there's some sort of ace-high flush draw too often that's going to call.
Foxen calls here. And rivers the flush.
What a bad spot for Park.
775.
Who fires 775,000.
The GPI-rated #1 player, or soon to be.
He uses a time extension chip.
3.175.
And here he comes with that raise to 3.175 million.
There are definitely some hands that could do this. I'm also looking at hands. Foxen could have called the flop with a 10-8. He would have had a gut shot, and he only had to call a very small bet. He could have turned a pair of 8s, and there he goes with the call.
Alex Foxen gets paid off with his queen-high flush.
To a flop we shall go. Ooh. 9, 4, 6. Top pair, top kicker for Darren, who checks. A set of 9s for Matt. He's reaching for chips. 40,000 is the bet from Matt on the button. But Darren, I imagine, is feeling pretty good about his hand.
Yeah, he didn't get 3-bet pre by Matt. He also, has a lot of backdoor outs to make even better hands than top pair.
And Matt is going to peel off a chunk of purples this time.
130. Matt bets
130 is the total bet from him.
One with 2 overs on the flop. That's going to be the kind of turn card that actually will hit some of Darren's check calls.
130,000 is the call from Darren. We got ourselves a big pot here. 6 of spades on the river. Let's see what Matt does.
10 seconds.
Reaching for all the remaining purples and a stack of the blues.
260.
260,000.
And Darren's definitely mulling this over because, you have to think, is Matt going to bet 10s or jacks here on the river. Probably not. And you block 9s full, which happens to be the hand that Matt has. So
260,000. Matt shows
tough.
pocket 9s.
An ace, a queen, and a 4. So Ola doesn't get much better than that. Outside of he'd got some running flush cards to go along with it, but he's got an ace and a 4, so he's got top pair, bottom pair, queen kicker to boot. 50,000 is the bet. Ryan does hit his ace though, so let's see how much money Ola is going to be able to extract from Ryan if these hands hold right now. Oh my goodness! Just like that, Ryan hits his second pair, and now has Ola crushed. Aces and 6 for Ryan. Queen will roll off.
Welcome back, you guys, to the final table of Mystery Quest Live here at Wynn Las Vegas. We're in the Encore Ballroom, sweating out this really fun tournament. 7 left. Lots of bounties still in play. My name is Ashley C. Here alongside Jesse Sylvia in the booth. Welcome back from break.
Thank you very much. We had a great first couple levels there.
Great first couple of levels. On break, we did take a walk around the ballroom, and there's a lot going on here at Wynn. If you guys are in town, the Prime Championship is down to the final 9 players. The Ladies Championship started today. The 10K main event started today. And then, of course, we have the Mystery Quest Live here at the final 7. And on break, we do have good news. LaBranche, with 3 million in chips, did win the G-Wagon. Just to confirm for everyone who is worried about that.
You know what you're playing?
I was worried about that, actually.
The whole ballroom was sweating a marble race, like a digital marble race, and he won. So that was really cool. Other guy got to go home with a Vespa.
I like how you can't just pull a bounty and win something here. You have to win a secondary.
Oh, yeah. All kinds of...
It's kind of fun. It's like a video game a little bit.
LaBranche picking back up where he left off with his aggression. 6-3 suited on the button, raises to 170K. The blinds have gone up to 80K big blind.
JMO not having it here. Defending the 10-8 offsuit. He is well ahead.
Jack high flop, gut shot for LaBranche. That guy just looks like he belongs in a G-Wagon anyway.
I can absolutely see his face behind the steering wheel in a gold G-Wagon.
Just looks natural.
Yeah, I think that guy plays in the NBA. That was a wild hand that we saw right before break. Put Efremov strongly in chip lead.
Yes.
LaBranche probably a little frustrated going to the break, but also has to feel good that he didn't lose more chips in that particular situation. And look, right here, he's already picked up some of those chips that he's lost.
True, and if you have to pick a guy to be chip lead that you're going to be second in chips to, a guy like Efremov is kind of playing straightforward with his hands, and LaBranche is being a little more creative, a little more aggressive with the chip lead. So if I'm sitting at second gen chips to somebody, I would want somebody like Efremov who's playing a little more straightforward.
Yeah, you know there won't be crazy fireworks between you unless it's some sort of insane cooler situation.
You can see LaBranche here with 2 million in career tournament winnings. He's got a lot of experience.
And of course, you also just always love the big stack being to your right, so you get to have position on them every hand.
Yeah, he's still in a great spot.
$170.
Jumping in again. 5-4 suited. From the cutoff, Ben Greenberg. Pretty quiet this final table. He's just out of the lower end of card distribution, so not much he can do about that. JMO, however, waking up with ace-king in the small blind. Great stack to just kind of rip it in.
Yeah, this is such a slam dunk spot for JMO.
Ouimette's going to be sad he couldn't peel his big blind.
And for a guy who hasn't had a lot of good situations go his way today, that was, or this is particularly a really nice sort of layup spot. Just pick up some chips.
1.2?
You get a few of those in a row, you start feeling good about your chances again. You're reminded by the universe that some things do come easy.
Right, JMO coming into chip lead at this final table. He's slowly bleeding chips away. Then he got into that all-in spot where he could have picked up T-Win's bounty. Oh, LaBranche calls.
Wait, whoa.
Perfect.
Wow.
Yeah.
He said, let's gamble. And he means it.
Wow.
He's going after that bounty.
I mean, LaBranche has decided the page jumps aren't that large quite yet. I wouldn't mind just going after bounties like crazy.
Yeah,
not too greedy.
that's where most of the value is. If you're just tuning in, there's a 75K bounty left up top. There's a 50K, 25K. So, wow.
And there
Flops
it is.
to 4.
This is going to feel very salty for JMO if he goes out 7th in this fashion after being chip leader coming into this final table.
Absolutely.
God, I would have some certain words in my head.
Oh my
no.
goodness.
That only eliminates 1 out.
You just feel bad when you see that turn card, though. You're just like, oh,
yeah.
I can't win now. It's over.
Doesn't feel like the universe is on your side.
Wow.
GG, guys.
That seals
Wow.
it. JMO eliminated in 7th place. He locks up $20,800.
Good game.
Plus his bounties from yesterday. And don't forget that JMO is one of those guys who's coming back for the all or nothing sit and go, where he could take home $250,000 tomorrow if he wins that.
I know.
I mean, I think I might be rooting for him after that hand and that whole sequence of events. That was just tough stuff to stomach.
Let's do it.
You did it.
I did it. I put it in.
Bounty for you of the day.
Yes. I went all in with 5 high.
5 high?
And 1.
That's how you do it.
That's what I heard.
Is that what the charts say?
Cheesed them, as they would
Cheesed
say.
'em. All right. So how have your bounty pulls been going so far?
I won a G-Wagon.
That's not too bad.
So I can't
Not too
complain.
shabby.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is all just small pennies for you.
I'm happy.
Small potatoes. Or are you just trying to fade the 0, or what's your strategy going?
That's the only plan.
Okay, that's the only thing. Okay,
One of my favorite
I can't feel too bad if you pull it, but let's see what you get.
This one.
What are you guys rooting for? You want to just pull it out to that camera over there?
I'm the worst at opening these.
It'll be a 75.
75? All right. He deserves it, right?
No, why not?
None of us do. None of us.
10K?
all right.
We'll take 10K.
10,000. All right. 10,000. Glad you got the tiny one. You got a G-Wagon. Give me that. Get back in there. Congrats.
Thank you.
That's Nikki Limo, one of our Club Gold ambassadors, hosting the bounty draws.
Everyone's happy.
Just add 10K more to your bankroll there, LaBranche.
And nothing less.
I'm happy for you that you didn't get the 0.
Thank you.
Because
10,000 is still 10,000.
can't get less than that.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll take 10,000.
Yeah.
We're down to our final 6 players here. It's getting exciting.
Shout out to Nikki Limo's jacket.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
That thing is really stealing the show.
She's right on theme.
You want to show you're playing?
Should be 1580.
You mind putting the browns to the side, please? Thank you.
I don't know. I might be like, buddy, just be happy you won that hand with 5 high. My browns stay where they are.
You're not going to accommodate.
You pick up a big pot, you start
How much was the
ordering
pay
me to
jump?
move my chips around. We'll see.
How much was the pay jump?
8K.
8? Yeah, so you made us all 8K at the same time. And you
You're
made
welcome.
18. Yeah, really, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, you hear them talking about the pay jumps on the side.
That was a ridiculous
Oh,
spot.
one moment here. Ouimette is all in
Was
with his ace-5 off.
Chance, you think you could do me a favor and make me 50,000? If all 2 on the button, he jams, somehow they both fall off. and he
T1
busts
lays
double
down the
bust.
king 3.
I was like, dude, give me a hug.
So yeah, they just all made
pretty
8K. The next pay jump,
I rolled her for
11,000 more,
king
and they
6,
start to
I
get
got
progressively
king
bigger.
6.
So
So for those at home, I think the
That's
5
what
high
I
might
did.
look like this crazy or out-of-line call, but it makes a lot more sense when you think about just how small the current pay jumps are, how much it matters to have chip lead later on in the,
Right.
when we're 3-handed, and then also how big the bounties are compared to these chip jumps. Like, some of this stuff makes a lot more sense when you start putting all those pieces together.
They switched
absolutely, they have 5 more opportunities to draw one of those giant bounties.
I think a little softer.
It does feel a little different, right?
50K, 75K, that's, you know, 3rd and 4th place money.
Absolutely.
170.
LaBranche here with an actual hand, ace queen suited.
Oh!
Greenberg, hello.
I don't know. Do you think LeBranche is going to fold ace queen suited to the shove after calling the 5-4?
Not a chance.
I have a strong feeling. I know which way this will go.
All in.
Raise all in.
Greenberg does stick it all in the middle. Ace king off. See if anybody wakes up behind. But if not, I imagine this will see all 5.
One would guess.
How much is it?
Greenberg has been awfully quiet so far.
I feel like most hands are probably close there.
I just like this guy.
You have 10-8 off or something?
Me too. He's
Look
just
at
giving off some kind of vibe that I enjoy.
Like even the lining in his pocket. Like look at that.
Yeah.
It's just a guy. Okay, here we go. All in. Greenberg is the at-risk player. The better hand.
Okay, Ashley. Now this is professional stuff. You see that prepay? How quickly he got that out there.
You
That's
like-
gonna
you
add
like the prepay?
3 or 4% to your,
Oh, for sure.
to your win rate minimum.
Now all he's got to
Minimum.
do is stand up, backpack.
The fact that he snapped it out in big chips, it might add like 6%.
I mean, Greenberg has got to stand up and put his backpack on to even things out.
That would be the real strong defense, but okay.
Jack high flop. Greenberg holding.
I was thinking the same exact card.
What, 6 of spades?
10 of spades. 6 of spades is 22.
See if we can get a sweat on the turn card. Nope. 8 of clubs.
8 of clubs, not a very exciting card. If you're LaBranche.
Just 3 outs headed to the river here for LaBranche.
Oof.
No dice.
Oh, the spade on the turn. What did
Greenberg can now exhale.
Greenberg has had a very carefree attitude so far, but he clammed up a bit during that all-in. He was feeling the pressure there.
They were all rooting for you.
That's where he needed the 4-5.
It's nice to see where his line is at.
Exactly. I was like, oh man.
And Greenberg.
He's
Haven't
gonna
seen much
knock
of
out
him, but
ace
he's
king
got
back to
the double up there. 39-year-old poker pro from Boulder, Colorado.
I bet you did.
There we go.
88th place
Yeah, for sure.
in a main event you're very familiar with, the 2012 WSOP main event. Very nice run.
Respectable run. Absolutely,
Get
sir.
out of here.
8th is great.
Top 100 in the main event is a sick accomplishment.
It's a good sweat, I'll tell you that much.
LaBranche yet again going to be active here pre-flop.
170.
Raise to 170.
Greenberg with the type of hand, if these chip stacks were flipped, might be a more exciting type of 3-bet bluffing hand, but the way they are, they're early enough of a position, yeah, he's just going to let it go. I mean, that also has the type of hand that could 3-bet bluff, but just not in this situation.
Beautiful. Okay. 2-5.
I'm going to hang on to that Annie for you.
Only good hands, Lonnie.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Trying to pick up some credit.
Good luck, all.
Uh-oh.
Lonnie's got drip.
You're obsessed.
I mean, she's got a great outfit. I have a special place in my heart for Pokemon attire.
What are you playing, at 3.5? Something like that? Or more?
I still have no idea how you know that's
1,
Pokemon.
2, 3.
Yeah, around.
You were a special kind of nerd,
37?
weren't you, babe?
I mean, it's not how I
My
would put it.
premonition is right.
Ooh. So
Oh, here we
before this
go.
hand, Lonnie pre-called good luck
You see
all
those
in
numbers
to
up there?
herself.
Yeah, and I'm imagining that she's going to trap here.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, these two have had quite the dynamic pre-flop going. Oh, she just goes all in. That makes it easy. I imagine he wasn't doing anything with the 9-3 anyway, but
He might have tried some sort of sneaky ISO.
I did.
Something like a raise to 3.5x. I don't know, but I do think there's a world where he just gets to realize his equity, so she's happy that she just shoved. That said, obviously ace-jack is a really nice one to just trap her opponent and put a bunch of chips in the pot, knowing that he's going to be incredibly aggressive in that spot. This is a nice inflection point. Does Lonnie raise the button with queen six suited? No, she doesn't, which kind of says a lot about her particular situation and how she thinks about that spot, because in any other situation, she would certainly be raising the button with queen six suited, but tightening up here is just so mandatory.
280.
Raise to 280.
LaBranche is just kind of going to town on this table.
Steamrolling.
And it's a lot of what you said. Efremov is playing pretty straightforward, and so it folds around to LaBranche quite a bit, and then he just gets to lay down the hammer on these guys.
A lot of things going his way right now, that's for sure. I've sensed a little bit of tension from the corner of Ouimette, Wen, you got Hui. They're all kind of just vying for not being the short stack.
They're never going to say it, but they're all anti-sweating each other quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
It's implied. They all know that they're anti-sweating each other.
Yeah.
And they know that they are.
170.
Raise to 170.
I mean, this could also be another reason why Lonnie folded that queen six suited. She just sees how active LaBranche is being. She doesn't feel like maybe she could get away with too much with him on her direct left.
Yeah, exactly. It's just going to get punished so often. There's just not, the risk to reward isn't there.
So just to recap, we've had the 100K bounty pulled, the 10K and the 20K bounties pulled.
So what are we left with?
We've got 75K, we've got 50K. I believe there's another 25.
There's a 0.
There is a 0. There's a 75, 50, 40, 25, and 20, and 0. So
I saw a clip from, was last year the big free roll tournament?
Yes.
I saw a clip from last year where somebody was at the final table and pulled a $0 bounty, and they made a big deal out of it.
Well, he looked so sad.
Yeah, you know, I don't often feel bad for anyone at a final table, but my heart went out to this guy a little bit.
It was a free roll. I mean,
yeah.
I think that's why they put it in. I mean, this is a slightly different, but it's still only a 100 buy-in. So it's extremely low stakes. You feel like you're free rolling life when you make it to this highest stakes final table. It's not every day you're playing online in a 100 buy-in, and all of a sudden there's just 6 figures.
It's not every day that everyone in the room makes fun of you for winning $0.
Okay, fair.
It's a big room.
All right, we've got some action here. Lonnie raised ace-10 suited. LaBranche comes in with a call, and now Tiu went in the big blind with pocket 4s. Was very deliberate with the decision, but just calls.
This is kind of an anybody's flop. Obviously, TU went ahead and maybe thinks that he's had quite a bit because it is a somewhat blank board, but if either of these other players were to take a stab at it, pocket 4s has a lot of trouble on this type of board, so this could go a number of
200.
ways. Obviously, the chip leader is going to be the most likely to attack this sort of board. Not only does he have a wider range, but he just has the incentive to put a lot of pressure on. Yeah, TUN throws it away very quickly. And I don't know what Lonnie does here. She does have 2 overs. She could have the best hand. She's a backdoor flush drop. Maybe it's enough to speculate. Keep her opponent honest for this street. It is a chunk of her stack she would be putting in.
Does make the call. Nice
Ooh.
turn for her.
That's a fantastic turn card for Lonnie. Not just because she improves, but it's the sort of card that LaBranche might get after it a little bit.
Really? After just flatting pre? And betting check 2 on the flop?
So he might feel like Lonnie has some middling pair or something with a 6 in it. But yeah, she does have a lot of ace highs. So he has to be a bit careful.
Actually,
That's for sure. She probably has more ace highs than other stuff. For instance, if the turn was a queen, I think that's a lot more of a him card.
decision back to Lonnie on this river. She's got to suspect that she has the best hand.
Yeah, I think she's feeling very good about this one. It's just about how much she can extract from a variety of different holdings. She chooses small. LaBranche is beating some flush draws, maybe like 9-10 suited that decide to check call instead of bet. Not very likely, but could be in there occasionally.
Man, a heads-up match between these two would be the sickest. I could just see it being fireworks.
That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, wisely lets it go.
Nice hand. Stays jack, huh?
Man, these guys have had some great reads
That was
post
a head
hand
on the
today.
flop, right?
Ace jack? Of course.
1.1.
Nice pickup for Lonnie, up to 2.3 million now. Efremov is chilling. That dude looks like he's about to take a nap.
He's a bit nonplussed.
He's letting his jacket do all the talking. Greenberg with a nice hand here, King Jack suited. After his recent double up, he's looking to get in the mix. Ouimette, same hand. Offsuit variety. And a decent stack to start.
Yeah, this would be
considering a jam here?
Yeah, this would be a kind of a nice spot to jam. It's late position versus late position. He has about the chip stack that the risk reward is almost optimal. The problem is Greenberg has been quite snug, and he's incentivized to call his all in a lot. So I don't know if he thinks that Greenberg's folding that often. You need some folds with King Jack offsuit there,
right,
if you think it's a good shove.
Ouimette agrees with you, lets that one go. You do have to remember that Greenberg hasn't had a lot of opportunity to be the first in when he has LaBranche opening every hand to his right, so that could also play into it.
Certainly, that's a really good point. It may look like a player's not opening very much, but actually just never really folds around.
Yeah, just never had the opportunity. Efremov wakes up just long enough to play this hand. Thinking it over with his ace high.
That might be the most shade I've ever seen a comment that doesn't actually have any shade. That was some really solid work, Slee. Just lets it go. Probably the right choice. We know he was slightly ahead, but even when you're ahead, it's quite hard to actually win the pot. You still have to stick around for the turn and river.
I miss Smitty. He was great energy.
We all miss Smitty.
I miss him and his Coronas.
What a human. This table is quieted down. When the pay jumps start to increase, the general amusement of the table goes down a little bit. Everyone locks in.
Yeah, these guys were a lot of talk at the beginning, talking about shots and Coronas and who's going to be the drunkest. And look at that. Poker players all talk. Fold it around to the small blind. Efremov with Jack-8 offsuit. We haven't seen it folded around to his blind very often. So this is kind of first peek at how his strategy is from the small blind.
Lonnie has kind of an interesting one to ISO. You want to be a bit polar here, so you end up using some weaker offsuited hands quite a bit as your bluffs.
And I do feel like she's been dying to get after it. Yeah, here she comes.
Yeah, look at her go. I also think that she imagines he's playing pretty straightforward, so he would do a lot of raising with some of his better hands.
I think only one time it folded around to his small earlier in the final table against Smitty, and he made it like 4x or something. So she's going to give his limps a lot less credit.
Yeah, it's almost like, okay, you raised last time, so if you had a good hand, wouldn't you raise again? Because I would already be kind of skeptical of the second raise.
Yeah.
So maybe your limp is just always weak. That sort of thing. And then obviously there's like this leveling war where maybe he thinks about that, so he throws in some traps. But over the years, Lonnie has proved herself very good at those leveling wars and being on top of them.
Greenberg, first act. Folds to Ouimette with the king-jack suited. Different situation for him this time.
This could be a jam. Raise fold, not particularly exciting. Raise call. Seems a bit weak for that. Yeah. It's just one of those classic middling hands that wants to just do the shoving yourself.
Yeah, he's taking a peek over at the big blind, who's LaBranche, who's going to be calling a lot of those big blinds, and now he's just going to have to face dealing with that post-flop, so gets it through.
I think if you had something like king-jack offsuit, it might be a weak enough hand that you're okay with raising and folding to a shove, but king-jack suited just feels a bit filthy to have to fold that one. Hand usually just has so much equity. Ooh, Ouimette.
Pocket aces this time. I imagine he's just going to be raising this.
175.
Raised to 175.
And what's nice is sometimes when you establish that you have a shoving range on a certain stack size and then you raise, it looks a bit stronger. But because he's chipped up to almost 20 big blinds now, it's a little more standard that he would have a bunch of min raises. So this doesn't necessarily look a lot stronger. Greenberg has a connector though, and he wants to speculate quite a bit because, you know, if he hits this flop and stacks his opponent, he picks up that mystery bounty. Makes the laydown. He's going to be very happy he folded that particular spot.
Efremov coming in with a raise with his ace-9 offsuit, and Lonnie right behind him with ace-queen. Now, only a couple of hands ago, she just re-raised him for the big blind.
650.
Here she goes again, raising it up to 650 now.
Smaller 3-bet here is, or I shouldn't say smaller because it's a nice size, but the non-all-in 3-bet here is a little interesting because if Efremov shoves, she's in a very odd situation. But I think no matter what she does, it's a little awkward. And she's caught Efremov's attention. He's a little sick of what she's been up to against him. I think he's definitely feeling a bit bullied at this point. And she has been bullying in some situations. Obviously, we know she had it here. That's a dynamic that, you know, we're focused on her versus LaBranche, but that's a real dynamic that's starting to develop.
$170.
Look at this. LaBranche with a 4-deuce suited. He's like, well, nobody else wants it.
LaBranche is certainly getting after it. And the funny thing is he's not making this any sort of secret to the table in the way he's talking either. But when you're the chip leader, you're afforded that. You can just kind of say, hey, guys, I'm getting after it. They still just kind of have to show up with a hand. That's the dynamic of a final table.
Especially with the bounty in play.
Yeah, and the fact that he's shown that he's not folding too many hands to a shove.
Right.
That 5-4 suited hand was honestly a statement.
Yeah.
Because he's saying, not only am I raising a lot, but you're going to have it. Like, I'm not folding. I want those bounties. That's really scary to play against. Obviously, if you just start card racking and pick up a bunch of hands, it's great, but if you're not picking up a bunch of premiums, it's kind of terrifying.
$170.
Raised to 170.
Efremov quickly folding the suited jack. Kind of letting LaBranche just run away with it for a minute here. Waiting each other out. TUN now under $1 million in chips. Ace-3 suited for Greenberg.
I think LaBranche had trouble letting that one go.
He did look like he didn't want to let this 10-6 off go.
I felt that in my bones.
He just was like, yeah, all right.
Cards were stuck to his fingers. Ouimette, another close one.
King, queen off.
You can take over the top now.
This is the one you could put in that sneaky small 3-bet with, maybe something like 375.
Yeah.
350 even.
They'll both be on the bar.
And then, of course, if your opponent shoves, you have to fold, but you just... Okay, he just shoves. That makes sense, too.
Just over 1.3.
You get to have a few of those because you have hands like aces that want to do that.
Greenberg's decision here. What are you doing with his stack?
I mean, I would just let it go, but these mystery bounty spots are really tough. The bounty's worth a ton. You have this situation right now where the player on your right has chip lead and he's just smashing everyone, and if you establish the chip lead, you might be able to...
Play back?
Yeah, a little bit more. He has to respect it a bit. So those are factors. I think this hand is just too weak to call with. It's just such a big bounty.
He agrees. He lets it go.
Gamble. I know, man.
It's like, you know, you're ahead of the king, queen, jack suited type of hands, but there's just not that many of those. There's a ton of better aces. You're dominated quite a bit.
A look over at the payouts. These 6 are guaranteed $28,825. The winner will take home over $136,000, plus all the crazy bounties they've collected along the way. And for 4 out of the 9 players at this final table, they still got a $250K sit and go to play tomorrow. Quite a 3-day weekend of poker for them.
I don't think I've ever busted a final table and had another bigger final table ready
Like
to go.
back to back, yeah. That's
Pretty cool.
My hand, 4-7.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that your hand? Make a lot of strikes with it or something?
My mom was born that year.
Oh, nice.
I feel like Lonnie didn't want to give that info away. So last minute, she was like, I've come too far. I better tell him about the birthday thing.
All right, Lonnie with a nice hand on the button here. Fold it around to her.
Raised to 160.
This is too perfect. They just talked about the 7-4. That's real discipline by LaBranche, because when my opponents just talked about the 7-4 and I pick it up against them, the sneaky 3-bet becomes such a enticing offer.
Such a live pro.
It's really my hand in hearts. I don't know why.
I mean, at the end of the day, we do come here to have fun. Lonnie is chipping back up, though, in spite of being to the right of the chip leader.
Yeah, she's doing well. Another nice hand. King Jack offsuit in the cutoff.
Raised to 160.
LaBranche with a nice 3-betting hand here.
Yeah, this
and we know he likes to go for it.
She won't be getting this through. It becomes, how does he want to play this? Yeah, he just turns into a 3-bet, like you said. Greenberg.
Oh. Okay, for me, this is the perfect spot. This is completely different from earlier when there were 9 left and the stack setups were different. This dynamic has been going on for long enough that Greenberg should feel very confident in his 10s.
Yes. I think you nailed it. I don't think anything has to be added to that.
Here he goes.
This
all
is
in.
the ideal situation for pocket 10s. Reasonably wide opener, very loose 3-better.
You can almost hear his brain being like, finally.
Yeah.
I have a spot to play back. Get involved.
And look at how much he's picking up here.
LaBranche.
Fucking same hand. I literally the same hand you cool 4 shoved on last time. Crazy. Queens again, huh?
Nah, not this time.
Did you actually have queens the other one?
I did have queens, yeah.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, the guy in the small blind folded 10s. Your light 3-bet cost me something. That was a while ago. I don't know if you
light 3-bet. I've never 3-bet light.
Never. Sorry, my bad. I don't know what I'm talking about.
But right there, he earned you. What are you talking about? He light 3-bet and got you 400,000.
Nah, I mean, I guess you're right. Being a little bit greedy. I mean, I think the guy was going to go with 10s. Like he.
Yeah, but he just went with 410. And you didn't even need to go with.
Oh no, this one's great.
Yeah, this one's good.
That one's good.
Great.
That one's
okay,
good. I'm happy.
When I 3-bet, someone folded 10s?
It was a while ago. Lonnie opened, you 3-bet, I jammed, and he was like, he put out all his time banks and was like,
What
I
do you
need
have?
to think. He had 10s.
Jonah.
Oh, I don't remember what he had. I just know he.
Ace 3
Wow.
clubs.
He had light.
Wow, ace.
He was
I
light.
was right. I said it was ace high. Had to be.
You guys are watching the stream already? How you guys get that?
You know, just getting a few updates here and there.
What the heck is
We,
going
we
on?
had one break, man. I got, you know, I had to see that. That hand was interesting. You know, I wanted to know.
It's more than enough. 15 minutes.
You didn't check it
I'm
out?
not as tech savvy as you guys.
You were busy.
Efremov just comes back to life.
Like, watch it.
I mean, people.
Get through it. Oh, you got people.
People want to watch, you know.
Look, Jonas 3-betting bad hand.
That was just like, you know, that was one of the bigger hands that happened that whole time.
Another cold 4 shove. How do you find a cold 4 shove there? I would have found maybe the 4-bet shove.
I was thinking non all in, but I also thought maybe people would call because of bounties and stuff.
Yeah, call.
AKA
I don't
he
know.
had kings.
No, I had queens.
Oh, you had queens again?
No. Oh, in this one?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't have kings or queens. That's all I'm telling you, though.
I had an ace.
I have the same hand, King Jack. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy, actually.
It's actually pretty wild. We both had King Jack, Ace X, and then he had the jam hand. Nice.
Deja vu.
Our table is back to life. I'm loving it. LaBranche coming in with the raise, ace-6 suited.
Greenberg's putting a lot of thought into this Queen-9 offsuit. Hits the muck, though.
I think he's just tired of LaBranche opening, so he's going to take a little more time. You know, sometimes they do that, these live players.
Sure.
If I think a little bit, next time maybe you won't open.
That's, I mean,
But they
I'm
do.
not going to say there's zero psychology there or that it has no effect. It certainly may have an effect.
Definitely breezy.
And credit to Efremov for looking just as disinterested in this hand as his bad hands.
Efremov's going to take this one upstairs.
600.
Quick fold from LaBranche.
Easy game.
I had a decent hand that time, too.
Easy game.
Ace-6 of hearts.
LaBranche being honest. He had ace-6 of hearts,
You get us cold 4
giving that big blind 3-bet a lot of credit.
Listen, I never have it.
Which is usually correct.
When I do, he
Till
has
he does.
ace-king.
Till he does.
It doesn't even matter.
It's hard to have it, to be fair.
I mean, you're.
To be fair.
170?
Wow, after never having it, the immediate.
That's strong.
Yeah. Very strong.
One of the two.
LaBranche right back to work. He's actually slipped enough that he is slightly outside of the chip lead, obviously. Not a factor he's too concerned about at this moment. His
Real
opponents
tough decision here.
continue to be relatively card dead.
Really bad hand?
8.
I can give you 21.
9.
Ooh.
Thought you were gonna throw over a 9.
Again for you.
Blinds are up.
Thank you.
Blinds are up.
Oh shit, we made the boss level. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, this makes it a lot easier, right? It's
You
just like-
achieved to the boss level.
Woo!
The boss level is 100K?
Yeah, it's not easy to get there.
Thanks.
And every time you get there, you're a boss.
I always think like it's cool when the big blind
Is the
the
starting
starting
stack.
stack.
Yeah, that's a great level.
We're not there yet then.
Not yet. We'll see.
Past it, what do you mean?
No.
Lines up next hand, 50K, 100K in the big blind. Taking a look at the chip counts right now. Jonah LaBranche putting on a clinic here. Chipping away, got 3.5 million. Efremov right on his heels. All the way down to TUN, who's still hanging on. 985,000. 6 left here at the Mystery Quest Live final table.
I mean, we need to play a pot together. What's going
All
on?
right.
You're always coming in and blocking it.
It was a good spot.
They're all good spots.
Exactly. When you have it, you have it. What are you gonna do? Like,
Let me guess. Fold. What? You're kidding.
LaBranche with a hand in situation that would normally just be a defend, but it looks like he's giving it a little thought. Does eventually put in the call. That's not exactly the nuts, but it's certainly the sort of flop you dream about when you peel ace deuce of clubs. FMOV pretty happy to try to just get to showdown and potentially win with this hand. Obviously, we know he's way behind. I think LaBranche. Okay, he just puts in a small bet here. Quite reasonable.
Yeah, when you get your other 50 out there, you didn't even need it.
No.
And if you're not at home looking at the cards, it appears that LaBranche is just making it look easy.
Guys, freezing.
Can't tell.
That's funny. I've never been under the lights of the feature table and not felt hot before. Those lights are quite bright.
I always feel weird at the TV table just because of how high the railing is on the table.
Yeah.
So you just feel a little bit awkward.
Yeah, it's funny when you're watching it.
I have around
It doesn't seem that different, but when you're actually there trying to shuffle the chips, you have to lean your arm way in to do so. It's immediately apparent.
It's just awkward to peel your cards. You're so used to the railing and the table being pretty much even. So those extra inches on the side just makes it really awkward to like hide your cards from your opponent. Takes a minute to get used to. But these guys seem well settled in now. Very comfortable. Just sort of that mid-final table lull that sometimes happens. When there's not too many short stacks, it's not quite, you know, like a bust-out bonanza.
Well, it's becoming a critical juncture for TUN here.
Yep.
He really needs something to happen fairly soon. And for Ouimette, you're generally playing pretty tight until TUN doubles up or bust, but also you have this interesting situation where you get to be blind versus TUN. If it ever does fold to you, which is going to be rare, but if it does, the idea of you two playing an all-in is quite exciting. LaBranche was actually looking to play a pot there.
Yeah.
I think that little grimace after everyone folds was real. He knows his opponents could go with a much lighter holding than ace-jack when he's raising the button. How many players started this tournament online?
14,109. Yeah.
Wow. That is quite a number.
Yeah. Those first 2 days they played online on ClubWPT Golds, played all the way down to the final 100, and then those lucky qualifiers flew out a few days later to Vegas to get involved in all the mystery bounty shenanigans here. Live and in person.
5:15.
It's been a really exciting event. Here
This
we
is
go.
a really exciting 3-bet, by
Here
the
we
way.
go.
I wanted to talk about how I think it's a super cool format, but This is a nice creative 3-bet right here by LaBranche. This is the type of hand that actually really does like to 3-bet these spots, but I think a lot of players miss it quite a bit, and he is not the type of guy who's going to miss this. And obviously he's run into a perfect situation where Lonnie is about as light as she'll ever be.
Lonnie might actually be kicking herself for opening this, to be honest, just in this exact stack situation.
That was funny. I was trying not to laugh.
Yeah, sorry, man. I know you guys were.
No, you're good. You're good.
Like, she's got a guy who's going
done it.
after
You probably would have won that
I should have done it, man. Nah,
I think as soon as she was 3-bet, she had that thought of, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
I knew this was
You
coming,
have like
but
the short stacks and the blinds.
Water, please. Thank you.
Thanks.
And it's just one of those times where
Should've
she's
done
going to have to
I
fold
wish you did.
so much of
Probably
her
win.
range.
You would have been snapped.
No.
Yeah? That time, that was the one? All right.
Monster.
I mean, you did warn me. You told me.
No,
You
that was
said.
not.
You said.
What's up with that?
I pitched queens in the money, man.
No, that was
Yeah, yeah.
Wrecked.
Monster. Monster.
You were
Right.
folding so fast. Give me a break.
What?
How dare you?
I don't know.
Sorry, I know what you didn't have because I know what I had.
Yeah. It's got the blocker.
You didn't have suited gappers.
No. I did not. My hand was better than yours. Every time I 3-bet you was better than yours.
I mean, he had a
No, well, maybe.
big suited gapper.
Maybe slightly better, yeah.
Maybe.
He had a suited 6
The
gapper.
other time, at that time, I think you had me. If you didn't have me there, that would be.
I might have had you dominated.
Hello. Focus. I like that.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think you had
It's like
any
a
of the
laser.
cards I had.
And you were real low, huh? 5-4?
We met. Nice hand here with his 12 bigs on the button.
I don't know. I think you had me.
I got to tell you, Ashley, the honesty in these post-hand
That guy was
chats
good.
is off the charts.
All in.
He does make the shove.
Oh, T-Wen.
Ace-9 suited in the small blind. He's got a decision.
It's 1.235.
Now, I do think he calls, and I think he expects to be ahead a decent bit, but given the fact that he's the shortest stack and the button just shoved in spite of that into this big stack big blind,
It's the same hand.
I do think he expects to be ahead a little less than he normally would be. And unfortunately for him, he's just barely pipped.
It's been quite a slog for T-Wen. He had a couple of
I hope
really
the zero
bright
makes it
moments
all
where
the
he
way to
played
the
really
end
well
so that
with
the
what he
hand
was
that
dealt,
wins,
but
that they'll get whatever bounty is. And
Yeah.
they won't
nothing
even
quite
care.
went his way
There'll be
after
two,
that in
right?
terms of
After
short
that,
stack.
Whoever wins.
No, he hasn't been offered much help by the deck all
Look at a
day.
0 and something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
So
see
if
what
it stays
happens
all the way
here.
to the end, it's probably
King
a
I
good-
think
A5 on
that's
the
fair. I
flop.
like that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Not much help for Nicholas T-Wen. Looking for a 9. Okay.
How about a king of clubs?
That'll work.
Chop and win.
Chops?
Chop opportunities. We got some flush opportunities here.
I'm rooting for a chop. Queen.
I'm rooting for a chop. That is some honesty from the chip leader. I'm rooting for the short stack to stay short. Oh,
Wow.
T-Wen.
There we go.
That's it, man.
Oh my goodness.
But a jack was not.
That is a dagger in the heart
Ugh.
of Ouimette.
Devastating for him.
Yeah, I was like.
Down to
I know,
4.5
I was
big
like-
blinds for
I was like,
Ouimette.
yeah, if it comes.
That might be a 75K swing, depending on what bounty Ouimette would have pulled. Not to mention a
How
healthy
much did
stack
he-
of
How much
chips.
did he have?
785.
780. Okay, thank you.
That's it, man. Queen.
That was huge for him.
Oh my God, this is not. I was
And the
thinking of
Canadians
how you
battling it
react.
out
you always
once
let
more.
It, you always let it be.
I was going to be like, yes.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
oh,
when is
you-
a survivor?
That he is.
Just a cockroach at the table. Now this hand will be spicy. Everybody checking out Ouimette's stack now.
Yeah, these players have been a little more careful and straightforward in these very short stack bounty situations. Obviously, LaBranche getting
220?
after it quite a bit. Everyone else kind of respecting him and his big stack a bit, but it does feel like fireworks are inevitable in these situations, doesn't it?
You see Efremov laying down the Jack-10 suited there from the small blind.
Yeah, Lonnie quickly letting go of the offsuit ace as well.
Yeah, so everybody respecting the fact that they need to play tight with that 4.5 big blind stack still in.
Yeah. These guys are a bit payout bound right now, but I will say, might have been a nice little spot for a Lonnie big blind 3-bet. It's the right kind of hand. It's certainly the right kind of opponent to do it against. You know he's going to be opening incredibly wide.
You know what? You said when we get the final 3?
Final 3, I got you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Just a reminder, these 6 players are guaranteed $28,825. The next player to bust.
Yeah, you're bluffing me, man.
I told you, final 3.
I will.
Will then up that payout to
Whatever you need.
39.5. So
Doesn't have to be Jameson. Doesn't have to be Jameson.
Whiskey.
I don't want Jameson.
Whiskey or Scotch?
I like Scotch more than, but I don't know. I like a bourbon. Bourbon's good. Whatever. I'm a flexible.
I like wine personally. Wine and tequila.
I like wine.
Okay.
I like silver.
Pocket 4 is interesting decision here in
Wine's
this
good.
spot. From the cutoff. Do you ever just go all in when you have the chip leaders behind?
Like Cabernet.
18 bigs.
I think that this is an incredibly tough spot, and I might just let it go.
Because of the 450 stack.
Yeah, because you're raising into the 2 chip leaders, plus a pretty aggro Lonnie. All of these people know how to play this situation quite well. You're opening yourself up to get shoved on a lot.
No, I said, would you just ever open shove?
Yeah. I think you need a little more hand than this,
like a nasty
potentially.
shot, yeah.
I could be wrong.
Let's double down on that.
Oh my gosh, they already get the pain of getting the 0.
Yeah, I think this is a very disciplined
also
fold.
Yeah.
2 face cards.
And those are the type of moments we've seen him be up against time and time again. It's just like these close, really tough spots.
That's like a bad shot. It's a nasty shot.
What is?
But he seems to make the right decision.
Oh, what would be bad?
Yeah.
According to the book of Jesse Sylvia.
It's like is that a cinnamon?
Which is a pretty good book.
It has like flakes in it, right? The gold,
Perhaps not
like
a perfect
flakes,
book,
right?
but
yeah.
I forgot how young you are.
24.
Yeah.
Wow, 24 and chip leading the mystery quest.
When?
January 13th.
Rich is only 24?
I can finally
rocking his G-Wagon.
That is nice.
Paying these stupid taxes or these fees.
Dealers and players in the ladies.
That is real nice.
You are now on dinner break at the completion of this hand.
All right, tournament players and dealers in the championship are doing a 75-minute dinner break and a color up.
I think at 24 I was driving a red Jeep Wrangler with 116,000 miles on it and no doors. G-Wagon feels like
Similar
a
shaped.
small downgrade. Yeah.
Similar shaped.
Yeah, G-Wagon might be a downgrade from that, but just barely.
Got some action here. T-Win back in the mix, raises to 200,000. Efremov calling with his pocket 7s, and Lonnie thinking dangerous thoughts, but she lets it go with King Jack.
I think she would have won after it if there wasn't a 450,000 chip stack in there.
Greenberg with the 10s.
Oh, Greenberg. And this is another kind of slam dunk jam spot. It's like,
I feel like my chair is still broken.
you know,
Did you switch chairs or you got the same
you
one?
know Efremov is pretty capped here, just calling.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
He switched me.
No
TUN certainly good enough to have some light open.
Yep, there he goes.
No, I'm saying I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, you're right.
Nicholas gonna side fold. Once again.
Oh yeah. And
Sometimes
Efremov,
poker is just like that.
yeah, it's very frustrating when a number of these situations just happen over and over again in a row.
When you're 6.
Just a long string of being chipped down. But then again, when it turns around and you're chipping up every hand, you feel like a genius. And such is the ebb and flows of our little world.
Beautiful. Efremov really considering this. He's got a nice pocket pair. Gives Greenberg credit, though. He's been playing pretty solid poker.
You're good at that.
I like it.
Probably a good decision.
Are you calling a shove? If it's
Yes.
shoved before you?
Yes.
Efremov's a little frustrated because he knows he has almost no calling range there.
I don't know.
Like any hand that's calling that shove is probably
Exactly.
not just flatting in the first place for such a short stack.
We'll see it on stream.
Yeah.
And when that happens, you can feel like you're getting
those all
abused a
the
little bit
answers.
by the players
In the
jamming.
lab.
I mean, you gave the answer away, kind of.
I didn't give it away. I told you it was
You
right.
won in snap call and you won it.
Yeah, no, I
But
mean,
you go all in.
yeah, you got to.
He
You still
probably
had to be a
called.
little bit of a detective, right? Like,
I mean, I know.
not everybody would have just been like, oh, and jack. Like, good man.
It'd have been fair.
For sure.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
So now we have Ouimette the short stack in the big blind. Let's see how these guys adjust to that. If he goes for it again.
This would be really be something. He almost had a little smirk on his face for a second there.
460?
Oh, he's
Let's
just doing
go.
it.
I don't think Lonnie's letting this one through. She does have the sort of 4-bet bluff shove.
It is so small. It's only 460.
Oh, this is interesting. So Ouimette kind of has to put it in here generally. Yeah, he's just going to let it go, though, because they might play an all-in and he gets a pay jump.
Yeah.
Also, you know, against a general 3-betting range, his hand doesn't fare very well. Obviously, we and probably he knows LaBranche can have a number of hands here. Lonnie has such a sweet hand to shove, and she's probably just so sick of him. And there's 900,000 in the pot, so if she shoves, she's risking 2 million to pick up 900,000. When she's wrong, she's a lot. Ooh, lets it go.
Nice one. Gets it through again. Just shows you the power of the chip lead here when you have such a short stack at the table. But come on, she pulled 125K worth of bounties. She already won the tournament, basically. Shove it in his face.
You're making a lot of good points. You know? I don't know if they're absolutely applicable to what's going on here, but you're making some great points.
I'm sure whatever decision she made was correct. I'm just rooting for some action.
Ouimette is in the bin right now, man. He was wearing it on his face.
Not fun when you have two big blinds.
It's not fun at all.
It's just really not fun.
Lonnie's like, thank God, a hand that I can just fold. Not be 3-bet.
Everyone right now is envious of Jordan LaBranche here, just getting to have the time of his life, see him rolling the table, chip lead,
400?
G-Wagon, bounties.
I'm just envious of his age. Forget the rest of it.
That's all it takes.
How much would you pay to go back to just getting to be 24 right now?
It's kind of a disaster at 24.
Well, you don't have to relive the exact same
Okay.
moments. You get to take your wisdom with you.
What do you think? Is that one to go with? 9-10 suited from the small blind for our short stack here.
It seems like kind of a sweet one. You know that the big blind has to fold a good bit because of the size that LaBranche used. Then again, you know, you're not ahead that often, but you're getting a great price.
And it's not like he's only opening good hands.
No, for
So,
sure,
I
for
mean-
sure. Although them opening bad hands might be a little bit worse for you because then they have a bunch of offsuited 9s that dominate you, like Queen 9-0, Jack 9-0.
The man's been opening 5-3 and 4 deuce.
Yeah, you're beating some stuff for sure. These are all good points.
Okay, so TON's got 9 deuce suited in the big blind. You would have to put in 3 more blinds to be eligible to potentially win this Ouimette
How much is it on
bounty.
for?
250. So
You might think when you have 9 deuce suited that your cards are live.
255, 750. So
300 on the side, right? They only have 150 and 150.
yeah, 300 on the side.
Bonnie table boss we
I mean, she got it done at a very nice
getting that
pace.
side pot together.
Run your game, Lonnie.
I'm a big fan. 7-5-4 flop.
That's a very frustrating flop for 9 deuce.
No heart.
It's like every low card except the ones that would give you anything. LaBranche picks up a double gutter. Yeah, that's more than enough hand to put some pressure on the side pot, yeah. And he gets the good news that he's way ahead for this bounty.
Whatever you want.
Take 8 of spades.
A lot of fun turn cards for Ouimette. Besides a 9 or a 10.
Even a 6 is kind of nice for him. There's some chops happening on that card.
Wouldn't he just win?
Hmm?
Wouldn't he just win?
Well, I'm saying if it, yeah, so he makes a straight, right?
Yeah, not bad.
But now a 3 or an 8 is a chop.
Not the best.
Sorry, just a 3.
8? Yeah, I was going to say 8 is not a chop.
6 of spades is a great one.
Huge sweat.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Bear with me here, Ashley. I'm still learning the game, all right? I had to figure out what an 8
The river
does.
card.
Good luck, guys.
GG, man.
Oof.
Nice playing with you.
You too, man.
Take it down.
Bricks out for Ouimette, and he will
good
be
luck on
our
the bounty.
6th place
you. Yep.
finisher.
It felt like he made no mistakes whatsoever today. He just didn't get the right cards to get
No,
any
he
further
played
in this
really
tournament.
well, and he's going to earn $28,000 and come back tomorrow for the all or nothing sit and go. He's
Okay.
one of the
More
guys who can
bounty,
come
you
back
can
and compete for
order whatever you want.
I was
250K.
thinking that in my head. I was like,
That's a fair,
Yes, ma'am.
you know.
Consolation prize?
Yeah,
Very good.
we'll take that.
Save some
We'll
for the
take
rest
that.
of them.
Listen, that's not the plan.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, LeBranche
Are
getting
you guys
another
anti-sweating?
bounty full.
No.
You're sweating the
No.
0, right?
What? No, we decided that the zero's going to go to the last person. Whoever wins gets the
Okay,
zero.
okay,
That's fair.
So if he pulls it, he
like
gets to
that.
do a new one.
You guys are the nicest final table. You don't deserve this final
I
table.
mean, it's a $100 buy-in. You know, we're all just out here having
That's
fun.
right. All of this, $160,000 G-Wagon, and all the bounties that you've already gotten for a $100 buy-in on ClubWPTGold.com code Nikki. All right, Jonah, what are you hoping to draw out of this box?
75,000.
Good answer.
Ready?
Survey says.
Can I do it? Can I
no.
see your technique?
I don't have a technique. I just grab and.
Just feel a field player. Okay. All right. Here it is.
Boom.
This one. 75 would be lovely.
The man with everything so far gets more.
Oh, we get to sweat it.
And it goes to.
Just don't. We got to know. Oh, 75,000, baby. Let's go.
Did we
Oh
ever
my
think
gosh.
it was
We
the
called
best
it.
possible
We called it. Let's
award?
go.
Where are you going to spend that?
I have no clue.
Give it back to the people. Put it back in the box.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Oh
Congrats.
my
Thank you, thank you,
gosh. The rich get richer.
Oh, yeah. Give me that. Thank
So
you.
the 75K bounty is off the board, and it goes to our chip leader, Jordan.
Congratulations.
Jonah
Thank you.
LaBranche.
Smitty's celebration was over the. Okay, no one. Yeah.
No one celebrated with me. That's
Hey,
all right.
yeah, I did.
Thank you.
When you're already being bullied
What do you
by
got
the big
total
stack
now?
and then
You
they
know?
rip the biggest bounty,
I
that's
have no clue.
really frustrating.
Yeah, nobody's clapping for you there, Jonah. But wow. Taking a look at the chip counts after that knockout, Jonah all the way up to almost 6 million in chips. Ben Greenberg, our next biggest stack with 3 million, all the way down to Kia Wynn, who is our cockroach survivor, still hanging on with 1 million in chips. And as you see, Justin Ouimette's payout is $28,825. Not a bad payday, plus the bounties that he won, plus the sit and go he gets to play tomorrow. Everybody's happy. So now we're down to our final 5. What do you think of our final table so far, Jess? How do you think everybody's playing?
I mean, we've seen some really top-notch play from these players, for sure. Seeing LaBranche pull away this hard and have 2 times the next chip stack, that's not great for the other players at the table.
Yeah, you have a feeling he's just gonna run away with it now.
It's already a tough situation at a final table, and then when you factor in the bounties, it feels almost insurmountable sometimes. Obviously, it's not, but.
So still to be pulled in that bounty bin is a 50K, a 40K, 25K, and a 20K. There's also that looming $0 bounty.
A little raise and take it for LaBranche. Nice to see him get one.
It's nice to see you get a little excited, man. That was fun.
Of course. For money? What?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This man has now won
You flashed the bounty.
$200,000 plus car and
Thank you for holding
75
it
grand
in.
bounty.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil.
I try to be quick with it.
Well,
I
I
didn't
like
see
no, when you first opened it up, you flashed it. Yeah.
And he's playing for another 130.
As long as it wasn't a 0, that's fine with me. 220? I was just happy to see a number, and then it was a 7. I was like,
Sick.
yeah.
I thought I was gonna pull the 75. I'll be honest.
Really? I mean, you pulled the 100.
No, I'm saying. Well, yeah, I know. Yesterday.
Good luck, Ben.
Good luck.
I think he get 5 back.
Yeah, he gets 5K back.
Bonnie's looking out for me. I appreciate that.
She was, actually. I forgot.
I don't know. Same.
Lottie's such a pro.
Pro's pro right there. Do you see that little cartoon character on the right side of her hoodie? Our right? What do you think that is?
I don't know. Did you figure it out?
Like the name of it?
Yeah.
I did not.
Jonah with the best of it here.
420? 420?
On the lighter side, pre-flop opening this, he gets a call from Greenberg.
Finds a check back on the flop, and I
Yep.
do like this particular hand for a check back.
Great fold, Ben.
Thank you.
That actually was a great fold.
prime
If you knew
final
what Greenberg had.
Right here.
You're not following me on that one.
Just a
I'm
check
not showing
back and
you
then
either.
fold turn, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've got, obviously your hand's not good that often, but you know, you've got a pair and a straight draw.
Oh, they're down to the FT, yeah?
Yeah.
The prime thing? Cool.
I'm surprised they're not on the stream. But I guess
I
there's
think
only
they
one
played.
stream.
They played on the 6 or 7 or something.
Oh, and then go to the stream. That makes sense.
Okay.
Because they're
Yep,
playing
we've
for
got
They play in the- they play in the
WPT
other
Prime
one, pretty sure.
Championship going out there.
Cool, like,
They were down to the
theater-like
final
one.
9 when we were on break, so
no,
probably
okay.
lost a few players,
I mean,
but they're going
I'm
to
not
play
sure,
down to
but I don't
6
believe
tonight,
so.
and that final table will be televised next week. That will be live streamed. Jesse, are you commentating that final table?
I believe I am.
Nice. I know you still have a horse left in there, so good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That's going to be a really fun final table. That's anytime you have a tournament that's $1,000 or less, and there's $1 million up top.
I would
They almost got 10,000
After I saw the
entrants.
first one,
It
I
was
was
like
gonna tell you to
9,800.
You know, in the day and age of these super high rollers where it's pretty common knowledge that a lot of people have 15%, 8%. You see somebody win $1 million in a $1,000 buy-in tournament. Like, that person probably just won $1 million.
Right.
That's a really cool feeling.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
Didn't say I was going to win $1 million in it.
They win here with the ace-5 off. He's got 10 big blinds from the hijack.
Hold on.
He's going with it all in.
Have to imagine this is as light of a hand as he ever goes with under the gun. LaBranche is interested. If he hadn't just pulled the 75K, he might be a little more interested, but he does shove it in.
Wow.
LaBranche is here to win bounties.
It's worked out so far for him. You can see why he has so many bounties from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I mean,
I'm live.
ace-5 offsuit is what you're looking for when you put in with Jack-7 suited.
So Jonah LaBranche up against Nicholas Hewen, who has just been surviving, gotten a few ladders, a few payouts. Now he's looking to double up.
This feels like a classic heat check spot. How good can LaBranche run right now? That's pretty good.
Wow.
Top 2 is nice.
Smashes the flop.
So there's a lot of fun turn cards at least.
Nicholas does not look like he's having fun.
No, he's you know, that's not really
That'll do it.
a
for
turn card where he's
Nicholas.
having fun either. Man,
Great game from Nicholas. I think he played super well.
We're on another pause.
Just did not get hit with the deck like
One more until your
Jonah
one
over
more, I
here,
got you. Yep.
who will pick up that bounty.
One more until your tower.
So Nicholas taking home 39,000.
Yeah.
Everybody else just secured a pay jump.
yeah, he actually made a nice number of pay jumps considering where he started out in chips and where he was at in chips the entire final table.
Definitely made some pay jumps.
He's working hard for us.
So now the final four are all
trying to learn.
guaranteed
You're a pro at this now.
I got
$50,000.
it. I understand the directions.
It's just your ways. Is there like one cool thing that you're gonna, you know, maybe buy with any of the bounties for Christmas or for your
Probably.
kid? Is there a cool charity?
We're doing stuff to the house.
Okay.
We were gonna do it, but
House stuff is expensive.
it is very.
You get a pool or something?
We're gonna do an addition, redo the bathroom.
Yeah, and then the rest on drugs, right?
No.
All right, let's go. Hopefully you don't get the zeros.
Me?
But also, I think it's fine.
Listen, if I got the 0, I wouldn't be upset.
Right. Well, can you be upset for camera? Can you cry a little bit? Give us some juice.
Maybe. Don't look, man. Oh, I did. 10K, we'll take it, baby.
And another 10K for the man. That
Let's
means
go.
the 000 bounty is still in there.
I've been fading it.
You have been fading it.
Fading it.
Good for you.
Thank you.
Hey, congrats again.
Thank you, thank you.
Are you gonna get one or what?
So the 0 isn't even a sweat now because you know if you get 3 zeros in a row, because
Yeah.
you're
you
done.
Could.
No,
No.
Yeah.
Because it'll go 0, 0. There'll be 6 zeros.
Okay. But see, if
And
you
we have
if
a
you get
50K
Oh,
left?
there's 6 zeros on the
3
0?
zeros,
What a
you get
troll.
3 zeros and then a comma, you know there's no 100K anymore. So it's I won't tell anybody.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, no. 3
Yeah.
zeros and a comma because there's still a 50K. There's a 40K.
Oh, there's a 40?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. We
Yeah.
were trying to guess what the
And
last one
I
was.
think there's a
Numbers are hard.
another 20.
Sweet. All right. Cool.
We'll see when you pull it.
Well,
You got to pull one though.
You're doing
it's going to be
outstanding.
difficult.
Nikki with the needle.
Thanks.
Believe in you.
Wow, that was.
That was cold.
10K
Yeah, that's.
Oh, you
There.
paused. Okay.
Said there's a 40
She said,
on
don't
there.
worry about it. You still
Yeah,
got to
so
pull
it's
one.
50, she said 40. There's a 40 in there.
Did she say 40?
Move over,
50?
Jeff
40
Platt.
and
There's a
50,
new
Right.
She's
Nikki
maybe
Limo.
another 10
curse
minutes.
dropper in town.
Oh,
I'm really
gotcha.
glad that we sorted that out. That was a lot of
Who's that about?
a lot of words.
3 zeros and a comma is still a sweat. That's the final verdict for everyone at home. Oh.
Jagged Diamond's not coming, huh?
It's not coming.
Final 4 players,
220?
guaranteed 50K. LaBranche running wild with it, up to almost 8 million in chips.
Yeah, he is absolutely feeling it. Anytime you say I wouldn't mind if I ripped the $0 bounty, you're in a good spot.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's like, I mean, I'm probably getting the other bounties.
All 4 of us had nothing there. Crazy how that worked out. Nobody had anything.
I had a good hand.
Yeah,
So I had
really.
I had a good
I mean,
card.
he's been playing.
How about that?
He's been getting good hands every
I had
once in a
one
while, but
big card.
I had the
he's
jack.
just been
Bigger
putting
than
his
that.
foot on the gas pedal the
Much
entire
bigger,
time.
actually.
Yeah. Way bigger. It was a joker. Yeah.
$220?
I think the other 3 players are going to feel some serious pressure now. Considering they're pretty close in chips, and they're just going to have to contend with Jonah in every single pot.
Yeah, this is the dream spot for the chip leader right now. Greenberg just calling. Certainly the type of hand that
your
might
name
want to
Benjamin?
call on the button, but I will say
Well, Eric.
Oh.
Eric Benjamin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
you expect
Is your real name
LaBranche to be
Joe?
so
It is.
wide
I
here
guess
that
it's
when
not
you
short
do
for
put
any- I
chips
was
in
just
the
wondering.
pot, you
I was
quite
gonna
often want to do it in the
call
form
you
of a 3
Benjamin,
bet.
but I didn't.
Benjamin's
I was
fine.
just
Ben.
correct or
Most I
right.
go by Ben.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's a turn card, Mr. Greenberg.
Could this be the turning point for a certain second place stack? Have to imagine LaBranche is not planning to fold here.
Might be folding the best hand here, Ben. But I'm gonna give it to you.
Wow.
Great fold.
Really
Oh,
nice
folded
stuff.
the best hand.
Maybe.
100% I did.
100%.
You
Wow.
just showed him the ace.
It was a very tight fold.
Wow.
Very.
Wow.
credit
You wouldn't
there.
have folded to me.
Got to give him a lot of credit for
Might
that
go all
fold.
in.
I like to go all in. It's true.
He's going to double me up next hand. Next hand.
There you go, Lonnie. Put it
If you
out in
go
the
all in,
universe.
you'll likely get a call.
All right. I couldn't imagine.
Proceed wisely.
It doesn't. I think I'm situationally a little bit aware.
No, you're good. Dang it, Ben. Bluff me. Unless you had ace 7 of hearts.
There you go.
I didn't bluff you. What? I didn't think you would fold any cards.
Really bad.
Come on, another ace for me.
Nice hand.
Okay, Ben, coming out of his shell.
I mean, I don't think you particularly mind getting it through when
Yeah.
you have the ace deuce. Chip leader in the big blind.
Yeah, I think.
Tell me about your tattoo. I saw it. Doesn't it have your name? Isn't it? It says Jonah, doesn't it?
It says my last name, LaBranche.
Oh, LaBranche. Okay.
Yeah.
Not.
I went for my sister Alexis, but
That's awesome.
yeah.
I just saw it earlier. I thought it looked nice.
You're very close with her.
Hi
Yeah,
from
she
Mob.
passed like 5 years ago.
Hello.
Sorry.
Welcome.
Yeah. My mom passed.
Pocket
So
sixes.
that's why
I had a feeling, but I didn't want to ask. My condolences.
We are officially in the mix. Well, not. Hold on. Okay, we
There
are
we go.
officially in the mix.
This camera is drunk.
Yeah, we got a little bobbling going on there. A little up and down.
Oh, this would be such a nice rip from Ben.
If you were to find it.
Yeah, because it's the one spot he can actually put pressure on somebody else.
Yeah.
You know?
That said, I mean, it is a very nice hand to peel.
Either
Plays
way,
well
can't
post
go
flop.
wrong.
Yeah.
Jack, Jack, 7 flop.
But you're absolutely right. Shoving there would have been great. Efremov is forced to fold a lot of hands when you do so.
Efremov needs a coffee.
Yeah.
What do they drink in Russia?
You really want to know? Do you not know? Vodka.
Vodka.
I think they said, didn't we say that he was a low to mid stakes cash grinder around the city? I think he lives in Vegas.
He does now. Originally from Russia.
Sister passed away too.
Mr. Alexei.
It's fine. She came out and played a tag team tournament with me.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
It was so fun.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was awesome.
My mom got to
But
see
he
my
mostly
first
plays low to
live
mid stakes
win,
tournaments,
so
not
that was
Really?
necessarily a
Oh,
cash
that's
game
awesome.
player.
Oh, okay.
He was the one who I said last year he won the majority of his winnings, like this past year, 2025.
Got you.
So he's made like 85K or something out of his 147 in
Nice.
winnings. So he's had a great
So
year.
maybe he recently moved out here.
Could be.
His hair's a little too nice for a seasoned
right,
12-year-old grinder,
Right.
veteran of the game.
Too nice of a jacket. He's still wearing pants with like a zipper.
Yeah,
you
by
know?
by year 6 you have
Sweats.
a much less nice hoodie on and no hygiene at that
Right.
point. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you on this.
1.465.
Ooh, this could be
LaBranche,
something. We know LaBranche is not super interested in folding.
I mean,
That's
this
a
is just a
big
great hand to call anyway in this situation. He's got all the chips. This is up for a bounty.
All in?
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Lonnie will be.
Oh, Greenberg with the ace jack.
Wow,
This is a
Greenberg is going to
decision.
be forced to fold here, and
Yeah.
he's going to be upset about it because I think he would have happily called Lonnie off.
1 point.
Maybe not happily, but I
Well,
think he would have called.
He's considering. Just based on his previous play, I don't really see him going with this.
If Greenberg calls here, yeah, I will walk out of the room. I don't see it, but
Okay, our girl Lonnie
The best hand.
all in with the ace 10
Fair.
against LeBranche's king queen offsuit. Lonnie is the one at risk.
Good luck, Lonnie.
Trying to double up so she can get back in the mix here.
Ace 10 versus king queen.
Lonnie's tenacity has been impressive so far today. She has lost the only all-in she's played. I think she lost a flip for a bounty.
Oh, there we
Look
go.
at that flop.
Well,
And she's been 3-bet every single open. Somehow she's stuck around with almost the chip
You gotta
stack she
sweat at
started the
least.
day with.
she's definitely been
This
in
is not like
the toughest spot at the
Ace
table.
3-2.
And now she's looking really good for a
Yep,
double
just
up
needs
here.
to fade the jack on the river.
Not trying to jinx her with that comment. I was being sincere. There you go,
That'll
back in
do
the
it.
mix.
4-6 flat.
Okay.
Let's go.
And even with that, look, LaBranche has everybody covered by double. So
Mhm.
really easy call for him to make. Greenberg is now happy he didn't get in there. Get sucked out on. Very nice hand for Lonnie. 3.2 million in
Thank you.
her stack.
Thank you.
And
Adam's back.
everybody's pretty even.
Hello.
Besides Jonah.
He has
Yeah,
to
it's still a
ride.
fantastic spot for LaBranche given that.
Right.
Obviously, anytime you have 2x the next stack, it's a good spot.
yeah.
But when they're all sort of even, you really get to pick away at your opponent slowly.
Good luck, yo. Thank you.
Said 125.
Yeah.
125.
Blinds are up. You can see on your screen 75K small blind, 125K big blind with the same amount in the ante.
We almost made the 150 level. They didn't make it.
Oh, not yet. Is that next? Yeah, that's next.
Greenberg, ace 10 off on the button.
Raise to 250.
And with Jonah out of there, he's happy to get in the mix.
Certainly.
Efremov could pull the trigger here. Less than 20 blinds.
Looks like he is. And honestly, he's worked up such a tight, sort of straightforward image so far that I imagine this works.
This looks really strong because, I mean, I had thoughts that he would just kind of go with it, go all in for this stack size. This 3-bet, this smallish kind of 3-bet out of position after he's been so quiet for so long, looks really scary.
Yeah. Greenberg seems like a really sharp guy. I think he's fully aware of this. He's watched Efremov play all day, probably play with him yesterday as well.
I just love Efremov's poker face, which is basically like about to fall asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's classic nap time. Sort
Gets
of
the
stare.
better hand to fold. Nice one for the Russian. Let's take a look at these chip counts. Jonah, after losing that all-in versus Lonnie, down to 6.2 million, but he's still got double the next stack. Alexei, Lonnie, Ben, all with very similar stacks. This is anyone's game for that second place position. All these players guaranteed 50K, plus all the bounties that they have amassed over these 2 days. Hold it to Alexei on the button. Lets it go. Lonnie with trash. We'll do the
3-2.
same.
There was no hand to get out of there.
Lonnie absolutely hates folding.
He really does.
I respect that.
It's a good quality in a tournament poker player.
Yeah. You want to be in there quite a bit. The raises are small and the ante is big.
Beautiful hand. 9-8 suited on the button for her now.
Raise to 250.
I think LaBranche would be going with a wide range of hands there. Just put max pressure on Lonnie as well as, you know, do a bit of bounty hunting when she does call, but obviously 10-6 offsuit not getting it done. But just that sort of 20 to 25 big blind zone where you know your opponents are kind of looking to get some pay jumps, you can just really lay the hammer down.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you about that. Now that we've lost, you know, the major short stacks dynamic, and now
Totally
it's
forgot,
3
but
even
if
stacks with
anyone's
a
watching
huge
the
chip
stream
leader,
and
what's
they
the strategy
like
now
poker
for each
and
of these
cruises?
3?
Norwegian Cruise Line. There you go.
Sick promo.
I think that...
Like, do they have more freedom now, or do you think they're a little
Yeah,
more
sure. Hey,
handcuffed?
Greg.
I think they're
Norwegian
somewhat
Cruise
handcuffed
Line Poker
here,
Challenge.
for sure.
Okay.
And not only because they have to respect LaBranche's raises and 3-bets to some extent, because he could put a lot of pressure on them, it's more almost that they can't really open without worrying about when LeBranche shoves a lot, what do I do?
Right.
But also, for instance, if you're Lonnie right now, you have the other two covered. So just one open and having to fold to a 3-bet means that you don't cover a player anymore.
Right.
That's a big swing.
Here we go. LeBranche opening the 6 deuce off and is looking like he's about to get punished. Alexei coming in again with a 3-bet from the big blind. Obviously, it works again. But he looks like he's coming alive over there in the 2-seat.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's fully aware that his 3-bets are getting a lot of respect at this point. I don't know if he's had a single 3-bet that's been played back at or called since we started watching this final table.
Doesn't matter.
There's no pay jumps. There's no pay jumps.
For the block?
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I don't even need that much time, but.
Blind versus blind. Efremov with the call. Okay, Lonnie decides to give him a pass.
Quick check back.
Heads up.
And yeah, if you're giving your opponent a pass, this is the type of hand that really loves doing it. You just want to see the flop with the 9-8 offsuit. Plays quite well in position.
120. Sorry.
Pretty fun flop. Efremov flopping a pair. Lonnie with the open ender. 2 overs.
So when you're in position in these blind versus blind spots, you have a really wide range of hands, but also the fact that you're in position means that you want to play a really call-heavy strategy. If you were to just play only calls versus the small blind c-bet, it would be pretty reasonable on a number of boards. Efremov is loving this turn card.
$180.
180.
This check is very likely to make him some additional money. And now Lonnie has to decide just how often would Efremov fold if I bet here. He's bet the flop and then check called turn, so he's very likely to have either a 6 or some sort of like ace high, king high type of hand. Yeah, and she just checks. I think she's absolutely right in the thought that she wouldn't be getting it through versus that type of range very often.
Your stacks in 20, please? Thank you.
I do, yeah.
Thank you.
Because I'm on the hand, so.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
That's why I waited.
It's more comfortable for me too.
Yeah.
What a nice guy. I don't think I'm that nice when I'm sleepy.
You're pretty nice. It's when you're fully asleep that you become, and then you're woken up. That's the real.
Oh, right out. Alexei with an ace on the button.
Raised to 250.
Ooh, and Lonnie waking up with ace-king off from the small blind. This is kind of fun, too, because Efremov looks like he's just all of a sudden waking up. He's been 3-betting, he's been raising, he's been getting in the mix. But I don't think she's going to get a call here.
No, fortunately for Efremov, he has very little decision. It's interesting because sometimes you look into these getting counts and think that they're considering calling, but quite often players are just getting a chip count for future hands.
Right, yeah.
It's just
not
nice
as
to know your
easy.
opponent's chip stack.
Exactly. It's not like online where it's just always right there for you. Especially at this type of final table where it's constantly changing.
Yeah. Also, you've been playing poker for a few days in a row, right? You're probably pretty tired, and that's when you start making little mistakes like counting chip stacks wrong. So it's nice to get that second verification from the dealer.
The bounce is still in. So.
No, I know. Too bad Jonah didn't fucking have that.
Let's go, Lonnie.
Lonnie with her 2 WSOP bracelets. Married to fellow poker pro Philip Wee. I believe they're down in Florida.
Do you know what part?
South.
South? You did grow up in Florida, right?
Yes.
That's the best you can give me is South?
I'm going to go ahead and guess they're not living up in the woods of North Florida.
You don't think there's a lot of high-stakes card games up there?
Nope.
I think that's a pretty fair bet.
Could be.
All in?
Raise all in.
Here we go. LaBranche back to his old moves, putting on the pressure. The Queen 10 offsuit.
And this is what I'm talking about. He didn't need a lot of hand to do this. He's happy to put a ton of pressure on his opponents. Quite a bit. And if he's called, you know, he's obviously going to be behind, but he'll have some equity and he can win a bounty.
And he can still win like he did the other 2 times. He won 4-5 versus Ace King, and he won Jack 7 versus
Ace 3, I think.
Yeah.
Ace 5. Ace 5-0.
Yeah. So there's always that. Ooh, Jack 10 suited for Lonnie now. It's the type of hand that's really annoying if you get shoved on.
She got through 1. She got through 2. Wow.
You can beat it.
Take it down, Lonnie.
All right.
And you're right, just with a few opens from Efremov and Lonnie, they're still in the mix with the 3 million plus, and Greenberry's down to 2.
Yeah, these
Four-handed, it just goes around quick.
big blind ante, four-handed.
Yeah.
Just, it eats away at your stacks so quickly. What is going on outside?
Somebody's excited.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Got distracted.
That's my celebration.
Maybe they made the prime final table.
Possible.
Blind versus blind, limp check. Ace, ace, 3 flop. Very quick check from Efremov. Lonnie does the same.
I feel like Lonnie may have been able to take a stab at it, and I'm not saying she should have by any means. Checking's very reasonable as well. But she's got a little bit of backdoor activity going on, and she has 6 high, so always a nice hand to stab. I think in reality, these hands should just be mixing quite a bit. So obviously check back is acceptable. Blind versus blind is really hard.
Well, that's why they cheered. They made it.
Mostly because so many hands are pretty
I know,
even
but
between 2
whoever
decisions.
won, his wife or girl was cheering super loud.
Yeah. That's exciting.
They were pretty hyped, yeah.
Seems like they did make the final 6 over there for the prime, so that's pretty nice that the final table is set.
Probably about to be like chip leading into the final 7.
Greenberg. Looks like he's pained to fold the King 7 offsuit.
He's just...
I think he's just tired of folding.
He's just feeling the bleed.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want it to continue. He's been very disciplined, though, throughout this final table. I don't think he's going to do anything rash because of that.
No. Okay. Same pre-flop action. Limp check. Jack 9-6 flop. Everybody whiffs. Oh, excuse me. Lonnie has a gut shot. Both players check, and now LaBranche hits a pair on the turn. What do you think about that check on the flop from Lonnie? Would you have taken a stab with your gutter, or?
I think it's fine to check. I think queen high does win some percentage of the time, and you
If
have
you
the
get
gutter
the
too. So,
showdown.
well, yeah, but you can at least check call one with it. And if your opponent's just total airballing, and let's say the turn is like a 6, he might just shut down and you get the showdown. Of course, you have a lot of equity, right? So betting is fine too. So when you have a run out like this, it obviously makes that decision look bad because you let your opponent catch up and then call your bet. But I don't necessarily think that that means it was the wrong play. This is now very awkward for Lonnie. Yeah, she just checks. Top pair pairing, or top card pairing, just quite often not your favorite card to continue bluffing on. Becomes a little less believable that you have a strong hand.
All right, dealers in the World Championship and also in the ladies tournament at this time, if you would do me a favor and check your battery levels. Check your portable battery levels. If you are at 40%
That from all
lower,
with a nice
bring
pocket
those back over to
eights.
the DC desk
Cut
and
off.
we'll get you a new one.
Raised to 300.
Ooh.
He goes a little bigger here with his open size as well.
I actually quite like that. I think when he opens this cutoff, it's going to be tighter than it normally would be because he has to respect LaBranche just putting the pressure on. So he's kind of saying, hey, I have a tighter range, so I'm going to size up a little bit.
And he does get the 3-bet out of LaBranche to 800,000.
And this is interesting because LaBranche has been quite active. He's been 3-betting a lot, but he hasn't really 3-bet Efremov at all yet. So we have to see what Efremov makes of this.
What would you like to see him do?
It's tricky because I want to see him shove, but I'm not trying to be biased by knowing that, you know, it would get through. I do think a pair of this strength maybe just finds the all-in versus the chip leader. Wow, he just folds.
Did you ever expect a fold?
Yeah, I don't think it was outside the realm of possibility because calling becomes incredibly awkward to play on most. Like, eights is very hard to play on most boards.
Probably the best hand.
Gotta say, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, it's just
because of how active LaBranche is, but
LaBranche has been up to so much, you might just have to pile those eights in, I
King, queen
think.
suited or something?
No, better.
Better than king, queen?
Lottie looked pretty skeptical about that.
Lonnie would have piled the eights in there in his spot, I think.
You know, maybe he just
275?
gave him credit for the fact, like what you just said, that he hasn't 3-bet Efremov himself.
Yeah. Those things matter a lot in people's decision making.
Okay, here we go. Greenberg with pocket sixes. He's on 1.8 million.
Yeah, this is
against
going
a
in.
LaBranche Open.
As opposed to the other hand, there's no doubt in my mind that
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is going in.
this-
This is the spot that you dream of, to be honest.
Here he is, all in.
Punished. Nice hand, bud.
Nice little pickup,
No
puts him
punishment.
almost back to even
Huh?
with
No
Lonnie.
punishment, come on.
I
mean,
punished myself.
those three are just.
You're doing what
neck
you're
and
supposed to be doing.
No, my hand was really bad. That's
Yeah, exactly. As it should be.
Oh, it was really bad.
Okay, fine. Fine. All right. Really bad.
Could make a straight.
Kind of not that bad.
Not afraid.
The absolute worst.
Be honest.
Not any
Some
two.
pretty sick honesty by LeBranche. No, you don't understand.
It was just terrible.
This hand was dog water.
$350.
We get a raise this time
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
350.
out of Efremov from the small blind. He's mostly been limping, so this is.
I wouldn't have minded seeing an all-in with this particular hand.
Oh.
He covers Lonnie, and you generally, in these small blind versus big blind spots, especially when you have a chip lead over the big blind and it's a bounty, you really want all those middling hands to shove, and then you want your raises to be really weak hands and really strong hands that are trapping. I think this one falls in that middling range.
Whoa.
Yeah, and this is the problem is
This is pretty gutsy, actually. I know, like on the surface, it looks kind of standard, but I just against Efremov and the fact that he's been limping a lot, now he comes with a raise. Like, it's pretty gutsy out of Lonnie, and she's correct in this instance.
I think there is something to be said for just saying, you know, if you have A7 beat in a blind versus blind spot, you've been limping sometimes, but like you haven't just been playing completely passive. You have my hand beat, fair enough. But I'm gonna pick these chips up. It's a lot of dead money between her big blind, her ante.
She's
like
got heart.
600 in there.
Nicely done by Lonnie. Those are the types of moves that help you pull away from the pack, too, you know, when they're all so even stacked. Just got to find those spots and take them every single time.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good to see.
Good for her for doing it. As you can see, Final Four guaranteed 50,000. They're all playing for over 136,000 for first place, plus the remaining bounties. 50K is now the highest left in the bounty drum.
I need all dealers in their seats, please. All dealers in their seats.
So these players could knock someone out, go draw the 50K, and literally double their payout. That would be awesome.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Well,
Branch may want to check this one. Yeah. Pretty nice hand to see a flop with.
Very nice flop for Lonnie. Top two pair.
And just enough of it that LaBranche could get a little out of line here. He's got the...
A little spicy?
Yeah, he's got the backdoor flush draw. He has a number of backdoor straight draws.
Something about being in a pot with Lonnie, I think Jonah just likes to battle.
Yeah.
I think he sees her as like a worthy opponent. Get in there with him.
I like that. I like that for them.
bet call on the flop. Lonnie looks like she's going to continue her top 2 pair. Let's see what size she chooses.
375.
A 3 is kind of an interesting card in that Lonnie went from having the immortal nuts, I should say the relative nuts, to now I lose to any number of 3s. Branch could have a lot of 3s here. He checked the big blind. He could have almost all the 3s. Some will ISO, but
825.
Raised to 825.
Look at this.
Wow. And that's the story he's trying to tell with this raise on the turn. Said, look, you limped, and I checked my big blind. I could have any hand.
Yeah.
But you have to have a good enough hand to at least call your small.
I could have anything. There's something really cool I don't even know about. I mean, this is really nice kind of understanding of what his range looks like here.
But also, Lonnie just has way too good of a hand. She's not going anywhere.
I think inevitably Lonnie will say, I have top 2 and you're an incredibly aggressive player with the chip lead. I'm not folding this hand. Unless, you know, maybe if the river is something outrageous. But oh, she just shoves. Wow. That's an interesting shove.
Yeah, that might be one of the first plays that I don't necessarily agree with, because, I mean, if he's bluffing on that turn, don't you want him to just keep blasting on the river and keep all those in?
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of which draws you're worried about, because when you shove, you're kind of saying like, oh, I'm worried about certain draws getting there, and I want to charge them right now. But I think the draws that would have raised the turn would have just raised the flop in the first place quite often, or just called the turn.
So now those don't really exist on the turn anymore.
I mean, there's certainly some, but I just don't think that there's that many, whereas there could be a lot of 3s.
It's just like, okay, he could have a 3. So now you're pretty screwed against that, obviously. But then it's like, he could just keep blasting. In the for the most part,
yeah,
when you're shoving, you're thinking like, all right, I think he is kind of like going for it.
Absolutely, yeah. You would certainly like to let him keep bluffing when he's bluffing, and I don't think he plays like a 10, for instance, like this. The best 10s would have just raised the flop in the first place, or just called turn, in my mind, quite a bit. So,
the best
I mean, occasionally they might raise turn, but
the best 10s might have raised pre, to be honest.
Folding the 10, huh?
Yeah, by best 10s, I mean like Jack 10 or something.
I didn't say I had a 10. So I had the next best thing.
Welcome back.
275.
All of that to say, it's really easy when we can see the cards.
Yeah, certainly.
She chipped up big time. She's up to 4 million now.
Yeah, that was a huge pot for Lonnie.
Ben looks like he's considering something with ace-4 off here. 2 million in a stack. Here he goes, all in. I like this. He's been shown time and time again, Jonah is just in there with every hand. He's just going to open that button every time, so.
Definitely recognizing that Jonah is any 2 cards. And if Jonah's any 2 cards, that's almost like you're shoving the button into a big blind, or the small blind into a big blind to straddle.
Right.
And if you think about it like that, it's a pretty easy shove with ace-4, right?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, Ben did mention that his friends updated him with the main hands on break, but I'm not sure if he's able to get any updates from this recent, you know, 2 hours. But if he does get that info on this next upcoming break, then he will realize, oh wow, he's opening 4 deuce, he's opening 5-3, he's opening all this stuff on the button. So
25 short.
He'll feel even more confident with those types of shoves.
Even if you're getting pretty real-time updates, like whatever, 45 minutes in the past, LaBranche has really only turned it up to this notch. Maybe 45 minutes ago to an hour ago. Like, I don't think he was going quite this ham before that.
Yeah.
He was obviously playing pretty loose and going after his opponents, but.
And that's correct based on how much of a chip lead he had. And he recognized the situation called for him to be more aggressive.
160.
Whoa. Efremov just folds.
Wow.
Lonnie's starting to really...
Yeah, see these little pots here and there. The best players are going to take advantage of every spot. And she is really showing her skill right here.
Suddenly, this is not LaBranche's tournament to win. It's getting a lot closer than that.
Efremov waking up with ace-queen here on the button.
Raised to 300.
LaBranche actually has the type of hand I love looking down at in this situation. Whoa, what? Whoa.
Good discipline.
I did not.
I think Efremov's, he's sizing up a little bit with his raises pre, so.
Oh, what did he make it?
He made 300. Just a tiny bit. You
Sure,
know,
I
it's
mean,
not quite 2.5.
Suited jack with, you know, bounties in there. I think I'm flicking it in.
You seem baffled.
I mean, that wasn't in LaBranche's normal character, let's put it that way.
Take one hand off. Take a break.
He has been quite snug out of the big blind versus opens compared to every other situation, I will say that. That one was, man, that really threw me through a
the
loop.
guy from Squid Game?
I did not expect him to fold there. Of all players, I didn't expect him to fold there.
I'm gonna hang on to that Annie for you right now.
Uncharacteristic, Ashley.
$275.
Raised to 275.
Jonah back to business, raising from the button. And gets a couple of folds. I mean, Efremov, the past couple of hands have been pretty raggedy from the big blind, but if I'm Jonah, he's got to feel like Efremov folding way too many big blinds. He can't see all of these hands that we can, but it just feels like from his perspective that he's getting away a lot with these opens.
It gets really demoralizing after a while when you don't see a lot of showdowns. Now, if you're Lonnie and you're on his direct right, and you've found a way to pick up chips despite that,
yeah,
not so demoralizing.
Yeah, I mean it's really impressive.
But it's a lot of pressure. You feel like you're just keeping afloat all the time.
Blind versus blind, Jack 8-6 flop. Not much for either player, so. Couple of checks, see the 3 on the turn.
Efremov might be happy with just taking this one a showdown. And as I say that, he puts a bet in there, or he cuts out a bet at least.
150.
He's an unpredictable guy.
I mean, you could certainly take a shot at it. It's fair enough, I guess, but now what does Lonnie do? Not sure if Queen Deuce is quite good enough. So flick it in here. You'd be surprised though, these blind versus blind spots you have to defend very wide. Maybe wait for the king high sort of thing, ace high.
If you guys are just tuning in, these players are our final four for the Mystery Quest Live. They played down from 14,109 entrants. So it was a 100 buy-in tournament that started online, and they qualified for this live portion, which they came back to Vegas for yesterday. And they played all the way down to 9 players, pulling all kinds of crazy mystery bounties along the way. So even though we'll refer to the payouts of this final table, that's not the official amount of money that each of these players is taking home. Lonnie, for instance, won 125K yesterday worth of bounties, so she's a happy lady today. Jonah has won all kinds of stuff. He won a G-Wagon. He won a crazy gaming setup. He won, I think, like 30-something thousand yesterday in bounties. Then he pulled the 75K today, so honestly, this tournament was all about the bounties.
He's actually pulled, has he pulled 3 bounties?
Today he pulled a 75K, a 10K.
I feel like there was another one
There was
as well.
another one.
Did he pull the 20? Was that him? So he's pulled over 140, I think, across 2 days. That's
across
sick.
2 days, yeah.
Plus a G-Wagon.
Plus the gaming setup too.
I mean, he's closing in on a $500,000 worth of prizes here.
From 100. I don't know
in
how many.
In a tournament with a 136 up top, by the way. That's so sick.
Yeah.
Here we go. All in
I'm
from
all in.
LaBranche.
Okay.
Oh.
Greenberg calls here. We've got action. Ace-5 suited for LaBranche against Greenberg's pocket 8s. He will be at risk.
Yeah, both of you.
Little fist bump.
This is a massive swing because this means if LaBranche loses this, he loses his chip lead. And it's actually almost a 4-horse race at that point.
Wow, this is huge. Greenberg has been so solid and steady.
That one. Nah, he's gonna hand play this though.
Oh, that is a nice flop for pocket 8s.
Queen 10-5, all spades. Greenberg with the spade. Branch does pick up a pair. King on the turn gives him even more outs for a straight. Greenberg hoping to hold for one more card, and he does, making a flush on the river. Wow, so look at these chip counts once they move around. Greenberg, our new chip leader with 4.5 million, but not too far behind that is Lonnie with 3.7, the others with 3.3 apiece. So things just got spicy. I wonder how Jonah is going to adjust going forward.
Things just changed.
I mean,
Ashley.
drastically changed.
Wow.
He went from being able to put on all the pressure to having to recalibrate. So as you can see, like we just said, Ben Greenberg, now our new chip leader with that all in. 4.5 million in his stack. The others very close in chip stacks. All of these players guaranteed a payout of $50,000. So not a bad payday for them, but those 3 even stacks are definitely looking we meant to beat each other.
Oh, that's sick spin.
Pocket aces.
Or sick claw, just hanging on.
I got lucky. No, I had no sweat at the end because I got like.
Oh, you had chops? Oh, sick.
Yeah, but I had a sweat in my all-in spot.
I was ragging on Rampage for tanking in his own.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You have to, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
No, 100%.
Oh, Smitty's going to have a nice shot to crack aces here. He could be potentially riding a
Justin,
real
let's start the
Russian
hammock, bro.
then.
1.5.
Thanks, Brett.
Yep.
We're just gonna label you Smitty fanboy. 100% bias in the booth here. From
I
Jesse
mean,
Sylvia.
you know, everyone's got to have someone that they... I came in with certain ideas of who I liked from having met a few of these people, but I didn't know Smitty.
Oh, it's 30 every decision?
Did not know Smitty till now. Lonnie's got a little suited, or unsuited connector, I should say.
Not a fan of folding. She's gonna come along. So we have our
Going
first
to speculate.
4-way pot.
If you're going to be the fourth player into the pot out of the big blind, having a hand like this is not the worst thing. And look at this. She's flopped middle pair gut shot. She's picked up a lot of equity. This is a bit of a tricky board for pocket aces here, especially not having a spade.
See how our Canadian is gonna play this. We met with a ton of online experience. Does some coaching on the side as well. He does sided check. We all see the deuce on the turn.
He is a poker coach?
Yes.
Oh. Third spade on the turn. Efremov picks up some equity here. The question is, will he be able to see the river? How is this going to play out? It seems like Lonnie wants to take a stab. I don't particularly blame her. She could certainly have the best hand, and if she doesn't, she's likely drawing to the best hand. Now, obviously, if you run into something like pocket aces with a spade, things change a little bit for you, but you expect that hand to bet the flop a bit, at least a little more often than maybe pocket aces without a spade.
Ouimette makes the call. Action over to Efremov. He's just got the jack of spades in his hand.
This is really awkward if you're Efremov, because if your spade's live, you know you have a lot of equity, but you just don't know if it is. I think folding was a very pertinent choice there.
All right, heads up to the river.
Oh.
And Lonnie gets there. Straight. Unfortunately for her, it's going to be a card that Ouimette is also going to think is a little dangerous.
Yeah, so she's thinking about how much she can get out of Ouimette if he has a worse hand than her that might call. So if he has something like he has, like pocket aces,
600.
is he calling that big of a bet? 600 might be a little steep for a hand like that, especially when he can have the type of hand that Lonnie has, having checked back flop, you know, just calling turn. I'm not sure if he'll feel particularly compelled to call this river. Keep in mind, this was a four-way pot on the flop and turn. That's a lot of potential hands to have, you know, made a straight or two pair on the river.
It's especially gross when you're up against a player like Lonnie, who's definitely capable.
Absolutely, and she's in the big blind as well, so she could have come along with something like Queen Jack with a spade, and she takes a stab at it. And then, you know, that river comes off, and now she's like, this is a good card for the big blinds. That's exactly what I imagine is going through Ouimette's mind. This
awesome.
looks like a good card for the big blind, so she could potentially bluff at this quite a bit. It's just kind of hard to have a bluff. There are, of course, some bluffs, but...
Yeah, he's really in the tank on this one. I mean, calling this river would be putting half of his remaining stack in the middle. Not a fun situation at all.
No, not at all. And as we know from watching and learning from final tables, every chip that you lose is worth more than any chip that you would win and add to your stack. So you really have to, you know, never let a chip go for free. I thought he put the call in there.
Into third time bank chip.
Didn't want to go four ways with this one.
Yep.
That sounds like he might be folding. Yeah, very nice,
Very good
Ouimette.
fold.
Very nice.
Well played by both. Wow, Smitty here with pocket kings.
Now, why is that? Raise. 105.
This is why it's nice to open
Why did it let him do
a
that?
hand or two light.
Yeah.
Just before.
It's weird.
I was just thinking he would have loved to pick up the kings after his opponent's got the information in 45 minutes that he's opening the Jack-9 offsuit, but you know. LeBranche is going to come along.
I don't know how much these guys are monitoring the live stream.
That's a great point.
No phones allowed at the table. These final tables. We met with the decision here with pocket fives from the small blind. Less than 20 bigs to start the hand.
Yeah, this is quite awkward. If he had something like 30 big blinds, I think he'd pretty happily call here and speculate. As his stack gets shorter, the upside of flopping a set goes down a little bit. Still getting a really nice price out of the small blind, so he is going to come along.
Yeah, he decides to flick it in. Over to TUN from the big blind.
TUN's got a pretty raggedy one, yeah. Just
go.
kicks it in.
Always an ace on the flop.
That's the type of flop you love to see when you have pocket kings.
We met first to act. Checks it over to Smitty. He's reaching for chips.
150.
Instead of 150.
He's not worried about that ace.
Oh, he's going for it. Unfortunately for him,
150.
LeBranche is not going anywhere with his holding. This feels like a bit of an information-y bet by Smitty. Sort of put a little feeler out there. If you get called, maybe get out of dodge, but I don't know. He's been a bit of a wild card so far. Yeah, it does slow down. LeBranche could very well check back here. He has the type of hand that doesn't mind controlling the size of the pot. Not necessarily thrilled to put all the chips in. Yeah, this is really nice stuff. Ace River, that might get him paid.
Yes.
In fact, Smitty might even put in a small value bet here, a little blocker.
Trying to get paid by a 9. Some
Yeah.
middling pair.
Absolutely.
He does check it over to LaBranche. Decision is on him.
And if you're LaBranche, I think you're feeling quite good about your hand at this point.
Yeah, now it's about picking a size. What would you go?
I mean, the world is kind of your oyster. I would expect my opponent to have either a very weak ace or some sort of middling pair quite a bit in terms of hands that are calling my bet. So I would really think I would size to kind of put those hands in a tricky spot. Now, what size does that? I was thinking something like 500 might be pretty reasonable. It looks like he goes slightly larger, but this is nice.
9-10 to diamonds, Joe?
I don't know if 9-10 to diamonds would be doing this.
Hard to get paid
It's
by
either
words.
ace jack or 9-10 of diamonds. That's how I feel.
Well,
Nailed it.
you're pretty spot on. Now you just got to figure out which one. We know ace jack would always take this line. We don't think 9-10 would. So if you feel like it's down to those two types of hands.
If you wanted it all, I think you would have went for my bounty.
Oh.
Nice hand,
Wow.
ace jack. 615?
615, 615.
Smitty does make the call, talking himself into LaBranche having that 9-10. Huge pot for LaBranche.
Well, they're going to be trying to bust Smitty first and foremost, but They're going to be trying to stay out of the way of the really big
On.
stacks until Smitty's
Here
either
he
doubled
goes.
up or out.
Smitty all in. Taking a sip of that Corona for good luck.
You're on.
And you would
But
imagine
couldn't
if
be
this folds
happier.
around to the blinds, they're going to be putting it in quite light. As I think that value, the bounty is worth a lot here compared to the pay jumps.
Good luck.
Besides the $0,
Great
the
app.
minimum bounty
called
is
it.
10K. Everybody's guaranteed 15K right now.
It's definitely going to be one of the two.
I said.
What's the next
all
page
along,
up? Maybe
you're
5.
such a good
Gemmo,
player.
by the way, ace-8.
Wow. Okay, we got
Impressive.
action.
He is going to be a little sad when he finds out what Smitty has. Oh, ace-6 in the small blind. The question is, does Gemmo get out of dodge if you shove? Because Gemmo can have all sorts of hands here. He can have some strong hands. He can have some relatively weak hands that are trying to win the bounty. I think this is a very reasonable fold.
Wow, Efremov with the pocket 8 in the big blind. This is a legit decision to shove.
I mean, the
I would
fact
imagine.
that, yeah, I think
You really want to get that third hand out of here with a hand like pocket 8s.
absolutely. And you can expect Gemmo to have some pretty weak hands when he calls, trying to win the bounty, I think. So I do imagine the shove gets through a good bit.
Yeah, he's going to think about it maybe. Toss in that time bank. The next pay jump is $5,000. And the smallest bounty besides the $0 bounty is $10,000. So each bounty is just worth so much compared to these pay jumps. It doesn't make it a normal tournament.
Oh, for sure. I think the average value of a bounty right now is like 30 or 40,000.
Yep.
Next pay jump's what, 6?
5K.
So you're really looking to win these bounties.
He just puts in the call. Okay.
So
We're
this
going
is
3 ways.
This is obviously the more
Alexander.
careful
Love
route, but
time,
this is
baby.
going to be
Love
really
hard.
tough to navigate post flop.
He's got basically pot-sized bet behind. And he's got to assume that JMO is going to be pretty aggressive to try to get this bounty heads up. This is just so awkward. It's just one of those fun
I want to support you.
fun dynamics of a totally different tournament. Smitty just loving life in the corner.
I don't know if you caught that, but Smitty said, "Are you trying to short me when you didn't put enough in?" And
Oh.
Efremov said, "I'm trying to support you," as he puts the rest of the chat.
These guys are great.
Yeah, these guys are really...
Okay, well that's the type of flop you love to see when you just flat 8s. And you've just got stacked a pot of 1.
Absolutely. Efremov just checks. I think he decided he's going to check range in this spot, but...
Might be nice to protect a little.
His opponent bets.
Wow.
If he were to find the check shove here, he'd be very happy with that choice. Obviously, check call makes a lot of sense as well. I just mean against Gemmo's exact hand.
This is the cutest of bets. 125K. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go with it.
I don't know if cute is what they had in mind when they...
You don't think he was thinking, I'm gonna put out a cute bet?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know him in particular. Maybe that's how he...
Is this gonna be a cute min raise? Just call.
It looks like it was almost a cute misclick,
Wow.
if anything. I don't think he was intending to raise there, but... I mean, this board has been fantastic for pocket 8s.
It's certainly worked out.
That is very likely to be it for Smitty, unless Gemmo finds some outrageous bluff on the river.
Oh, this is hilarious. 150K.
This I actually,
1.5
I think I
million.
like this a lot. You might get some very curious ace high to look you up here.
Taking a page out of JMO's book.
It would be an optimistic lookup, let's put it that way, but
Just feels so bad to fold for this size. When you
it
got a bounty
sure
on the
does
line.
actually. But you also imagine that you just never win. Your opponent's probably not bluffing with this size. And even if they were bluffing, they don't really call with many, they don't overcall with many hands pre-flop. that are losing to ace-8 in the first place. So they might be bluffing with a better hand if they are. Oh, he finds the raise? No way.
Oh my gosh.
This is insane.
Okay, things just got very interesting.
This is insane. By the way, if Efremov finds a fold here somehow, I don't think he is. He's looking a lot like he's going to call.
450 total, yeah?
And Smitty just has life again?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Then Smitty just wins the main pot.
This is so awkward because it never feels like Jamo's bluffing.
I know, but what is this line? Do you really just check back jacks on the turn or whatever? I mean, I guess like maybe aces trap the turn. But even if you trap the turn with something like pocket aces, don't you just go for it all on the river?
There he goes. He puts it in. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think...
Okay.
I don't think that added up for Efremov.
Good game, y'all. That was fun.
And now we say goodbye to Smitty. That was a really interesting pot for him to go out on.
So the biggest prize you could get in here is 75K. How do you feel about that?
Thank you.
Perfect.
That's okay for you?
Before I already have a chance, but it's
75 okay. 75K is all right.
Yeah.
What would you spend it on?
I believe I grind more. I will play more.
Are you going to grind more?
Yeah,
You're just going to put it back into the poker economy?
To economy. Yeah.
Good guy. All right. Okay. We like that. We like to hear that. Okay. You've done this before?
I do.
You have. Okay.
Yeah,
you have experience.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
I have a bit experience.
I want you to
already.
get 75K so we get it back in the prize pools.
Perfect.
Okay. Here we go. Reach down in there. Feel it out. Run the sims in your head.
Yeah.
We already know it's 75.
We got a winner.
One fold with 75.
We all agreed.
We're going to slow roll it to the camera.
Yeah.
You don't want to get 6 zeros. It's the only thing you don't want to get. Okay, here we go.
So
we got.
Do this for
okay,
sure.
I'll do it for you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we got 1 0, 2 zeros.
Welcome back to the final table of the ClubWPT Gold Mystery Quest Live final table. I am Jesse Sylvia, here with Ashley Sleep.
Hello.
We are down to 4 players. All players are guaranteed at least $50,000, $136,000 up top, not to mention a number of dollars in those mystery bounties.
I know, the payouts kind of pale in comparison to what they've won in bounties. Lonnie won 125K. Jonah's just won everything. He's got a car. He's got a gaming setup.
That is the
He's
correct
got over
terminology.
100K in bounties that he pulled just today during this final table. So Ben Greenberg, he's got a 250K all or nothing sit and go to play tomorrow.
Amazing.
You know, that's pretty nice.
So when we say they're guaranteed 50K, it's just chump change to these guys at this point.
Thank you.
When we last left you, LaBranche had a pretty massive chip lead. He was applying an insane amount of pressure to his opponents. He has now lost that chip lead. Let's see how much he switches up his play based on that.
Yeah, he lost a huge all-in to Ben Greenberg, who is now our current chip leader with 4.4 million. The rest are basically dead even.
King Jack offsuit for LaBranche.
Yeah, the blinds are now 75K, 150K. So he's got a little over 20 bigs. Greenberg has got him pipped with the ace jack offsuit on the button.
How does he want to play this one?
All in.
Okay.
I think that might be right. Feels like the sort of hand that just wants to go all in.
Feels like the play.
Nothing LaBranche can do here.
Greenberg, after being so solid and steady, seemingly a little frustrated at how much he had to fold and get out of the way of Jonah's raises, has a new lease on life after break.
Certainly, that was a huge double up for him.
As we mentioned earlier, 39-year-old poker pro from Boulder, Colorado.
Let's share our WPT screen names at some point. When we do our shot?
We do our what?
The screen name, your WPT, whatever your name on that.
Mine was Little Dio.
Little Dio?
That's my son's name.
Well, my hoodie should give it away, but I'm the Pokemon Grandmaster.
Really? Awesome.
Let's go, Lonnie.
What about you?
I am Sad Cat.
Sad Cat.
Talking about Club WPT Gold screen names. Seeing if they played each other, maybe.
Keep in mind that everybody got here from a $100 tournament online. This is a pretty big spin up.
Yeah, this is huge. Lonnie decides just to call with the pocket sevens from the small blind. LeBranche is in there with the 8-4 suited. Queen Jack 10 flop. That's all Greenberg.
Yeah, not only is that a great flop for his hand, but also just a really strong flop for his range. He's the only player who can have ace-king. He's got more king-9s than anyone since he's chip leading. He has all the sets. Unfortunately for his opponents,
What about you? Do you want to share?
I play only
they've
live
got a
game.
couple of easy folds.
How did you get in here?
I also only play live.
Oh, but how did you get...
I just played this tournament. My friend told me to do it. And so I gave him a free 5%.
Really?
Yeah, I would have never known.
Amazing.
You're welcome, buddy.
I see you later. I see you later.
Okay.
Why? You actually play?
I play only 10 days.
Yeah, me too.
I was
150?
waiting 10 days ago.
Yeah, someone-
Jump into satellite.
Someone tell you about the tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same.
No, I play on there a bunch. It's a
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't played a ton. Maybe like 3 weeks worth.
cool. Yeah.
Efremov keeping his screen name close to the vest, just like his cards.
I not tell you screen name. Nice.
Said I only play live.
400?
Yeah,
Doesn't work in this situation.
That's a tough bluff to run in the final table of a tournament that you have to get into from an online tournament. I don't think that one's getting through.
All in.
Okay.
Wow. Greenberg knowing exactly what's going on here. Says, I don't think so, buddy. And this is a bit of devastation for LeBranche. He has just chipped all the way down from,
So I
think
found
at
out
peak
it's
he was at
Jesse,
8 million.
Sylvia, and Jamie Kerstetter commentating.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like them.
Well, he's close.
Pretty
Yeah, she's funny.
Yeah, she has really good humor.
Shout out to Jamie.
For those just tuning in, it is Jesse Sylvia and Ashley Sleeth in the booth.
But you know, me and Jamie talk about we can't do commentary together because we sound too much alike, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, we've gotten that feedback before. We did like an Australian live stream one time and they couldn't tell our voices apart.
Huh.
It was kind of surprising.
I would not have thought that. You guys sound very different to me. She's constantly calling me an idiot and a dumbass and a moron. And you are a little bit more spot on with your insults.
Ladies, in today's Ladies Championship, we did close registration for this tournament with 445 entries.
Wow, I got small.
We will be playing all the way through to
That's
the
surprising.
money tonight. And we're going to play all the way through until there are 53 players remaining. The final 53 will be bagging up and playing day number 2 tomorrow. Once again, players in the Ladies Championship, we will conclude play tonight when we are down to our final 53 players.
You had a nice finish in the ladies event out here one year. Didn't you?
Yeah, took second. So close.
I mean, I think you picked up a higher 5-figure number.
Yeah. Always nice to make a final table.
How much you play?
2.2 to start.
Guess I could have just asked. Bit easier.
$1.2.
Okay.
Efremov.
And not all in 3-bet. Gets it done.
I wonder if he had plans there to fold if Lonnie went all in.
And just call LaBranche.
Yeah, I mean, he's not folding to LeBranche, clearly, but
Right.
maybe he gives himself an out, but it's like you put in 40% of your stack, so now you're kind of maybe not quite pot committed, but very close if Lonnie jams.
Ace-10 suited for Ben here. In the cutoff. Sitting on 6 million in chips. He's had quite the spin up.
I feel like he's navigated quite well throughout the day. I haven't really seen anything questionable or even close to it out of him. And he found a few good spots, and now he's in pretty massive chip lead. Oof.
Beautiful. Flop the nuts.
On top of that, he's got the nuts.
Small stab of 150.
Yeah.
That'll do the trick.
LaBranche was just not even a little bit of it where he could take a shot at the pot. This is going really well for Greenberg. He just found a couple of really nice shoves too over LaBranche's opens. I don't think everyone would have found the ace-3 offsuit shove, for instance, so. Do you think Efremov looks like this at the table, but then when he's at the club, he's just an absolute animal? I kind of feel like he's got that gear in him.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Party mode.
Yeah.
He's got some secrets.
I'm talking like glow sticks, shuts the place down at 3 a.m., 4 a.m.
Although he is falling asleep at 8 p.m., so.
Yeah, but that's nap time before the before the party begins. Greenberg with another huge flop. Unfortunately for him, every time he has a big flop, his opponents don't have anything really to continue with.
Alexei looks like he's taking a stab. C-betting 175.
Greenberg could call here and slow play, but the nature of bottom two in particular is you really like raising because you unblock so many of the kings. If you have something like king 7, it's almost a little more exciting to slow play a hand like that. Just because your opponent's less likely to have a strong hand like top pair. And yeah, he's going to put in the raise right here. This is nice.
Makes it 700,000 to go. I imagine Alexei is going to be
5? 7. Big raise.
Alexei looks so amused there.
Yeah. I find him amusing. I think
Yeah.
he's really
No, he has a
funny
lot
guy.
of character.
Funny guy.
For sure.
Greenberg takes another one, up to over 7 million now in his stack. Happens fast.
I have really enjoyed everyone at this final table.
Yeah.
Just a lot of great
A
personalities.
lot of characters. I think this type of event lends itself to people coming out of their shell more, the final table, not taking it too seriously, because the pay jumps just mean a little less when you have these giant bounties in play. So there's not as much pressure on them to ladder up, so to speak.
No, anytime you're at a final table, you feel this little bit of sort of like you're free rolling in a sense. You've already made a bunch of money. Everything above it is almost gravy. Obviously, there's the people who just expect first. Anything less is a disappointment, and we all have that competitive drive in us, but it's not like a cash game where you always have that constant worry that you might just lose it all back.
And compared to other live events, I mean, this just feels, like you said, a free roll because
Oh, yeah, these
you
guys
put
are
in
in for a
100.
couple $100.
Yeah.
It's insane how much they've already won and could win, considering that.
So throughout the day ones that they played online, we also had 500K worth of raffles that people won throughout the 6 weeks of this online tournament. So a bunch of people won prime seats, 10K main event seats, and then just yesterday they pulled the 100K grand prize of that raffle, where somebody just gets to be a WPT ambassador for a year. Isn't that pretty sick?
Wait, what does that entail?
You get a 50K bankroll and a 50K salary for the year.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was part of the
Okay.
500K worth of free roll.
Wait, so this was just added to the prize pool and they just
It's part of the
airdropped it
2
to
million
people?
that gold added to the prize pool.
Nice.
Yeah. So every day one entry that people had into the mystery quest counted as a raffle ticket. You know, so out of 14,000 people.
I mean,
those weren't all unique entries, but let's just say maybe 11,000 unique entries.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that won the ambassadorship also made the final 100. That's some sick run good.
When did he win it? Day 1 or day 2?
He won it the day before Mystery Quest Live started at the Win.
Okay. So like day 2 of the online
I think it was
event?
like the day after day 2. What they did was they just picked like 10 finalists. They like RNG'd 10 finalists for the 100K prize. And then they put those 10 envelopes in a drum so that they could pick out who was the ambassador live. But we just, they just wrote their names on the envelope, not thinking it was a high likelihood that somebody was going to be here in person.
Yeah.
Because there's 14,000 entries.
So it was all screen names written on the thing?
Yeah. No, I think they put their real names on the envelopes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that works too.
But still, isn't that crazy? Like the guy who wins the ambassadorship happens to also make the final 100. That guy's got to go buy a lottery ticket or something. He's running really hot. So, yeah, we'll be following.
By the way, speaking of running hot, he has a nice jam spot here. Oh, he's just going to call? Well, he does have position.
So far, Efremov definitely has taken the more passive route when given the option.
Yeah. That said, he's seemed to have navigated post-flop quite well, so maybe he just feels...
Maybe that's his style. He's
yeah,
used
he
to
really
it.
wants to take flops.
Yeah, he seems comfortable playing this style.
Yeah. There's a lot to be said for that. LaBranche had a peel earlier with ace-jack that I might not have made. I might have played it as like a 3-better fold spot, and he ended up making the maximum post-flop. And it kind of points out why you want to peel these hands sometimes.
Each player with a little something on the Jack 9-7 board. Alexei with the best of it. Goes somewhere around 45% pot.
And it's a pretty awkward hand, the situation. It feels too good to just fold right away, but it also... This feels like a board that hits Efremov's flat calling range quite a bit. And you're just going to have difficulty navigating turn and river out of position.
Four diamonds on the turn. Doesn't change much. Greenberg checks in flow here. Efremov immediately grabs the yellow stack of chips. 1.9 million in a stack, 1.775 in the middle.
Just checking it. This is sneaky. Ooh. Ace river. Now, if Greenberg had something like King 10, I think he would have taken a shot at this for sure. But the 9 is just enough showdown value. He decides not to bluff. If you're Efremov, you almost block so much of the board that you might be thinking about going on the smaller side.
I think looks like he does.
I think this is a pretty cool play by him. I don't know if this small is necessarily a thing, but you just expect your opponent to have a pretty weak range of hands when you have an ace and a jack. So if you're trying to get like a hero call out of something like pocket 10s, this size makes a lot of sense.
Ben does make the fold. If you take a look at those chip counts up top left corner of your screen, LaBranche starting into this danger zone. Only 1 million in chips. 150K big blind, so he needs to find something fast.
Real fast.
No, thank you.
Honestly, this is the one time where you bust fourth, you don't feel bad at all. If you're Jonah LaBranche.
Maybe I'll drink a Corona. The Corona, what do you call it? Rona run-up? I don't know.
Certainly there's a lot of silver linings to this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, when you're a pretty big chip lead four-handed in this format, you're loving life, and it feels a little worse when you're not, but...
He's had a great 2 days.
He has had a fantastic 2 days.
Greenberg with the ace-jack off in the big blind versus Efremov's queen 10 suited open.
Owen.
Decides to go with it.
There you go, Greenberg. He's finding some...
Putting on the
Just
pressure.
like that? Just like that?
Easy.
What about flop? What about see the flop? Catch some out.
Didn't start his time.
I'm looking for that $0 bounty.
Yeah.
Besides, you got me on the last one. I don't want to go post anymore. We're done.
I was have a best hand.
You probably did. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, actually.
Well, you're not big.
I mean, that's why I folded, right? Because
You can check this.
I know we can see the stream.
I give you good photos. Oh.
You told me you're gonna tell me your name on there later.
Yeah.
He said he doesn't play though.
Yeah, it's hard to know what he's. Yeah.
He said he's played 10 days.
It's that Run Good account. New account hype.
Lonnie with the raised 300. King Jack offsuit. Folds around to Efremov in the big blind. 8-7 suited. Very similar stacks.
Okay. I check on that.
Lonnie has him covered though. Ace Jack 9.
Lonnie is absolutely loving not having to deal with a chip leading LeBranche on her left. I can tell you that much.
Things have definitely slowed down in that corner.
Button's good.
3 bets over her opens have gone down by
Nice.
100% actually. Sleeve.
Sick.
Never mind then.
What I got there?
LeBranche is about to be under the gun with 6.5 big blinds. This
Backs
is getting,
against the wall.
Yeah, this is getting quite dire. The problem is, normally you'd have a little bit of fold equity still, but given that it's a mystery bounty, I don't know if you have much, if any. So you really just have to find a hand.
Looks like he's going with this one.
Yeah, he's decided that he doesn't want to have to pay the ante in the big blind next time and his double up significantly less with a random hand, so he's going to go with this one. But he does have 6.5, so he maybe has time to fold a little bit.
All in.
Whoa. Greenberg isolating with the 6-4 suited. It does the job. And he gets heads up, all in against once chip leader, LaBranche.
Greenberg's giving LaBranche a little bit of the LaBranche treatment here.
He's ahead with his King 7.
Yeah, he's quite happy to see that one. 60% with the King 7-0.
Greenberg looking for his first bounty at the final table.
Oh.
6 in the window, followed by a
20.
7.
I was thinking the
And a
same.
5. What a flop.
Crazy.
Sweat tea.
Yeah. See 13 outs off the top of your screen.
Well, no longer
That
sweat.
is a bad card for LaBranche.
Nina.
We have 7 outs to a chop.
Want to do my shot, man?
Well,
Come
he
on.
gained some
How about a
percentage by
4?
standing up.
4
Take a
parts. I'm probably alone rooting for you. Maybe, yeah,
4
friendly.
or 9 to chop.
That's it.
Yeah.
That'll do
Good
it
game.
for Jonah
Good game, Jonah.
LaBranche.
Good game.
Good
That's fine with
game.
you?
Yeah, you
Very
Yeah.
well played, sir.
As well.
Can't wait to draw the 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
All right, yeah, we're on a break or a mini break for Ben.
Do
So
the mini.
he secures
He's gotten
50K
cold,
Oh, yeah.
payout for this final table, but he walks away with over
Ben,
100K in bounties
you came
just today.
through.
told me.
I did.
Plus
I
the
told
two
you,
eggs.
do
hey,
it.
why don't you knock someone out so you
30K
can pull a
yesterday.
bounty? And here
It's
we
coming
are.
though. Just I'm not trying to will it. But
Okay.
It's the 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
You're
0.
putting that in the universe right now.
It's in there. The universe.
Yeah.
The universe will do what it does.
Come right over here to this mark right here.
The mark. Oh.
Okay. So you think that the zeros are coming for you?
No, I do not.
Oh, you don't?
No,
Okay, no.
no,
We're erasing
no,
that from
no.
the manifesting universe. All right. So what are you hoping to pull here? I think the biggest bounty is 50K. I would go for that personally.
I'm gonna do 40.
Not
Let's do
greedy.
40.
I like the not greedy approach.
Yeah,
All right.
take 40.
Well, stick your hand in there and pull out the 40.
Oh, jeez.
All right. This is the one.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna slow sweat it. Okay.
Okay, cool.
I think this is the right end.
Smells nice in there. It's like cedar,
Right? The
maybe.
fresh paint.
It does, yeah. It's
Maybe,
like a lacquer.
maybe it's a sign that you get to remodel your house. All right. We got some zeros happening.
Oh
Here we go.
no! Wait, well,
Okay,
has to
there's
be
1
some
0, 2, 3. 4 zeros is okay because you know
Is
the
it?
40K has another zero. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no, Ben!
I don't
Oh no, Ben!
know why.
Oh no! I'm not gonna say you manifested that, but as your first bounty of the day, that was the first thing that came out of your mouth. What are you gonna spend that on?
I'm going to Disney World.
Let's go. Well, you're getting all the zeros.
I'm gonna keep this.
Okay. Congrats, man. I'm really happy for you.
Can I just like pencil in a 1, right?
You can do whatever you want.
All right, thank you.
Not gonna change the payout, but you can do whatever you want.
Why?
Well, he called it. Drew the $0 bounty. And Ben Greenberg still got a lot to be happy about with 8.2 million in chips. He is our runaway chip leader now with that knockout of Jonah. Lonnie is in second, 3.8 million, followed by Alexei Efremov with 2.8 million in his stack. Jonah LaBranche out in fourth. He put on a great showing, really utilized his chip lead well, just lost that huge all into Greenberg and then petered out from there. But he takes home 50K plus all those bounties. And now all of these players are guaranteed 70,300.
We were talking about that at my table. It was like that poor guy. Thank you. That's sick.
Now I'm good.
Yeah, now it's good, right?
Thank you.
Let's not forget, Greenberg still has that 250K all or nothing sin go to play for tomorrow. So
350.
we can't feel too bad for him.
That's insane.
Yeah.
He could very well close this out and then go win that as well.
Yeah. Coming back to the action, Efremov with ace-5 suited on the button, raises it up to 350.
Ben has a very peelable hand in the big blinds.
First hand of three-handed play. Very exciting.
It's true. We were four-handed for quite a while.
Ooh. Queen 10-9. That's all Ben.
Alexei grabbing chips. I don't think Alexei's missed a C-bet today. Oh, and as I say that, he checks. By the way, nice spot to check. His timing is off the charts. I think it makes sense for sure to check back a bit on this flop. I think it hits the big blinds range a lot, especially when you're going to be a bit tighter on your opens, given that they're the chip leader, so they have to be a bit tighter in their big blinds. A lot of stuff like that going on. Ben just bets immediately, takes it down. This is really such a dream spot for Greenberg. If you think that Alexei is playing slightly on the snugger side, that only means that Lonnie has to be more careful and try to wait out that pay jump, right? But then if you start putting a lot of pressure on Lonnie, she can't expect Alexei to bust before her as often because he's not. It just gets very complicated for her, and it's all great for Ben.
Yeah, so this dynamic now is not quite the same as the beginning of the final table because the pay jumps are a lot bigger. Wow. Shoves on Lonnie. It's going to get it through.
Lonnie tried to get in there light and just gets shut down right away.
But the pay jump from third to second is 25K, so nothing to sneeze at. Followed by a 40K pay jump from second to first, so. Pay jumps will actually matter now, I think.
Absolutely. And on top of that, when Greenberg shoves over Lonnie's opens in particular, she doesn't have a lot of incentive to call because she's not covering, obviously.
Right.
Whereas she wants to be playing her all-ins against Alexei.
3.1.
Thank you. All in.
I really like this all-in by Greenberg.
Got aces. You didn't start mine.
Lonnie with a big hand here. But like you said, it is really hard for her to call off with Efremov sitting here with 2.1 million.
Yeah, I don't think this hand can get in there. I may be wrong. I might be proven wrong later on, but it feels like she just has to wait it out a little bit. And this is the power of having the big stack, and this is why a hand like 9-7 suited really needs to shove in this situation instead of raising, because she would
shove on him.
Yeah, pretty happily.
Right.
And she would get it through a lot, but he doesn't give her the opportunity.
So brutal because you know you're mostly ahead in that spot, but
6-4
it's
again?
just the dynamic of the final three.
Yeah, and you have the
suited
issue
stacks.
that when he shoves there, Ben's going to have a lot of offsuited aces, and you're not doing very well versus those. You're kind of like 40-60-ish.
I felt like Jonah did that already with the 4-5, so I wanted to get him back 6-4.
No, yeah, I mean.
Better, right? Hit better.
Ben's got some talking chips. He's having a good time.
He's like, buddy, we're not having friendly conversations after you beat me in a pot.
Well, I just feel like Ben was reserved for so long just because he was kind of handcuffed for a lot of the final table there, and he just
Both
almost
physically
felt-
and metaphorically.
It felt like he was holding his breath, and now he can relax a little.
Same hand.
He's got all the chips. Life is good. Did he just declare same hand and then checked?
I think. Oh, look at this. Ben is the two-pair master.
Wow.
That's like the fourth two-pair that
Yep.
he's flopped in
Since break.
5 or 6. Yeah, this is crazy. Ben had a really quick check back there pre-flop, but I wonder if his hand could ever shove. Kind of makes sense to me. That said, if you know two pairs going to be out there on the flop, you might check back a little more often. That's a nice card for Lonnie to potentially barrel, and she picks up a flush draw too, so. So this right here is the problem with always barreling flush draws. If Ben were to shove, and he has the type of hand that very likely could shove here, she hates her life. She can't really call off with the king high flush draw, but folding that much equity feels disastrous. And I think just calling the flop slow playing there was really nice by Ben. He just has so much of that board that she's likely to have air, and he wants to let her catch up with a pair. But yeah, now finding a raise when she could have picked up a number of draws seems quite good. Oh, he doesn't do the all-in, though. This is interesting. Oh, Lonnie just lets it go.
Good raise, Ben.
Sorry, what?
Good raise.
Thank you.
There was a lot going on in that hand.
Yeah. Tough to let that one go, especially for that small of a price, but it's just too awkward.
Yeah, it's very frustrating when he picks that size and you have this shorter stack sitting next to you. Really complicates matters quite a bit.
And for the first time, we've got Greenberg over 10 million in chips.
He's just smashing away right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, making two pair doesn't hurt either. But
multiple times.
he's had a number of light shoves.
Ace-3 offsuit for Lonnie on the button.
She has 16 blinds, I believe.
All in.
She does rip it. Efremov with pocket deuces.
Oh, man. If he were covering her,
How much is it?
he might consider calling here. As it is, I don't know if he does. You're just hoping that she has, that you have a flip. That's kind of your best case scenario. I guess she could have ace deuce, but it's pretty hard when you're holding two of the twos. I was really thinking about it. Wow.
Wow. Yeah?
Really?
I believe you. I do. I believe you. Why would you lie? Like, no, I believe you. Yeah.
Probably correct fold, in your opinion.
I think so. If he covered her, might just flick it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the chip leader has so many of the chips that a lot of your value's in the bounty. And when you fold, you just get grinded down by the chip leader in future hands. But when you don't cover her, you're just hoping that you're flipping. I think it's a lot closer. And yeah. Lonnie shouldn't be shoving too many hands in that situation. Like, she's also looking for a ladder.
So should Ben just go all in here?
Yeah, I would like an all in here.
Yeah, he does move the chips in.
So I think if you have something like ace-9 suited, then you do the raise call thing. And that hand just plays a little bit better when Lonnie defends her big blinds. But ace-9 off isn't as exciting, so you can just pile it in right now. Oh, that's a frustrating one for Lonnie. And again, we immediately see the power of going all in over.
Could you beat a 9 there, or no?
Yes. a single 9, is that what you said? Yes, I could beat a 9, yes.
I had a 9 too.
You did?
Yeah.
I had a really nice 9. 9-8 of spade.
Me too. Suited.
Same, 9-8 spade.
Sick.
Together we have 9s, we beat them.
Yeah. 100%.
Thank you.
Did you see We're still a team.
You guys get to do 4 cards, and I have 2 cards. Okay.
Is this Alexei's moment?
I think it has to be. Alexei's the shortest stack now.
Here he goes.
Good luck, Ben.
Thank you.
Ben really wants to get in
Bounty's
there.
still in.
3
Where's my
high
zeros?
That is
Oh,
correct.
that's interesting. Ben knows exactly what he's winning. It's either 40 or 50 if he wins a bounty, right?
There's also a 10.
Wait, there's 3 bounties left?
Yeah, there were 9 altogether, but only 8 bust outs, right? So
Okay.
there's currently a 50, a 40, a 25, and a 10.
Well, there's not 4 bounties. Is
Yes,
there?
There's one more than players.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there's one extra.
I see what you're saying.
So somebody could end up not winning the 50K.
Got you.
Yeah.
But then, isn't that money in the prize pool, or is it?
What we were wondering about, because we didn't get confirmation from this, but there were 9 bounties altogether put into the drum. So, but there's only 8 bust outs, right?
Mhm.
So then does the winner just also keep the bounty that was on their head? So then they would end up getting the last envelope? I'm not sure about that. So we'll just find out when somebody wins.
I guess we will.
You see what I'm saying? So if instead of somebody winning their bounty, they're the winner.
Thank you.
So they turn
Thank
their
you.
bounty in for an envelope.
Well, that would be true if there were 3 bounties left.
Yeah. There's 4.
Yeah, so
Adam.
do they just
Hello.
get an extra bounty?
It is the evening, isn't it?
Yep.
Wow.
What time is it?
Could have
The
definitely
most skill level will start. The most skill level will start right there.
Now? Now? Yeah, it's time. Okay.
Alexei declaring. Skill starts now.
That's fair. I mean, he's got 9 blinds. This is where
Yep, blinds are up. 200K big blind.
this is really where the legends are made.
Oh, this is his.
Oh, you're so happy to look down at this in the small blind when
Oh,
you're this short. Just feels like a dream.
You got that extra money in the big blind and the ante. Blinds just went up.
All in.
Lonnie lays it down. Alexei gets it through. It's going to be a lot of this. Everybody trying to pick their spots. Ben just waiting for a call. He can't do worse than his last bounty pull, so.
I like that type of attitude. It's only uphill from here, buddy.
Yeah.
Nikki's the GOAT. As soon as he pulls the 0, she goes, what are you going to spend it on?
Queen of Beetles. Okay. It is time.
All in.
All in for Lonnie.
How much is it?
Wow.
Like 2 million-ish?
Greenberg has a call.
Yeah,
here.
I don't think Greenberg's folding here.
I call.
All right, let's see.
And away we go.
Lonnie
Yeah,
at risk
me
with the
too.
Queen
Thank you.
Jack. Ben Greenberg, our chip leader with pocket 4s, can easily make the call. So many chips behind. $25K pay jump on the line here, plus a bounty. Alexei rooting hard for the 4s to hold. A7-6. Lonnie looking for a queen or a jack. Oh, Turn is a king. Gives her
Oh,
4
man.
more outs.
She has played quite well all day. Will she be rewarded on this river? No.
That is all she wrote for Lonnie.
Yeah, you too.
Very
Yeah.
good game.
Pleasure.
Our 3rd place finisher for $70,350. Plus
Not
the
to mention-
125K
yeah.
from yesterday. Great
Ben,
job,
you know
Lonnie.
She spun
You know what?
$100
I can't
into
draw-
200K.
I can't draw the 0 anymore. Unless you put it back in.
I would love
I'd be-
to have done
if you
that.
trolled me
Just
with-
have you only pull zeros.
How dare you.
Just for content.
Yeah, content's good.
But I'm not that mean. So knowing that you are gonna draw an actual bounty this time.
Yes.
Any plans on where you're gonna spend it? You gonna buy something nice for yourself, something pretty?
Yes.
What is that?
I don't know.
You don't know, but it's gonna be pretty.
It's going to be very pretty.
All right, you better post it on Instagram so we all get to see. Okay, there you
What,
go.
what should I buy? He doesn't know.
The lowest one left in there.
Oh, it's open already.
Oh, is that a good sign or a bad?
I don't know. Let's
sign?
just rip off the Band-Aid. All
There
right.
we go. Okay.
25K.
From 0 to 25K.
Better than 0. We take
A
25K.
hero's journey. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're now heads up.
Oh my gosh, we are. Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You gonna take it down?
I hope so.
I hope you did too.
Thank you.
Yeah,
We
good
won't
luck.
tell Alexi that you said
Oh,
that. No.
I'm gonna tell the same thing.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
We're gonna make it fair. Good luck.
Copy that, Adam.
There you go, Ben. Stack the 25K onto your winnings. Final 2, heads up, Ben with a very commanding chip lead, 12.65 million in his stack. In second place, he will face the Russian Alexei Efremov with 2.2 million. Still got 10 big blinds and a dream. You can see all of the payouts from all of our final table lists below. Lonnie Hui out in 3rd. She played very well tonight, taking home $70,350 plus all of her bounties.
And I gotta say, no matter what happens from here on out, Alexei has done an unbelievable job of just sticking around,
Yeah, he's
getting
laddered.
all the ladders.
Yes, he's laddered very hard. He's just going to have to come in and find a double up in this heads up match. Once he does double up, what kind of strategy are you looking to see from Alexei going forward?
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of room here with 11 big blinds. Obviously, ideally, you look for a double up and then strategy changes from there. But he's going to want to play a strategy with a lot of limps, even though he's this short. There's just so much money in there because of the big ante. And you like to see a lot of flops. And then also, he's definitely shown that he likes playing post-flop a lot, and he's quite good at navigating post-flop.
Right,
So,
he's definitely comfortable. There's a shot of the trophy. Look at that, Mystery
whoa, that
Quest
is
5.
that is different. I like
Very
that.
vaudeville sort
Yeah.
of Art Deco style. I like this.
2 million.
Like two-ish?
Okay.
No.
So
240.
2-4? Okay, thank you.
huge chip advantage for Ben. Let's see how this heads
Where
up
should I be
plays
putting
out.
my cards, by the way? Are you still here? I need to.
So you're in 7. So we
Okay.
can't straddle. We do need to
Should I just
scoot over
wait?
a little
Can I
bit.
move my chips and I can put my cards here? Okay.
Can I put my stack here? Yes.
Wow, right off the bat, pocket tens.
What do I need to do?
You're 100.
100. Okay.
Your action.
Okay.
Whatever you like.
Action on Ben with pocket tens right off the bat here to kick off heads up.
Alexei has a king. Feels like a defend, but you never know.
Wow, I think,
No.
I think
It's
he
10
just
bend. 10 bend.
Oh, sorry.
I think he just tossed in his last time bank chip.
I wonder if he reads into Ben's quick fold there. That would really be something.
Okay, let's do this fast.
Oh, oh. All in declared. Let's do this fast, the man says. Obviously, he's getting snap called at pocket tens.
Well, we might be doing it fast,
Yeah,
actually.
there's a potential for this to be done in one hand. King 7 offsuit for the Russian. Pocket tens for our chip leader.
And for a guy who really likes playing post flop, I'm a little surprised by this shove, but I wonder if he looked into
That
how
reaction.
quickly Ben tried to fold his cards.
Maybe. Queen 8 3 flop. Alexei's going to need some help. King and a king only at this point.
Look at Ben is feeling this.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he was the
He's
short
not
stack for a
breathing.
lot of the four-handed. He is on the precipice of winning this tournament.
5 on the turn. One more card to go for Ben.
Even Alexei's feeling it for him.
One more card to come, and we might have a champion here.
Or is it a king and we play on? Oh.
And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, you have your Mystery Quest Live champion in Ben Greenberg. And congratulations to our second place as well. Alexei taking home 95 grand. Ben taking home
Adam, let's go, man. That's exciting. That's awesome. What is this thing? Hello. It's mysterious. That's a fun show. Yeah, that's cool. That's
Enjoying
awesome.
his trophy. I think Nikki comes
I get
back
2
on.
bounties, right?
Ben, that was so quick.
Can I get a hug? Is that okay?
You get a
Okay.
hug.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're going to pull your bounties first, your remaining bounties.
Okay.
After pulling the 0 as your first one.
I can't believe this. This is
Everything's
so cool.
exciting from there.
Wow.
Let's see what the last 2 bounties are, huh?
Do you still have your yo-yo? I do. All right, good. Okay, let's see.
Let's see. Christmas Day.
I heard somebody's back there, huh?
A lot of people back there.
Oh, really?
A lot of people watching in the shadows.
In the shadows.
40,000?
Dang!
Are you kidding me?
That's so cool.
Wow. You could buy a mini horse.
I could buy
Doubt about that?
eight mini horses.
8 mini horses?
I could buy a whole pasture.
You got any kids?
I heard 2 kids.
Oh my gosh.
Asher and
Well,
Gray.
Bye, money. Goodbye.
And they were so upset when
Do you have a favorite? Tell the camera who your favorite kid is.
the horse. Holy!
Let's
go!
Wow.
Let's go! Megan's here too. Hey!
The 40 and the 50. So you just increased by 90K just now, on top of the $136,000 for first, from a $100 buy-in at ClubWPTGold.com, and that could be you too. Code Nikki at sign up.
And I'll be back tomorrow to play in the 250K sit and go.
Perfect.
So you'll see more of me.
Come over here. We have one last prize for you.
One last prize.
And that is the beautiful, marvelous, never before seen Mystery Quest Live trophy.
Never
How do you
before
feel?
seen.
It's
I
never
feel
been
incredible. This is my
awarded
first
to anybody.
big live win. I've been playing poker for a long time, and it feels really great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
How many bullets did it take you to get here?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I didn't keep track.
we don't talk about that.
no, no.
Are you the IRS or my wife? No. Okay. So you were short stacked at one point. Did you think you were going to come back from that, or were you just kind of like, it's been a fun ride?
I'm pretty comfortable playing stacks at a final table that short. So yeah. I felt good about it and just kind of waited
before,
and
you're a veteran.
Yeah, I just kind of waited for my time and the cards fell in our favor, and that's so cool. That's so amazing.
Yes, an awesome, epic comeback. Congratulations, you are the first time ever champion of this event. You go down in history, and don't spend it all in one place.
Okay.
Or do.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
Have a good one, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to Ben.
Let's go!
You heard the man, just winning an extra 90K on top of his 136K in winnings. And he gets to come back tomorrow to play for the all-in, sit and go, all or nothing, 250K up top. Thanks for joining me tonight, Jesse. Did you have fun?
I had a great time. Thank you, Ash.
Hope you guys enjoyed this first live stream coverage coming to you from WPT World Championship Series. We got a lot more coming to you next week. Thanks for watching, and have a great night, everyone.